Welcome to Flaturday Live on Flat Power TV with your host Big Dreads and Bro Sanchez. We about to get it in today, man. Lot going on in these YouTube streets. We see a lot of people bringing up the RFG debate. A lot of people bringing up the flat Earth versus globe Earth RFG debate that he do not want to have. People, let me say something to y'all. It's not my fault that you can't see me debate RFG. It's his fault. I said, and I said it once and I said again. I'm not for the non-professional ratchet nigga shit. I'm not with the name calling and slow Sanchez and immature shit. I'm trying to run my thing on a professional level, and it's like I'm not trying to stoop to the level of behaving like a little boy. So the man keep making videos about me, challenging me, but he don't want to do it professionally. He want to do it ratchetly. So he want to go tit for tat like little girls, little babies on YouTube and videos back and forth with each other. I'm not finna do that. Either you want to debate me or not, man. That's the level I'm at with it. Now get on my level, bro. Like, I'm part of a community of debaters. And when we call each other out and challenge each other knowledge, we hit each other up and we be like, yo, Sarnetta said, will you be available for this day, that day? Do you want to smoke? The people want to see a debate. Get your knowledge together. The brother got his knowledge together. We finna get it in. The thing gonna be professional. It's gonna be moderated. And we gonna get the people what they come for. That's the level I'm at. I'm out of the days of you make a video about me, I make a video about you. You make a video about me, I make a video about you. I'm not going tit for tat with y'all niggas, man. Either we gonna do it for the people or you just trolling. So that's my thing with RFG, man. If he want to debate me, there's no way he would be not accepting the invitation for the debate on Sarnetta. He want to troll me. He don't want to debate me. And it's crazy that people following him, you know, I'm not going to even respond to any of his arguments because what's the point? I'm telling y'all know the shit. That's why I asked the man, let's debate. You telling all of your people about me, they going to go with what you saying because they follow you. And I'm not going to do that with my people because I can easily rip you apart up here, RFG. And my people will follow it. But that for what? Like I can have a better show billing with my brother Dread and we talking about some other shit. You don't even deserve that much spotlight. And if I'm gonna give you some spotlight, bro, I'm not gonna be drugged down to your level. You gonna come up to mine. I'm not with the video for video tit for tat beef. I'm not with that kind of beef, the tit for tat beef, man. If I'm gonna make a video, I can be making a video about something powerful other than beefing with you. If there's an intellectual beef that we got, we don't go tit for tat with videos. We arrange a debate. That's how that go. I look like a fool making 4-5 videos about you when my people been telling me, man, when you gonna make the next her story video? When you gonna make the next Mother Goddess video? Here I am taking a day to edit and make a video response to RFG, but my people been asking me to make videos about this and that for the longest. Don't look right. That's why I say I'm not gonna engage that way, you know? The only way I'm engaged if it's a professional debate, and you should be down with that. So anyway, let me quit talking, man, because I don't want to give that too much like. What's good, Jastumet, man? Drop your email in the chat room, brother. It is an open panel that me and the brother Dreads is co-hosting. So yeah, this is you know, Dreads is co-hosting this panel today on Flat Power. Y'all already know it. So he's gonna be controlling this thing and spearheading it with me, deciding who we gonna let on and the topics and all of that shit. Y'all know how we do. I'm gonna eventually set up a podcast with Dread where we be up there, you know, doing our thing. All right, let me get Jas Tumet in one word. Hey, Big Dread, if you listening, all you got to do is go to the back chat, and the link will be there whenever you want it. So we'll wait on him to get things set up. Hopefully he'll rejoin us today. Hopefully he'll rejoin us today. All right, so let me go to my email because it's not going to let me directly send Jas Tumet the invite. So if there are any particular topics y'all wanted to talk about, hold on, let me get you in here. Get the brother One World. So. Okay, Jas Tumet and One World, check y'all emails. Check y'all emails and the link will be there. All right, anybody in the chat room? Ty Heather Rue, what's up, sis? Let me rent you up over here. Zoned out, man. I don't know, my brother. I want to let you on, but you're going to have to let me and Dreads co-host our show, bro. Zone, you my nigga. You know I love you on the panel, bro. But I'm going to send you the link, bro. But I really ask that you be respectful, man. Let me spearhead this thing and let me control it. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Zone, he takes control. One World in the house. What's good, brother? Let me see if I can add you right quick. Zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good? Poppin'? How you doing, man?
All right. That's all good. You know, it's your boy in the building. Young Jedi. He's over here doing it. What's popping over there?
Man, ain't nothing. Trying to get the rest of these brothers up on here. Zone out. Let me see. Shit. Trying to add you, man. Hold on. Yeah, there you go, Zone. Come on up, Zone. I just sent you the invite. Yeah. Thank you, man. He said he gonna respect the he said Zone said he gonna respect the panel, y'all. Now y'all heard him now. Co-host Big Dread in the house, man. We about to get this thing popping. Ja Brown said, Bro Sanchez, you and RFG came together, right? Y'all was back in 2017. No, we never really officially patched it up, and it's because of him. I don't got no personal beef with none of these guys. What's good, Dredge? What's good,
man? What's good with you, fam?
Not much, man. They said that I catch Phil Valentine on Sarnetta. What he was talking about, something about comedic, what was that topic? It was comedic Christianity or the origins of Christianity. And you know, these guys, I hate to say it, I rock with Sarnetta. I rock with that community, but I'm one of the ones who not gonna bite my tongue. A lot of these guys are either A, ill-informed, 2, have an agenda, or 3, both of them. When you get all of these videos talking about where did Christianity come from, Kemet, or, did Christianity originate in Africa? Of course it did. What people don't realize is this. government started off as a religion and not as a political system. Let me say it again. The first form of government was the church. And if you say government started in Egypt, what are you saying? The church started in Egypt. Let me repeat. If the first form of government was the church, and we've been taught that government started in Egypt, why are we arguing about where did Christianity start from when Christianity was the foundation of modern government as we know it today? The political system didn't exist the way you know it. A president was a lord. They still had laws and commandments. That's where the Bible get it from, laws, commandments. It was just mythologized. So the thing is this right here. We know that the first form of government was based upon religion, and that the earliest remnants of any kind of religion that can mirror modern government can be found in Egypt. So this is why the pyramid on the back of the dollar, because government is a pyramid scheme. So I don't want to go too long with that, but I don't know.
But
what.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right, my brother, because it's like when we dealing with these type of individuals, you can obviously see that they only gonna take things that benefit them. They can care less about debates or what the truth is. If it's beneficiary to themselves, they're gonna sell it to you. So that's why you catch them in a lot of contradictions. They don't even care that you catch them in it. They would still try to promote, this ain't happened here, then, this happened when, and all this. You like, well, wait a minute, like you just broke down. You like, wait a minute, if you saying A, B, and C, nigga, why you trying to sell me X, Y, and Z? Oh, nah, because man, nobody don't want to hear that. What we trying to find out is that undeniable evidence that people keep blabbering out their mouth that they have, but none of them is producing it. And that's why I say all they do is jaw jack, man. Nobody ain't got time for that, man. We live at a time and an age right now where the truth need to be worldwide. Everybody need to have this knowledge, this information. You understand? Something that's a foundation that they can stand on firmly. These dudes have built their whole entire foundation on a belief system that sounds different from the norm. And people automatically believe that it's true because it looks like on the surface that it contradicts what was taught to them as children. And I say this all the time. It's very easy to run from a lie to start believing in another lie. As long as it sounds different from what you used to hearing, you're going to automatically assume that it must be the truth. But that's not the case. They learned the game. They understand it. And right now, all they're doing is playing that game to the fullest. I'll fall back on that.
Yeah. And it's amazing because people can't see, like, why you think there's so many parallels between the Pope and the Pharaoh, meaning the way they dressed, and also the parallels between Jesus and Horus. And all of these parallels that show you Christianity did originate in Egypt, Freemasonry did originate in Egypt, and government originated in Egypt. These are the three pillars of control. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say shout out to the panel. Shout out to everyone. I see
What's good, Jazz?
We got Big Dread. We got One World. It's about to be a powerful show. Y'all already know. Go ahead, hit that like button.
Yeah, what's good with you, Jazz? What's been up with you, man?
Oh, man, what's good, bro? I've been meaning to come on for a minute now, man. I've been doing the thing, trying to build it up from the ground up and all that. And, yeah, man, I'm glad you're having the open panel today, man. Wanted to hop on and build with y'all, man. Like, let's kick it like we do it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, shout out to Zone. Thanks for hopping on, bro. How you doing today, man?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just, listening in, trying to respect the panel. That's it.
Hell yeah, man. We're gonna keep this thing professional today. Got my brother Dreads co-hosting this thing. And y'all in the chat room, let me just say this. I got open topics, so we can talk about all kind of shit. And one thing that I've been thinking about a topic in the future is stepdaddies. Shout out to my brother O'Shea, right? O'Shea did a show a while back where they was just dragging stepdaddies. Hey, I'm a stepdaddy, goddamn, you know. So I said, let me do a video and let's see how many stepdaddies we got in the damn community and what y'all think about that shit, you know. But that's on another wavelength though, you know. But what's good, everybody in the chat? If you got any questions, drop the @ symbol and put them out there. But me and the brothers just gonna have our round table, and y'all can join in. So you know, Zone that you wanted to
Hey, I just want to
build.
say real
Yeah,
quick.
go ahead.
I just want to give a shout out to. Oh yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
Yeah, I just want to say shout out to Big Dread with the TrueTube thing, man. I'm definitely gonna hop on there, and I got some content coming for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Warren Hurl with the Free Energy Fridays. I see you doing the open panels, man. I like what y'all doing out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a lot of good things going on, man.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. You know, we out here, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, at the end of the day, man, it's about us, you know what I'm saying? And looking out for each other, you know. And I think that as long as we keep on putting our foot on the right people next, you know, and keep on bringing people this truth and coming together, man, ain't nowhere in here they're going to stop us. They're going to try, but, you know, it's just going to be another hurdle that we jump over and crush it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, it is looking real good for the truth right now.
Yeah.
Hey, I got an interesting little icebreaker to throw in here. What do y'all think about people moving to foreign lands? Do y'all think that's a natural concept, or is that an unnatural thing? What do y'all think about people who are born in one land and like move to live in another one, just like off the general basis?
I think natural humans didn't have a land that they settled in particular. I think most pre-dynastic civilizations were similar to gypsies.
Okay, I dig that, and I agree with you on that. But okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, man. I agree with what Bro Sanchez is saying. You got to remember, man, we was all born on Earth. You know, the Earth. This whole plane is our home. It's not no one specific place. You know what I'm saying? You can say, well, this is it. No, this whole plane. You know what I'm saying? The mother don't make no mistake. She want us to travel. She want us to explore. You know, and when you look at the powers that be, they have flipped everything upside down. You know, they take away exploration because naturally that's what we did. You know, they created this prison ball. I know we'll get into that the globe and the flat in a sec, but they everything that is considered natural as just being a human being or being, they have taken it and flipped it upside down, and we're living in reverse right now. Bro. You understand me? But go ahead.
Yeah, I hear you. And I wanted to bring that up to say this, right? Because in some of the ancient cultures that I've studied, it was written into their spiritual systems that certain people, depending on, you know, when they're born and stuff, they have this natural tendency to actually be prosperous if they were to move to foreign lands in terms of like trade, love, or anything like that. And that brings up the question, like everything we see around us, right? Like this matrix, none of us were really around when it was being built. And that brings the question of what if it's always been here just this way as it is, and that there isn't no like timeline to these cultures and these cities being built, that we're actually born into this matrix. And, you know, some of us are like, you know, move to foreign lands and we actually end up doing better. Some of us are like, what's it called? We get afflicted and we're shamed from our birth countries or something like that. And I think that plays a part in everybody's individual unraveling, you know? So the whole thing about race and like people panning to Africa and panning to this and that, that's all debunked just by that aspect of it as well, I would say.
Yeah, that's interesting. Someone brought up something in the chat room that I kind of noticed, but I didn't really say nothing on it or look into it. But I've noticed for the past 3-4 days, there's been this bright ass, high ass full moon.
I've been saying it to him.
And I was meant to look up and see, is it some kind of super moon or is it some astrology shit going on at this time? I never saw a full moon last this long and be at the positions where it was. Somebody else brought it up.
Oh, it's
Yeah, I've been.
definitely some astrological alignments going on. Right now, the sun and moon are directly opposite of each other in the same degree. Well, as of yesterday, when that full
Oh,
moon was.
so
And they
it,
are both conjunct Rahu and Ketu on either side. And Rahu and Ketu is what eclipses the moon. And that's what the lunar eclipse was all about. This is happening in Gemini and Sagittarius.
they say it's called a wolf moon. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. There's so many kinds of moons. I've heard of blue moon, red moon, blood moon, super moon, wolf moon. It's so many more, man. Like it just recently, it was a big ass halo around the moon. Yo, I told y'all last year or like 2 years ago when the September shit happened. When that alignment happened, I was like, this is the initiation of many more celestial events that we finna be seeing. It was during the Great American Eclipse too. Like they was saying that it was gonna be a lot of celestial events that follow.
Yeah. We know they messing with our Earth, and you know what? And I think that everything that they're doing is not a coincidence. There's a purpose and a reason for why they're doing a lot of this stuff. Now, we might not have all the answers to what that purpose might be, but we do have some type of insight on what the hell is going on. And and I'm gonna be honest, it got to be something big because even though we feel like we just scratching the surface, you have to think about it. Why they're panicking? Just scratching the surface got them in a panic mode, like trying to cover it up. Chemtrails, GMOs, everything they got in place. Imagine if we knew 30% of what they was doing, how they would react to us. You see what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
40% of what they was doing. Whatever it is, man, I honestly believe that uh, more than half of the
It can
people
mess
on
with
this
like the
plane
way
wouldn't
the
even be able to comprehend that real truth, that raw truth, man. I think a lot of people would be like Buddy on the Matrix and say, "Plug me back in." I don't want to. I don't want to live in the real world. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, brother. I ain't mean to drag it on too much.
No, you good. I was just building on what you said that I don't really think they can affect the movement and the qualities of the celestial objects. I think they can maybe fuck with the weather and all that, but like that is like the grand clock, you know what I'm saying? And that's what they're relying on too for to unfold what they got pushing.
Like with China making this new moon and all this shit. One of
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that shit's
seen
been
that?
crazy.
You seen the fake move that China did?
yeah, looked it kind of motherfucking hideous if you ask me. Look up and see some shit like that in the sky.
Man, and but you know they say it was so bright that it like lit up the streets and stuff, like almost like it was daytime almost.
And these folks asking us, where do meteors come from? If the
Me,
shit,
yeah,
yeah,
all right.
like come on, if they've been using blue beam technology for a while, all of these meteors that y'all see that ain't accounted for, that we can't predict for, it's an explanation for it. It's them. May sound like a simple answer, but it's the truth. Now, it was something else I wanted to run by y'all. Somebody said, do we think these earthquakes that's happening is man-made? Are earthquakes natural? If the earth was in its natural state, would it make earthquakes, or are earthquakes some shit that came about when man started digging out all of these water aquifers, and the man started digging up a lot of oil, and he left hollow spots in the earth the size of Texas? And if when that shit give out, you have a whole or earthquake, or I don't know. maybe there is some truth to motherfucking earthquakes. Maybe the earth do naturally make them too. I don't know.
I look at an earthquake like suffering from a migraine headache. When you got somebody digging in you, you know what I'm saying, extracting oil. They don't even tell us what oil does for the earth, honestly. It looks like that's the oil, that's the earth's blood. You understand what I'm saying? You could be extracting blood from the earth. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. So when they go to digging and blowing things up, none of that stuff is natural, man. You see what I'm saying? So that's why when you think about it, I talked about this before. When we talk about ancient, quote unquote, ancient texts or ancient information, you don't really hear too much about hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes. None of this shit
And
is
that's
written down.
interesting. Yep.
So
Yeah,
if these things wasn't occurring back then, where the hell do it come from? That means what we're saying now is an unnatural event. So yeah, it's all man-made. Tornadoes, hurricanes, earthquakes, you name it, tsunamis, you name it. These people are causing this disruption when it comes to our what we would consider heaven. It's supposed to be heaven on earth. This is paradise. And look what they've done to it. Amazon, one of the most
I think it's
beautiful
both
places
though. I
on
think it's
earth.
natural and man-made earthquakes. Just like there's natural and man-made clouds. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
What I'm
and
saying,
there's
I'm
construction
not
going on
disputing that.
under the
But what I'm
ground,
saying is,
and
if it existed, how come there's no documentation of it? If the earth was to shake or can you imagine if those people back in the days that were drawn in the pyramids seeing a tornado, you really believe that they wouldn't think that was like God or the devil or something? You think they wouldn't draw that shit? You think about they documented almost everything. I'm just going based off what they're claiming, what people say.
That is something interesting though that we
They
don't see
documented everything.
a lot of this stuff. That is interesting, man.
Yeah,
If
I'm just saying why they ain't in because you should be able to go in the pyramid right now and be like, oh, that look like a tornado right there.
yeah,
Damn, so you know what I'm saying?
yeah, most definitely though.
the wind is listed as one of the netters, though.
Say that again.
The wind is listed as one of the netters.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's a force.
Now, you're right. So now, now that's a good point, One World. So maybe if they say like a particular netter is getting mad, that mean they mythologically saying maybe that's a storm or something, huh?
And best believe, if the earth is shaking, there's probably some construction going on way under the ground. You know what I'm saying? It's very real. They they got fucking machines the size of buildings that's drilling all the way under the ground. There's all societies and people down there. It's real.
And if they break through some of them bottom layers that's at the far deeps of the depths of the earth, yeah, that can cause big earthquakes too. I would agree with that.
Yeah, they gotta use explosions at some points in time to break through certain type of rocks for them to keep going. But
I mean, but see, that's the thing. It's already been documented that explosions could cause an earthquake. You see what I'm saying? So we know that if you blow something up, you know what I'm saying, depending on what area you're in or how deep the explosion is, it can cause an earthquake. But again, we documented that. That's why I'm saying the ancients did the same thing. They pretty much documented everything. Now, seeing a tornado and talking about an angry storm is not the same thing because we storms can get very violent. Where you can have lightning every 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? That's violent, and they'll document that. But if they seen something twirling in the sky, we know what a tornado look like, man. Think about, we are still in awe when we see one. Imagine how they would have took it. It wouldn't have been like an angry storm. They would have thought it was God himself, probably. They would have depicted it as God himself raining down on the evil or the devil. You know what I'm saying? In a metaphor way or term. You feel what I'm saying? So like I said, based on, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I would think that they would draw it too, because they would have saw it. They would at least try to draw what it looked like or depict it. You understand what I'm saying in the drawings? But we never know, man.
Yeah.
But all that source of that information is also questionable, because we wouldn't know about any of it if it wasn't for the internet, because a lot of us haven't been to those caves to see those drawings for ourselves.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, they know what it looked like. When naturally moves like that, and everything in nature moves in spirals. So and they were smart enough to see all of that. So if we don't think that they didn't see the wind move like that, that just we didn't run across that evidence yet. But I'm sure they know that that's how it works.
Hey, so
But see,
I'm
right there.
speaking of the internet being the source of information, right? Can I just throw this question out there? I think it'd be interesting to build on it, right? So do y'all think the Matrix, as we see it, was at one point like a Garden of Eden type state, and then suddenly it evolved into this like capitalism? Or do y'all think that it's possible it was always existed in this state, everything we see around us?
I would go with the first option.
Now, don't you
Yeah,
think that's kind of like indoctrination, like stemming from the Bible, so to speak, to think that everything would work in a harmonious, like natural green environment?
I don't think that's indoctrination at all, because the Bible don't have everything working harmonious. It have everything in chaos,
murder.
a jealous God. Yeah, that's just a bunch of chaos. Yeah.
Yeah, but they sell you that idea of the Garden of Eden being a harmonious state where nothing was wrong, right?
Well,
Yeah, based on it being just two people there.
yeah, in the beginning,
You know what I mean?
yeah, if you talking about before she bit the apple, yeah, that perfect state, I would say that is a true
Right,
kind
but
of depiction of what. Yeah, go ahead.
when you dive
Okay, well,
deeper into that
okay.
rabbit hole, basically what the Bible is saying is that it was peaceful and harmony when it was only one man. Then a woman came along and fucked it up.
There you go.
Let's keep this shit all the way real, man.
Yeah, yeah.
They say anytime they talk about heaven on earth, they're talking about a man being by himself, with the animals and God, two dudes together.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying,
God
like,
and
that idea was sold by the Bible, right?
No,
Or it
no,
was one
no.
of the sources
I'm
of
not
that.
sold.
Well, hold on. Not
Wait.
not the idea in its entirety. The idea of a perfectly balanced and harmonious earth predates the Bible and the Christians.
Okay, well, I can say that the earth as it is now in this state with all the disharmoniousness has existed in ancient spiritual systems that predate the Bible as well.
And I would say you would be right. You could go
Yeah,
back.
so what
Yeah, you can go back before the Bible
I'm
and
saying
see
is that
deception
that
and
idea,
corruption.
right, of a perfect place would be rather a distraction for you to really figure out what's actually going on and why you're actually here. That's what
I
Well,
think when you look at a
I'm
perfect place,
confused how
what
you
would be
would.
perfection? Balance. Balance will be perfection. Going back to the original state will be considered as perfection.
Yeah.
What we see right now today is a lot of flaws and imperfection that was created by man itself. You see what I'm saying? So when we talk about perfection, we're talking about everything that happened before all of this chaos and destruction. Because even right now, if you was to eliminate the chaos and the how they got everybody enslaved, you would consider Earth to be like heaven. You have your free will. You're safe. You don't got to worry about nothing. That is, you know what I'm saying, like living heaven on earth. So what they're saying is there was a time where we didn't have all this chaos. So yes, it's not an indoctrination. To me, that's a fact. Because if you eliminate it right now, that'd be heaven on earth.
And one thing I want to point out to Jazz is this right here. I'm not saying that chaos have not always existed, because you can't have balance without chaos or chaos without balance. What I'm saying is that chaos and balance are the basic two dual choices that
like yin and yang.
Yeah, and you
Can't have one without the other.
right,
Facts. Go ahead, bro.
and then throughout time, man has been given the choice to either govern out of order or chaos. And I'm just saying, in the past couple of generations, we've been ordering out of chaos, and we can see previous pre-dynastic generations, some of them I was talking about, that really govern out of order. I'm not taking the Bible hook, line, and sinker.
You want to know what?
Yeah, okay. Well,
What's
I hear
crazy?
y'all, brothers, and that's
You
good
want
that
to know
we
what's
building
crazy?
deep on it. Okay, go ahead.
Well, scientifically, or I guess, or mathematically, I guess we live in heaven because we live in the center between the two chaoses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is actually the sweet spot. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we're here. You know what I'm saying? But and I guess and saying that, life is just what we make it. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know.
But I guess
I
The
would
reason
call it kind of
depending on the
sweet,
vibe,
you know,
and since
because we
we
got a
all
little bit of
water,
both in there.
since we all
I'm gonna
water,
disagree. The reason I
whatever the
disagree,
vibe is, we're gonna have to accept it with the vibe, and the vibe is what the frequency is what we just mold to, and if this is what the frequency is at right now. But I guess I would assume that it should change. It shouldn't stay the same forever. You know what I mean? But go ahead.
my opinion on that is this. I feel like if you read the Bible talk a lot about hell, and I don't know if people really thought about it, but when they talk about hell, the first thing people think about is burning up. They said it's gonna be gnashing of the teeth, a lot of screaming. So when you consciously think of what they saying is that's pain. You feel pain physically. So if hell is considered to be in pain, then how can it be heaven? Because all the pain that hell talking about having, we feel that now physically. So I feel like this right now is hell, being that we are able and capable of feeling all this pain, but also we are capable of feeling all the pleasures of the world too. See what I'm saying?
So then it's not hell.
Right.
Well, look.
That's what the sweet spot is all about.
I think we arguing it from two different contexts, being that when one world say heaven is the sweet spot, he's not talking about a mythological paradise. If you take the H off the word heaven, it means just even. So the even spot would be like the meat in between the hamburger buns. That's the two Taurus fields. That's that sweet spot, or that even spot, heaven, in that sense. But on another level, when you talk about heaven or hell, dealing on life experience, meaning if you living in third world country, you going through hell. But if you part of the royal families, this is your heaven. So this place can be either or. It go back to what one world said, that is what you make it. But the fucked up thing about it is most of us ain't making our life. But when you're born, your life is being pre-influenced and suggested thoughts, and you wake up and realize you weren't even making your own life. You was being programmed to live out a false reality. So life is what you make it, but what you do when life is, you don't even making it anymore. People ain't making their own lives no more. You know what I'm saying? They influenced by the propaganda.
So
And
let
this
me
is
ask
what
you
I'm
this.
saying is that this whole concept, right, of now we all know that life is what you make it, and that's 100% true. And what I'm trying to like explain is that, see, when we look at it from a different perspective, as if there is as if there was no idea of this perfect place, right, and that it's not something to strive for, that would make somebody less distracted and able to more focus on what this place is really all about, what it is right now that we see, right? And that leads me back to
Wrong.
my research on ancient cultures that have said that everything we see, including disease, foreign lands, travel, cars, vehicles, like employers, all that stuff was already written in the script of what the code of this place is, because it's operating on a code. You know what I'm saying?
To me, that would be saying, if you Jeffrey Dahmer, we shouldn't lock you up because it was already written. It's a script, man. If a nigga go rape the little girl, hey, it was just a script. He couldn't stop that. It was
I'm not saying fate. I'm not saying
what I'm doing.
I'm saying the matrix is a template. The template is a script. It's a code. But what you do is up to you. I agree with that. That's not what I'm saying.
So
Hey, Sanchez, I can say something real quick. Are you? All right, now let me ask y'all this. The ancients, like, you know what I'm saying, from the ancient teachings that I've been studying, you know, it shows that your past, your present, and your future is connected. If that's so, right, then how is your choices yours? Because if you technically think about it, fate is fate. That means the choices you are making now, whether bad or good, has already been decided. You see what I'm saying? So
here's the thing. When
I
you
wasn't
say
arguing fate, but go ahead.
when you say your choices have already been decided, right now there's a lot of items on my desk, and I really haven't decided which one I want to choose yet. You're telling me if I pick up
yes, you did.
hold up.
Because if you choose whatever one you choose, that's the one you're supposed to choose. You just don't. You see this. That's what I mean by fate.
See,
Like
y'all
you can look at
going
whatever.
too deep for
No,
me.
we already argued that before, honestly.
No, I understand that. I'm just bringing it up, you know, throwing it out there because I heard what you were saying, so I just throw that
but
out there.
see,
I ain't
when
trying
we
to
say,
argue.
no, this is a good bill. When you say the past, present, and future is connected, to me that don't imply that the choices are already made. I look at it like if I'm in a chain gang and I'm chained together to two niggas. One of the niggas is my past, one of the niggas is my future. I'm in the middle. Every time I move, my reaction is gonna make them move. If I scratch my head, it may make him hit himself in the chin because we chain together, his arm on my arm. When I scratch my ass, his arm jerked to the back because we chain together. So I'm making the decisions. It's just that the decision.
Okay,
The decisions that I make now affects not only my future but my past as well, because the future becomes the past.
Hey, let me say something.
Now, I think you misunderstand. Okay, think about it like this. Look at your past, your present, and your future. In both of these, you are in the middle, right? So you got your past and then you got your future. You in the middle of this. So what I'm saying is the choices you making right now could be from past life choices that affect your present, and now your future fate has already been sealed. So that also affects the choices in the present as well. So you just like a puppet in between the two, and you thinking that you're making these choices consciously yourself when technically it's not because
I think it is you.
Well,
See,
hold on, Zone, because I want you to think about something. If you're saying that it's already pre-written, then there will be no such a thing as karma. Think about that, because karma is based on your actions.
Yeah, right.
Karma, no, but you just heard what I said earlier. The choices that you make, whether bad or good, has all your karma, all that has already been sealed.
Well,
this
look,
is what I'm saying.
but
That's the point of karma.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is
Nah,
how.
listen,
Hold up,
I
let me
don't
show
think
you
y'all-
how.
Go ahead.
Hold up. If everything is pre-written, karma wouldn't have a beginning point. Think about it. If everything was pre-written, the moment creation was conceived, all of my mistakes would have been written out. It wouldn't have been a need for karma. It was just pre-written. He gonna live through it.
Exactly.
See,
Yeah.
and when they
No,
talk,
listen,
yeah,
I'ma tell you.
so when they taught about karma, they taught that you have the ability to right your wrongs. But if it's pre-written for you to keep fucking up, how can you be better?
But see, karma is whatever y'all perception, what y'all think karma
No,
is.
I learned about karma from the people who created it. I didn't make up the word.
But this is what I'm saying. Karma is connected to time. Okay. One thing about karma, the reason I say it's connected to time is because time, everybody is a slave to time. This is what keeps us held, this is what's gonna hold us back from really growing, how we want to grow on a spiritual level, because time, we all a slave to it. Now, when I say karma is connected to time, if we are in the infinite plane, right? If we are living in the infinite universe, that means everything is the same, just in a different time frame. The key is to break the cycle. We are living, see, this is a cycle we going through. Nothing you doing, nothing I'm doing, nothing the universe is doing is new. This is a cycle. See what I'm saying? This is why it's called a planet. It's a trap. See what I'm saying? So if we are living on a cycle where everything is always the same, then that means karma is connected to that time. So that means whether you do bad or good, it's already fate. I don't think y'all understand what I'm trying to tell y'all. If your fate is
Hey, I
already
understand
sealed,
what you're
karma.
saying.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So if we on an infinite plane, energy, like you said, energy never dies. It just recycles itself over and over and over again.
I want
It's
you
a
to know something, brother. Karma is what decides if you come here or not.
Yeah.
See, because the cultures that talk about karma, these are the same ones that also wrote about how the stars are connected to all of our experience here, which includes the cars, the employers, the friends, the this and that. And once they realize this, you'll notice that in that part of the world, these are the same people who also have the highest amount of spiritual population who don't do anything in this world to keep them energetically attached here. All they do is meditate all day, and their mantras, because they know
can I
that they
say
don't
this?
want to bind up their karmas with this plane. They're
Mhm.
advancing beyond that. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I believe this. This is what I believe. I believe that it's not about you reincarnating here. I believe that my belief is that I believe when you die, we experience. I believe reality have different. We experience these different realities on different planes of existence, and this is inevitable because we must experience these different realities. You see what I'm saying? And I really believe that the things that we experience, whether through life and death, when we talk about reincarnation, that energy is going to be transferred back to whoever. For some reason, I believe we have to break the cycle. This cycle of you know certain things happening over and over and over. I believe the key goal is to break that
I
cycle.
agree with it. I agree with that.
That's what I think the key goal is, to break that cycle, because that's a hell. It's a trap. If we're saying it's
Okay, let me ask
infinite,
you something, brother. How are you going about breaking it? Tell me.
it's just certain things we'll never understand, because then if I start bringing up some other stuff, we gonna go somewhere else. So I'm gonna leave that alone. But it's just certain
Yeah,
things
well, we
we
can
just
go
never gonna
somewhere.
understand, bro.
We can go somewhere else. We can let some other people interject. Let me look at this chat room. What's going on in the chat, y'all? What y'all talking about out here? Yeah, somebody said karma is a concept. I think it's a natural law. I think karma is just as real as density. You can't deny karma because now you're denying cause and effect.
Karma is time. Simple as that.
Well, all energy waves, and they bounce back. You know what I'm saying? Just like the circle. You know what I'm saying? It comes back around. So if you're going to send out a negative energy, you should be expecting some negative energy to come back in some sort of way. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it works.
And like today, people, karma is not really deep because today, like I said, we call it cause and effect. The Hindu just said karma. This the same exact thing, cause and effect.
But you got to remember also, karma is also a part of dharma, and dharma is what we come here and how we spread our how we unravel our karmas from the past life through the actions here.
Right. Dharma is karma on a macro level, right? And the thing about it is all just cause and effect. Yin and yang. But
So when the ancient cultures had this concept called no karma, right? Where they say any good deed or action you do, you're building karma that you'll have to play out in a later life to unravel from here. Whereas the same with the bad ones, but if you do no karma and you're not attached to this plane of existence, then you won't have karma to come back here to live out. That's one thing they actually talked about.
I think that's the part of breaking the cycle, what Zone was saying. Like, I don't think we'll ever escape karma, but I think we can raise our consciousness to higher states of awareness. To me, karma is simply the car that keeps the soul moving. Because when you think about it, every action is a reaction. You may say, I'm gonna live on this earth and I'm not gonna do nothing to cause any karma. You walk outside to get water and you step on a grasshopper and kill it. Well, that's karma now, right? So I'm just being on a simple level with that. But on another thing, I think that it was designed. I think karma is vital role for the transitioning of energy in the cosmos, so to speak. I think is one of the wheels that keep the energy in motion. So we creating our own scripts based upon karma. And without karma, there's nothing else to read in the book. We shut the book. Like, to me, to say that I want to be without karma is to say I want to be without actions. You might literally sit in a room in the dark.
Exactly. That's what they do. They meditate all day.
And I think that's kind of when you start misinterpreting it a little bit.
Well, I mean, there has to be a reason why so many people do it, right? And they seem to like be the most peaceful, the most spiritual
Well,
people.
check it out, Justin. Look how many people do Islam. It's millions of Islamists and Muslims.
All right, you got a point. But you know what they do, and they're actually causing a lot of karma as a response of like them being, you know, promoting war and all that. Whereas the spiritual people who meditate, they don't talk to anybody. They don't create no connections of unsavory benefits like that. You know.
Yeah. Now when
That
you
falls
start,
under-
They
say that falls under do unto others as you have them do unto you. There's your karma. You don't like it, you don't do it.
Yeah, and you know, I think it also is, you know, what they doing is a peaceful religious practice, and when you compare it to other spiritual practices, it is one that I would resonate with more than Islam and all that shit. But I will tell you this: a lot of these people go so extreme. Like one dude in India, he sit in the same spot all his life and hold his arm up for like years. He won't put his arm down. Y'all saw that
Oh
story?
yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
See, that's
Hey,
when
well,
that's
one thing I could tell you that is something that these people are also doing, right? They're naturally connected to the cycle of the earth, and they study the stars, and they actually study Jyotish or Vimshotri, which is the light of God, and that's actually Vedic astrology, right? And so
right.
they know what months and what days to do these mantras at what time, and they follow this pattern to live out in the most harmonious way, in tune with the cosmos, to unlock their higher selves. And that's something they're not telling you.
No, I know their spiritual practice, and you know they got a lot of the oldest matriarchal customs on earth, especially in India. But what I'm saying is, just like in other places on earth, India itself is being colonialized as I speak, and you know a lot of them is leaving Kali, going into the worship of Brahma.
Yeah, true that.
You know, so with that comes a lot of misinterpretation of the original shit, where I think you have people kind of, you know, I don't think the ancestors isolated themselves from society and just meditated per se. Like, you know, I respect the monks in Tibet, for example, but them guys don't have wives, they don't make families, they don't reproduce, they just sit in the temple with other dudes and meditate all day. And even though I admire the discipline and the spirituality, I still think it's an imbalance there.
Hey, Sam, let me ask you a question. If the ancestors were so smart, had all this technology, built the pyramids, all this, had all this knowledge, right? Why haven't they achieved the goal that we are trying to achieve now? What happened between then and like?
What? Hold on. What goal are we trying to achieve now?
I mean, as far as it's obviously a goal if we have all this information. You get what I'm saying?
I think each one of us have individual goals that we're here to achieve, and that we shouldn't let each other distract us from it. So when I speak for the ancestors, I speak from individually and say, just like us, they each came to this earth with individual goals and missions for them to accomplish. So I think it's kind of wrong to group them together and say, well, why didn't they accomplish this mysterious goal as a collect what goal? Like you each just to them, if you were an ancient person and you had land and lived out your life and was a good family man, you accomplished your goal according to them. So I mean, what goal? What is it that they did?
So let me ask you this: so all the information that we find today and all that they was writing down in caves and all that stuff, all that was for them, or what was they trying to pass that on because they knew something was?
I definitely think they were trying to pass it on.
Right. That's so my point is, if they was trying to pass on this information, it must have been something they foresaw, and if you know what I'm saying, that was going to eventually happen to where we get disconnected. So my whole thing is, with all this information, it got to be a purpose. I understand the individual purpose, but my whole thing is, with all this information, is a purpose behind it. So my point is, what happened between them having all the answers and knowing how to do all this stuff to now to where we don't know how to do none of the stuff that they what happened between that gap?
I think the truth isn't so glamorous, bro.
That's my point.
Yeah, we know that the ancestors went through war, and that when you go through war, one of the things that's destroyed is your spiritual systems, education systems, or what have you. So, I mean, that's a simple answer. I didn't say that they were perfect. I said that they were great. That's a big difference.
The purpose is to unlock your higher self.
Okay, so if in fact that you say they weren't perfect, could it be some of the information that they passed on is not perfect as well?
Yeah, totally. Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
I think that it was a lot more closer to perfection than I think in credit for. Got to think about it too. When we go back and ask, the obvious questions like, what happened to all the bodies and why they only got a couple of mummies that I done seen that look more realistic in a damn movie than it does in these museums. Because if the ancestors, our ancestors, if they truly did come from other ponds or the outer ring, we speak about the ancestors as if they're dead and gone. And we don't really know because it looked like to me they left. And then it get deeper because it's like, well, which one came first, the pyramids or the artwork? And of course, naturally, you'd be like, well, they had to build the pyramids before they can draw them. So the people that we see that drew the art, you gotta remember, they drew what they saw. So is it possible that we're talking about two different cultures, different groups of people? The people that was here natively, is it possible that when our ancestors came and got the resources that they need to go back home, is it possible that people was here, natives was here, and they the ones drew our ancestors on the wall? See, now it gets a little flimsy because we tend to attach ourselves to the people that drew the artwork and not attach ourselves to the people that they were drawing of. You see what I'm saying?
Now check this out. The first thing you got to do is you got to question, what is this information that you're talking about that's being passed on, right? Because I can attest as well that the original information, where all the stories and all the mythologies with all the parables in them, is only the study of the sky and the stars. And I can prove that with facts through etymology and through actual science and observational recorded study. Because when you think about it, that's what everything stems from. And in each culture, they have their own version of it, but they're talking about this same stellar story. All right. So that's the information that they're passing on. Now you got to ask, what is this information for? It's to unlock your higher self. And one of the ways that a lot of people do that, right, is, of course, manifest destiny, right? And that's where the occult goes into the witchcraft and the sorcery, because that is also astrologically connected, because when you use timing and syncretism with that, that's how you manifest destiny. So I just want to drop that bucket of jewels.
But let me say something about that whole culture thing. If you look at it, when everybody say, oh yeah, the ancestors, everybody believed in one certain thing. If you look at it in a day, it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody believe in God, Jesus, or whatever, but they have different branches of it. So you mean to tell me 20 years in the future, they're going to look back at this generation and go off what everybody believed in this generation? So that's why I don't really go off what everybody was believing in those times, because it's happening now. Same thing. And what everybody believe now is false. So
and you got to think about it too. You can go to certain places right now where these individuals have no connection with the outside world. And the first thing they do is they'll start drawing and creating these sculptures of these people. Like all of us on this planet right now go to a civilization right now that don't have no connection to the outside world, never seen nobody outside of it. We go there, they're gonna say we're gods. To them, that we're gods. We land in a helicopter, all that. They think we're aliens. They started building sculptures and drawings of us, and you see what I'm saying? So we know that when the further back you go, that those coaches used to draw what they saw. So now you have to ask yourself, is it the drawings on the wall, is it the people was drawing themselves, or was they drawing what they saw? Because the people that we see on the walls, we don't see them now today. We don't see them. As a matter of fact, we don't even have remains of these people. Where they go? Where are they? You got to ask yourself here.
You can also think about it, though. These people who were drawing in those walls at that time, who's to say there weren't still bustling cities and they just went out on a camping trip to draw around on shit, at the same time?
True that. Because a lot of those drawings look fresh to me too. So like I said, when we try to find out or get information, you know what I'm saying, we have to be very careful, because there's a lot of things that could have took place between the time of back then all the way up to today. Especially since we know for a fact that the majority of every time somebody discovered a new pyramid, who discovered it? The elites. Every time they let somebody go under the code something, or come back and say, yeah, I broke the Da Vinci Code, I know what they say. Who's telling you that? A person that worked for the elites. They did not allow regular people to go out and discover none of this shit, man. They did not let regular people go inside these pyramids until they was finished with it. Now you can go take trips, and now we can go in there. They had these places secured, and the elites secured these places, and they did all the digging. They did everything until they said, okay, now y'all can come in, and this is what it is. This is what it means. This is our highly skilled interpreter that worked for us. He's going to tell you what all this stuff means.
You're right, and that's why, like the brother Wisdom said, you got to know the ledge you walk in, because it's treacherous.
So you got to think about it like, well, wait a minute, because a lot of our information is bits and pieces of some of that stuff that was told us, and we try to decipher it. What happens when you find out what you're deciphering is 100% lie? Can you imagine if somebody tell you something that's 100% false? You can try to decipher it, you can make it sound logical, but it still will be a lie, because the foundation is a lie, the whole thing. So we got to even be careful when we say you got to read between the lines. How do you read between the lines of a whole entire lie? The only time you can read between the lines is they mix it all together and you just separate the two. But what if they told us a whole lie? The whole story is a lie. When we know that the people that enslaved us right now are the ones that controlled all of that stuff. All of it, man. Same thing with dinosaur bones. I never dug in the ground and found a bone that belonged to a T-Rex.
So that means even the truth got to be investigated.
Everything.
Damn right. You question everything.
Obviously, that's why you never start chasing. You know what I'm saying? You never start living either, because it's always a constant chase of the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I think that one of the main reasons why they do not let us explore, bro, is because they know the truth. So they give us this ball earth. They give us this ground prison. We would never be able to reconnect with spiritually we could, but physically, I don't think that ever allow us to reconnect with our people, because my personal belief is our people never left. Well, I ain't gonna say never left. They left this plane, but our people is still around. Who we consider our ancestors, they're home. They went back to where they came from. We've seen the map.
Let me see if you agree with me on this.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
It's gonna be 2 minutes. Now, so now what you saying? So that means that if we stay on the infinite, if this universe is infinite, right? That means that we got a possibility of an infinite amount of things to learn from this universe, right? Since it's been around for decades now. My whole thing with this is, if we This ain't no shot at nothing flat earth, nothing. Let's say we all learned flat earth, we gravitate towards it. And the biggest secret was them hiding, free energy. If that's the biggest secret, then that means that's the end all.
No, see, here's the thing. That's the biggest secret for this reality. I believe when you leave this plane and go to another experience, you're going to have a new set of challenges and problems there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because like we say, as above, below. When you look up into the heavens, brother, tell me, do you see an ending to it? There is no ending to the stars and what we see in the sky. It's infinite. Am I wrong?
Well, you know what I can say is that the truth that we can decipher from and pick out from what they give us, the ones that work are the ones that we can use and actually use experiments and trial and test results. That's how we can find out what's really truth from what the truth they're giving you is, right? And that's why a lot of people who study the light of God and then they use that practically and apply that and see with scientific results that it's true. Then that's when they know what they're talking about.
If you think about it like this, they got 33 degrees of Freemason, right?
360.
You gotta reach the 33rd level just to even know some deep shit. And then that ain't even the highest. You can go beyond that. So if you gotta go through all those steps to know the stuff they know, the stuff we know ain't nothing. you know what I mean?
But I will tell you this. It have been free.
Go ahead, my brother.
I'm gonna just tell Zone this. It's been Freemasons that told me quite often I've learned more in one of your shows than I've done in my first 5 degrees. So they ripping them off for peanuts. Go ahead, Dred.
Right. I'm just building off of you. What you have to remember is, in order for them to even keep the Freemasons in line, you don't tell them pretty much anything either. Now you got to remember, one of the biggest tools that they use is deception. And when you have people, a group of individuals who believe that they know more than what everybody else know, you can keep them in line with that deception. When we talk about the Freemasons, yes, they're managing what's going on when it comes to us. We already know that there's higher powers way beyond Freemasonry. So when you look at them, I take away the power that they try to present themselves of having, because their power is minimal. It's more than what we have, but it's still the bare minimum. They don't know shit either. They know maybe 1% more than we do. Right. And that's how they keep them also in line. They just walk around thinking, yeah, I know. Everybody else
exactly how they get their power. And right in your face with all the occult symbolism and everything. It's just through magic. It's just that motherfuckers don't know how or are scared to even deal with all that. They're not trying to keep all the power. They're just showing you that you know how to use it better.
But we call that lesser magic.
The most powerful weapon they got is making you believe that they know the secret and you don't.
And you know what? And back to what I was saying earlier, because I wanted to really get these gems out there. When we look up into the heavens, man, it's infinite. And this is just common sense. And the people that was here before us, our ancestors, we know that I say this plenty of times, and I want to drill this in people's head. They use the stars as a map, a navigational tool. That was their GPS system. We just learned, because we have the technology now, we took what our ancestors used and put it in an app. That's all they did. But they still was able, because they are the ones who programmed that set app, they are allowed to program it to make it feel like you have the whole world in the palm of your hands, when you truly don't. They just mapped out everything that they want you to believe is the earth, is the world, and you can travel in these set spots that they want you to be able to travel to. You understand what I'm saying? So
if they got technology that can make you see shit that ain't really there, then they know some shit.
So when you look at, if the heavens in the sky, if we use to map out what we live on down here below, how in the hell can anybody logically say, you know what, this is our earth? Bro, that what we see the size of our earth every time we stare at the heavens. That's infinite up there, bro. That's a map. So
but how you know that?
But that's a map for the journey of the soul. You see what I'm saying?
But how you know that?
because you can follow a star and find land. Our ancestors actually did that. You can follow a star and find land. If you can follow a star and find land, brother, how many stars do you see? So how much land you think is really down here? You're not fit to create a map. The old creator, the mother goddess, Mother Nature, the creator is not for to give you billions of stars and you only got 9 continents. Like, stop. 2 continents, 1 continent, stop. So if I decide to follow this star, hold on, let me just wrap it up. If I decide to follow the North Star and it actually leads me to land, what happens if I decide to follow a different star and another star and another star? You know how much land is out there? Because even when you draw a map, I'm gonna wrap it up with this. I'm gonna wrap it up. Let me wrap it up.
It's a set number.
Let me wrap it up. Are you gonna create a map right now? Let's say I ask you to draw me a map to the treasures. Are you gonna draw me a map with a whole bunch of nonsense on there? Well, I won't be able to find the damn treasure? Hell no, you're gonna be like, look, the X is where the treasure at, my brother. This is where you go to go find it. That's the map. Why would the creator create a map in the heavens with a whole bunch of shit on it that's meaningless? Those stars are our navigational tool, family, and that's the reason why they know that if we ever found out the truth that we can follow any one of them and find more lands, not only that we could in fact find the ones who came here or who we consider our ancestors and reconnect with our ancestors, but we will be able to get away from the clutches of this tyranny, this slavery, because we will not have to live underneath this if we can find other lands to live on, man. Unless they follow us, of course, but I fall back.
Now,
but who's to say there's not cities in those other lands and there's same but different matrices, like the same but different?
I'm agreeing. I'm saying that.
When we're talking about like going to these other lands to start up like a new society or whatever, it's like the Garden of Eden all over again.
Yeah, and you know what? It could be just the same way. It could be more primitive.
You know what?
More
just to met, just to met. You know that the Garden of Eden story wasn't created and isn't exclusive to the Bible and the Christians, right?
No, I know that. I'm not speaking on it specifically. I'm saying that concept of like trying to start like a harmonious, eco, green, friendly world. You know, like that's a concept that like I think a lot of us are struggling.
I think like if we go ahead, bro, Sanchez, my bad.
Yeah, I think the concept of trying to start a harmonious and peaceful, balanced world is an old concept just as well as the concept of trying to start an evil and chaotic world. You know what I mean?
I just think if it was so like natural for everyone to do, we would already be doing it. Like, you know, I know people are indoctrinated, but it's not just here, it's all over the world.
Think about it. If it was so natural for you to be woke, you would have been born woke and you wouldn't have to get woke later, right?
That depends.
It don't depend, though. It don't depend. I mean,
what do they protect the most, bro, Sanchez? Let me ask you this. Do they protect you? If we was to just get these 2 examples, which one you think they protect the most? The internet or your traveling?
The what?
The internet or you traveling?
And you know what?
Traveling.
It's both.
Why would they, these niggas got rockets for your ass. If you get in that water right now talking about, I'm finna see if this shit is infinite. Nigga, they pulling up in submarines. All this shit got weaponry on it, nigga. Nigga, I'm getting in the plane and I'm finna fly and see this bitch fly. Nigga, they shooting your ass down. Why would they protect that more than they protect the damn internet? We right now talking about real shit right now. And look, they ain't do nothing yet. That shit is protected most. Why is that? Think about that for a second, man. They will blow your ass to smithereens just because you want to travel somewhere.
But I don't think ain't nobody was arguing that it's not an infinite plane.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just dropping gems.
So now, if we say it's an infinite plane, this is a question I want to know because I'm not really sure on this one yet. Do we see the same constellations in our sky if you were to go to one of those third, fourth rings to the other rings over, will you see?
I was just
I
gonna
don't
speak
think
on that,
so.
you know, because
So
I was gonna say
so
that
I
it
think that there are
could be
more
either or that
constellations.
it's an infinite plane, or that it's a set number of stars and it's a set amount of land, and they're controlling the barriers. It could be either or. Now,
I
I'm
think the
personally subscribing
constellations
to the
change.
latter. I think it's a set number of stars and a set amount of land in this specific ring, right, in this specific vibration, and they have the control on the perimeter. But also, like, what I was gonna say was, oh shit, damn it, I forgot. Go ahead.
No. You're right. You're on point, brother. I think that they do change depending on how far you travel out. You got to remember, they keeping all of this away from us. So
Oh
of
yeah,
course
yeah. I remember what I was
we
gonna say. I think it's
go ahead.
personally a set amount because through the practice of the light of God, Jyotish or astrology, all the degrees never change from the celestial movements of the celestial lights. Right? They're always in the same amount of degrees, always on time, all throughout the ages and the centuries. No,
But look, but here's the thing. Just like you can't see some of the constellations in the southern hemisphere, we know they there. You just got to go over there because the horizon line is hiding them from us. We can't see that far, right? So I'm saying if we were to go to the edge of this world, to another ring, I think we'll see other entire constellations we never heard about that was hidden behind the horizon, because there's more beyond the horizon to see, but we in one little realm, one little ring, and we think our sky, our Big
Mm-hmm.
Dipper, our little constellations is all there is. But I think the sky expands just like the ancestors said, with
Yeah.
more stars and more constellations we never saw before in the sky in these other
yeah,
rings.
yeah. But bro, Sanchez, based upon our observational research, we know when we go up a certain high, you can't see stars. And that leads to
Yeah,
think
but
that
but
they're being
see,
projected from the
You know
North Pole.
why?
And if that's the case,
but
then
the
it's a
thing,
radius. It's a
You
set
know
radius.
why? You know
but
why you don't see the stars when you go up? Because, like I said earlier, the stars was never meant for you to go up to them to see them. The stars is a map for down here.
for
It
the
wouldn't
use
make
on the
sense.
ground,
It
yeah,
wouldn't make
yeah.
sense. Hold on, brother. It wouldn't make sense for me to go up to the map. The map is created for us to travel below it, not above it, not in it.
Let me ask you
To
something.
go to the
Does a
stars is.
tourist field have a radius or is it infinite?
Hold on, let me show you some real quick because I want you to see some. Jazz Tamet, can you see the YouTube video? Or you watching the feed as well?
Oh, no, I can't see it. My bad.
Yeah, throw it up real quick. I'm gonna show you some real quick, so you can see what I'm talking about other constellations and shit like that.
Oh, my bad. I can't throw it up because my data's used on the Google Hangout. I can't throw it up at the same time, but I can track with you.
Okay, so you know that the image that I use of the seven heavens kind of look like a rainbow with
Yeah,
the different worlds. Yeah, I'm saying all of the stars we look up and see are attached to our dome, but the other domes got their own star patterns. The sky is expanding. If you think about that image, we can't say that
Oh, I
there's
agree with that
but
100%, and
now
that's why I'm
I
saying in
also
our
agree
ring
with
it's
you.
a certain amount.
Yeah, I agree with that. And but I'm saying that when you leave
Yeah, me
our
too.
ring, there's other ones beyond that we don't know about. So we on the same page.
Yeah, we are for sure.
Yeah, I think everybody got their own set constellations, and and that's what I love about, in this rabbit hole, because the knowledge is never ending. Ain't no telling what could be going on over there. How do they teach? How do they live? What do they see? You understand what I'm saying? I be wondering sometimes. I wonder, do they talk about us? I wonder if they're over there having these same type of conversations that we having and saying, I wonder if there's another dome, closer to the center, or is there other people? You understand what I'm saying? It's amazing to me, man. It is. It truly is,
You
man.
know what's crazy,
Can I
man?
ask the panel a question?
This may sound like pseudoscience, but it's deep when you think about it. They said dwarf people come from the North Pole, right? Now, when you think of all these domes within domes, the further you go inward, the smaller the worlds get. And the further you go outward, they say giants live out there. So my thing is, what if this world exists like on some Mario 3 shit, giant world and little world, where when we look at these different Taurus fields and they all different sizes, what if it is that determine the size of the creatures there too on another level? Like they said, pick me come from the north. Are they telling us that the inner worlds are indeed the smaller worlds that's like the micro, and then they're going out into the macro where the giants? That's kind of deep when you think about it. Like if you think about the light, if you look at a ancient flat earth cosmology, they got this vortex at the middle of the earth with light beaming out of it. What if the light that's beaming out the North Pole is the sun and moon for the pygmy world, beaming up into our world? And when you go into their world, they got a light in theirs, and it's a smaller sun and moon creating a smaller world there, and everybody just bleeding the light up like that.
But they say that's what the eclipse really is. Two worlds really like collide, and like, you know what I'm saying? That's how they say we get the eclipse, but I don't know what y'all think about that.
I know that eclipse is not what they told us it was. We all bodied down years ago, but it's a possibility, man. But we do know there's other objects up there in the heavens, man. Most definitely.
It's Rahu Ketu for the eclipses. As simple as that. Yeah. I can let you know.
Yeah, because remember when we debunked it. Oh, this gonna freak y'all out. Did you know the people, the main news station? I never heard of them before. The main news station that was covering that eclipse, August 21st. That's what it was, a total solar eclipse, and it was a supermoon at the same time. The supermoon total solar eclipse, right? The name of the TV station that was covering it was called Ken2, bro. I bullshit, I still got the video, fam. Damn. It was called Ken2. No bullshit, bro. That was covering the fucking eclipse. And I recorded the news clip and everything. They had the name of the news station that was filming the whole thing, called Ken2, family.
And you know what? Like, a lot of that information is so relevant to advance our spirituality here, but people don't know about it. See, because Rahu, which eclipses the sun, and Ketu, which eclipses the moon, they each have a connotation as far as our experience in this life. Rahu is the things that we're here that we can't really get overly obsessed about, but we tend to, and we want to feel that. It's like a desire. And Ketu is what we've already conquered in a past life, where we've planted our flag and shit that we can fall back on easily in this life and just do naturally.
Yeah. And it's crazy because, like, they hide all this stuff from us. You know what I'm saying? And you notice that it's very hard to get anybody to talk about it. The same thing with the treaty. Like, how you got all these countries, right? I always think about it. How you got all these countries sign a treaty, right? And can still go to war with each other, and the treaty still stands. Like, what's so important about this treaty? Because I'm gonna be real. I signed a treaty with a motherfucker, and you talk about coming bombs with me, nigga. We ain't got no more motherfucking damn. We ain't got no treaty. Well, who? We got all. I'm breaking all codes, nigga. We going to war. It doesn't matter how many times these people go to war. One thing they never broke was that Antarctic treaty, bro. And for us to think that there's not a reason for that, you really like ain't wait. That's to me, that treaty is more important than war. Yeah. It's more important than dropping bombs on it. Like, what? Right, man. Yo, they don't care. Like, look here. We know what the truth is. We go to war, whatever the case might be. This is beyond and above all of that there. Keeping these people from being able to travel is beyond everything. We have to make sure that they do not find the truth, man. And whatever that truth is, my brothers and sisters, it's probably way beyond that we can imagine. Because it ain't nothing small, it ain't nothing simple. What they're hiding from us is probably literally way beyond what I think it's probably going to destroy a lot of teachings, even my own.
Let me ask you something. What you think about Adrian?
With drones.
What you think about what you think about time traveling and shit?
Time travel, I don't
I
know,
don't think it's
man.
real.
I don't know about that one. You
Hey
know
man, I
what
was
I'm
gonna
saying?
sidebar it too. Shit.
Well, let
Oh,
me
you
ask
don't know
y'all
about
this.
that?
Hold on. Let me
People
ask
going back
y'all
in
this.
time and all that, you know.
Let
Go
me
ahead, bro.
let me
You
ask
probably got
y'all
that.
this. Let me ask y'all this. Let's say you're dreaming though. Now let's think about dreaming because look, think about time travel. When they talk about time travel in sci-fi, you can never get stuck in your time travel. Like if you say I'm going to 1950s, you can only stay there but a certain amount of time. That's part of the rules of time travel, that you can't stay there because you'll start messing up the matrix and shit. So the thing is this, you can't stay in a dream, but some people who learn to stay in a dream can be considered time travelers in that realm.
Right.
Now think about this, right? You can be considered a time traveler if you go to sleep tonight and relive your 10th birthday and you tasted the cake. You wake up with the taste still in your mouth like, damn, nigga, I was just there. I smell the candles burning. Like, damn, could you come back from that place and you relive it with everyone here? That can honestly be said to be time travel. You know what I'm saying? Your brain took you back to
And
a
also,
place
when
in
you get
time.
there, it's no longer the past or the future; it's the present now.
Yeah. So
I could agree. I could agree with that, but not my physical body is not time traveling. I don't believe in
but
that.
look, you don't have
I,
you go ahead.
I believe time travel is connected somehow to these certain energy points in this universe. I believe certain parts that they won't allow you to go to. I believe these ley lines, because if you do, like, you got a lot of scientists who
Well, hold on before
talk
we go
about
to
it.
ley lines real quick. Let me say something
I,
to my brother K. K, when you talk about your physical body, you don't have a physical body per se when you start initiate time travel, because if you go to the 1970s, you ain't taking this body, you're taking your consciousness and projecting yourself into your that point in time. If I'm dreaming that I'm 10 years old in the 80s, then my body in the bed don't matter because I'm in my 10-year-old body now. So if somebody break in my house and shoot me while I'm dreaming, I'm not going to care about that because I'm 10 years old at my birthday party. You can't tell me I'm not 10. It's my present right now. Like, when I'm in that dream, I don't know about the dude who's sleeping. I'm in my dream body.
Right,
Yeah, so
right. You can transfer, like you say, you can dream and have what's it called, alternated. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Meditating and all that, but like my body physically, when I'm awake, I don't think we can time travel.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think it's that. I think it's only possible through astral travel.
Right, that like astral projection. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, but like physically, like these people just be inventing so bullshit, talking about you get in a bubble and then go back in time and all that. No, man, that shit. That's all pseudoscience. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I ask the panel a
that's what
question
you
real
think, huh?
quick?
yeah, that's what I think.
I
Because
want to
think
know.
about it. If you think about it, a pilot can't even. A pilot, and correct me if I'm wrong, bro, Sanchez. A Air Force pilot don't cannot withstand more than I think 1,000 miles per hour or something. Um they start fading away and shit. So how do you like you need speed to time travel? That's what everything is about. You know what I'm
You don't
saying?
need speed. You just need
Hold up.
That's
energy.
the
You need the
relativity of
most
Einstein, though.
energy. You don't need speed. You need energy. You need the most amount of energy you can compacted into one space. That's it.
So how you gonna transfer my
Well,
let me
hold
ask
up,
I ain't
K
gonna argue with
Gomez.
you, dog.
how
I'm just
you
letting you
gonna
Hold
know.
up.
transfer
You
my
you
Wait,
do
wait,
what you
wait,
how
wait,
you
want to
wait.
do with it.
What? Let me say
let me
this. K Gomez is right. One theory that was supposed to achieve time travel in modern science was speed. When you really think about what they saying, it is some sense to it, even though the idea of them achieving it is laughable. So what they're saying is that if you can achieve a speed that's beyond the natural law of this realm, it'll zap you into the next one. That's it in a
yeah.
nutshell. So if you look at Back to the Future, whenever he time traveled, he had to go fast and get his speed up and shit.
Ain't that on what Star Trek do too, or something
Yeah,
like that?
yeah, in the
Yeah,
Enterprise.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The Enterprise. That's how they can take a person from the ship and just zap them down on a planet. Yeah, that's time travel. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that type of time travel, until I don't
Yeah, I
see it,
don't
I
think that's
won't
real.
believe it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Yeah, but like astral projecting, man, I totally agree with that, bro. You know what I'm
yeah. I
saying?
don't have dreams where I was like back as a kid, and that shit do seem really real. Bro.
Hell yeah.
So yeah,
I used to have I don't know what this means, but I used to have dreams where I used to be where I used to like climb the stairs, and then I used to fall, but like forever, dude. And like I was having that dream since I was 13 until like 17 or something. I don't know what the hell they mean.
yeah. The infinite falling. I think a lot of people have had those.
Yeah, but it's like a repetitive dream. Like I would woke up today, like I dream about the same dream the next day. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same thing. I got the same clothes and everything. Like it was weird.
I had a dream that I left my body one time, and I was able to see my body like laying down, and I was able to go anywhere I want, man. It was crazy. I could go anywhere I want. It didn't even matter. Places there, I went to France. I ain't never even been there. Well, I don't think I have. I probably did then. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I was able to go anywhere I want, man, and it seems so real, bro. So it the human body is. When we say we're not perfect, boy, we damn near is because I think we just don't understand our potential fully. And I think that's another thing, another reason why they want to keep, you know what I'm saying, giving us this fluoride and keep us from finding our higher self because they know the potential. You understand what I'm saying? Because you got to remember, a lot of these people, the rulers, I believe the true rulers, they don't drink fluoride, they don't eat GMOs. I believe that the people that was able to achieve this have found their higher self and they understand it and they understand it so much so is one of the main reasons why they was able to come up with certain type of chemicals to suppress us from becoming our better selves, if you will, or our higher selves. You know, because one has to understand what it's like to be at that plateau in order to suppress it. You understand? That's like with viruses. You have to understand the virus in order for you to create an antidote. So for them to be able to suppress us from being able to elevate, you know, they have to have at least somewhat of an understanding of
And,
elevation, understand what it's like. But that's just my
and, and
thoughts on
I'm
it.
gonna tell you something that I peeped to, Dreads. I think that the concept of perfect is false. In a real world, you wouldn't have a word called perfect. That word is fucking us up. Now, when you want to go and study about the word perfect, because we use it a lot,
Yeah,
John used it a lot. He's saying, well, you know, if the ancestor was so perfect, but you got to think about it. Perfect doesn't mean flawless. Perfect just mean completed. Go do the etymology of it. You can have a bullshit house that you built and it can be perfect because it's completed. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. That's why I always use the term closest to perfection because I understand, what it means. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, and
Hey,
I'm
I wanted
just
to ask the panel a question. I wanted to know, right? Why why do people why do people rent houses if they don't own them, and why do people buy houses if you still have to pay property tax? And if you fuck up and miss one payment, they'll come take that shit. So why are people not actually anarchizing the system and making the rent rates go down by boycotting the housing and switching to alternative motives while still working their jobs and making that cheese, saving that rent money and getting that together for power? But that's just one question I wanted to ask. Go ahead.
Shit, simple. I mean, you're talking about a society of indoctrinated people. You know, what you said is really simple. Why people are not doing it? Because they're brainwashed. They're enslaved. They mentally enslaved. They don't know no better. You understand what I'm saying?
So you
Once you
think I'm
end up,
proposing a good idea, though, right?
I mean, it's locked.
See, because people, they move into those mobile homes and shit because they know now that you don't have to register your car with the state because that's when it's owned by the crown. You can own your own shit and you could travel freely.
Man, what is you talking about?
I don't know. I think he talking about property. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. You gotta know about property laws and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, the thing is that everybody is indoctrinated. You're talking about a society of people that's indoctrinated to the highest power. And as simple as it sounds, nobody is willing to come together and do things like that because they're not awake enough to even think logically. So and it's deeper than just that. When we talk about indoctrinated individuals, look at society in general. Why are we still paying NASA what is it, $50 billion or some shit like that? Why are we still allowing all this them to even spray chemtrails? We know they're poisoning us, but yet they're still allowed to do it. So once you dumb down society, a lot of the simple things in life that we know we could just overturn and overnight, it would never happen until people start to truly wake up, man. And I think that's one of the main reasons why we do what we do every day, because we understand the agenda and we also understand the end goal. In order for us to start making these real changes in our reality, we have to first wake these folks up, because if we don't, nothing will never change. And these small little problems we see in everyday life will always remain. But I fall back on that.
I agree with that 100%, and a good way is definitely to lead by example and whatnot. And I think that's one of the biggest things that keep people oppressed is the bills they got to pay, and like if people can find a way to like counteract that and come together with more power for individual or
Yeah,
group community activities, it's the voting with the dollars, what I'm saying? That's really the end goal.
they ain't gonna let us. I don't think they ain't gonna let us do that though. Cause that's gonna bring bankruptcy and all that shit. They ain't gonna do that.
It's not about them letting them. Of course, they don't want to let you, but they can't stop that shit on a mass scale if people realize what's going on.
Right. I know that's right. I know, but how the question is, how are we gonna do this? Because like it's not easy, bro. It's not easy. Like I had a person that is dead because of that. You know what I'm saying? Marshawn died because of that. Because he was trying to help the community, and he was trying to build something for his people. And they don't want people like that. If we can protect them people, that's fine. But people don't like. I don't know. Like in my reality where I'm at, what I see, people don't give a fuck about people like that no more, man. Like they don't give a fuck about like these young. A lot of young cats don't care about the revolutionary people or people that really care about the community no more. It's not about that.
Okay, I hear you. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm just proposing my 2 cents on what we could do potentially as a community is start by those actions that there's definitely people that do that and they get attacked. But that's not to mean that like we got to stop because one soldier gets killed on the battlefield.
No,
I think
definitely.
one thing we can do is that if we can silently move through economic shifting of boycotting certain things that they're draining the people from, especially those things that keep people oppressed, bills, house payments, cars, insurance, and all that. Once they get rid of all that bullshit and they start, but you don't have to get rid of your job. You see what I'm saying? You can keep going to work and make and save all that money and use it to actually vote with the dollar. That's what I'm saying on the community scale. But that's all. Go ahead.
No, that's a good. I'm not gonna step on that because that's a good idea. What you're trying to promote. You know what I'm saying? That's good.
That's some good shit. But like when you bring to an idea to a mass population that, all right, look, we want all y'all to just don't go to work, just stop working for the white man.
I didn't say that.
Niggas, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like if we ask people to do but that's if you think about it though, that's the end all be all. We actually all do need to just say, fuck it. We're not going to worship these slaves. We're not going to do this shit no more. But when you ask people to do that, you got to give them some type of substitute.
Yeah, but that's the thing. This is what fuck everything up at the end of the day. It's all the labels, religions, and belief, bro. Because at the end of the day, there's always gonna be. I swear to God, I've been around a bunch of revolutionary group, and this is the only way. The only reason that we split up is because of our different beliefs and how we move. Like everybody don't get along together. So you don't have that leader, like that leadership figure that can, you know what I'm saying, tell like can
I don't think it's
make them be
religion, brother.
together. You know
I
what I'm
think it's
saying?
class. I think it's classes. I think it's the fact that this class, it's not about religion and race no more, fam. It's class. Like, okay, you don't
Yeah,
have money, then I can't mess with you. Okay,
facts,
you got money, we're gonna correspond, we're gonna work together. It's about
facts,
class now. We live
facts.
Right,
in a
but
classism system. It's not
I
about race
know,
and religion no more, fam.
I
Facts.
know a couple Christians that won't fuck with a that won't do business with an Islamic guy because they don't like Islamic
Well, that's because
Islam people.
that's
But
because of what the media done showed us that Muslims are no good.
that's what I'm saying. But
Like
it's because that's because of religion. Religion is a really big conflict. Like you don't
True indeed.
understand,
Listen,
bro. You don't
listen.
understand. Marshawn wasn't like Marshawn was a figure like a Black Lives Matter figure. You know what I'm saying? Me and him get to bump heads every other day because I don't have the same view and mentality that he had. But he was still my nigga though, and I was still right for him. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is, our belief they don't grind with each other, and it was like that with the whole group. And every group that I was in since I was 15 years old from Puerto Rico here, it's been the same thing because of the religion. You say because of money that too, and because of greed. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have leadership. We don't have that. I mean, at least me, we didn't have that leadership. You know what I'm saying? That leader figure that will keep us together. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Because that's what
I
you
can
need.
I can
Yo,
promise you that all these religions have grassroots movements, and we can start something just like that that can grow just as powerful. That's what I'm saying. You
Definitely,
know what I'm saying?
definitely. Now we got to come up with a foundation and all that. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to do it, I'm with it. I don't care.
You know what?
If
People
y'all
are
want
gonna
to
just
start that,
call it a
there's
I'm
some
cult.
down with it.
brothers on the
Like people
panel.
have done
There's some
that
brothers
before.
on the
The people are
panel.
just gonna call it a cult. Like it has to be something better than that. Like you gotta come at people with like, all right, we gotta challenge your spirituality. You gotta challenge your motherfucking like where your soul gonna end up. You gotta go deeper than just why you worshiping Jesus. Like if you're gonna ask somebody that, you gotta have a second response to them for people that I'm sorry to say that people that are willing to die for Jesus Christ. For you to tell them this nigga's not real, you're gonna have to have something powerful as fuck to draw them out of that shit. Or they're gonna have to hit rock bottom. One of the two. Most of the people that I see that woke up either just hit rock bottom or like just I had an epiphany. Like something changed in your life. You're not gonna just get a motherfucker that's living good, bills is paid, they going to the vacations every month, every all that shit, and tell them, oh, you know, shit is fucked up. They're not gonna give no fucks. They're
But you
not gonna
see,
care.
here's the thing. Here's the thing that's the truth about the situation that people gotta realize. All right, when we talk about living in the matrix and doing this, yeah, there's gonna be competition. There's gonna be enemies, and that's the way it works in this particular system. So the people who want to continue living this matrix lifestyle, but a little more like what I'm saying, luxurious, they're gonna do like some anarcho capital type shit. But the other people who want to start their own communities of not having to do with none of these other sects of groups of religious people living around them and shit, then yeah, that's cool too, y'all thing. And so there's a differentiation between the types of people that are going to be coming together and what they're going to be doing it for. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I just want to say I appreciate Bro Sanchez for letting me on the panel. Shout out to One World, One Hood. Shout out to Big Dreads. Shout out to everybody on the panel. The fact of the matter is we all feel like we in the Matrix, right? And with that being said, if we know that we are in the Matrix and this shit is fucking us up, I'm sorry for using crazy language, but I'm just gonna keep it hood. But if we know that these people is fucking us up, right? And money, the money is the problem because if you know your history and you know your facts or whatever you feel is facts or truth to you, no matter what, it's you that's projecting this living. So it doesn't matter to anybody else. It's to you. You understand what I'm saying? So if we know that these people is fucking us up and giving us all of this misinformation and stuff, the stuff that we learned from Bro Sanchez, One World, One Hood, and all these other people that's trying to give us the real, shouldn't we just try to really build on that instead of anything else? Because at the end of the day, like, I feel like I have some things that I want to, put out
We
there.
can do it all, brother.
Exactly. And I feel that way too. But what I'm saying is the fiat currency that we chasing and we spending on bitches and all of this other shit, excuse my language, we should be using that fiat currency to build our community. You feel what I'm saying?
Brother, that's exactly what I just said. To what I just proposed is exactly along that vein. You know what I'm saying?
Because I'm not trying to knock nobody teachings or anything, but we need to really, really, really fucking come together. Fuck all of this other, shit that's going on behind the scenes, because at the end of the day, there's people out there that's coming together on a level that we can't even imagine. And they have the fiat currency to push their agenda. You know what I'm saying? And as a spiritual community, if we trying to get back to that spirituality, man, we fucking really need to come together. If you sitting up here telling me that earth, sun, the moon, the water, everything is connected, we really need to come connected. And that's facts.
Hey, bro, what's your name? What's your name again?
My name is Quan.
All right, look, I'm going to be real with you. I feel like a catastrophe has to happen in order for that to happen.
Big facts. That's what I was exactly about to say.
That's facts. That's facts. I can agree with that.
Hey, y'all speaking shit through a system, bro. My people is passing through a bad time right now. I don't think we need that.
Bro, listen. Let me say something to you.
I'm gonna take rock bottom, bro.
You saying you don't need that, right?
Yeah.
Now, the system that's been played in front of your eyes is playing against you, what you believe in or what you trying to accomplish in life. So you need to build a system of your own, brother.
Yup, big facts. We gotta build our own shit because their shit is already tainted. It's no point in trying to start here, because when you start here, all the shit that they've already brought to us is tainted. We got to start from the bottom. We got to start from the ground up. We got to forget all of the bullshit, all of the Roman numerals, all of this metric system bullshit. Fuck all of that shit. Go back to the basics. That's where you start. You can't tell a group of motherfuckers that's in the middle of them. They're in the middle of their simulation. You got to tell motherfuckers, let's go back to the root of this simulation. That's the only way, bro. We're not going to be able to start right here. Motherfuckers are really not mentally prepared.
We gotta
look, you right,
together,
but
man.
you got to look at it from the perspective of the motherfuckers who do like the system, right? But they fucking the system over from the inside out, and these motherfuckers are the low key ones with all the power because they don't spend on the bullshit because they enlightened to the shit, but they keep all that money and they invest it, and then they make the moves in their community from the underground. You see what I'm saying? So there's two ways, but there ain't nothing wrong with starting your own system. You just got to think about it from the different levels of practicality, right?
Yeah, but we have people out there in the community, our spiritual community, that's teaching us and giving us these learnings and trying to empower us and better ourselves. Like I said, brother, 1 million people come together on a spirituality basis can do some fucking damage, man. And I yield the floor.
Yo, Spirit, what's good, bro?
Yo, what's up, family? What's going on with you, big homie?
Just chilling, man. Eating
Hey.
eating a little taco and shit.
Oh, hell yeah. that's what's up, man. Hey, yo, I just had a message to all y'all. I can't remember who it was earlier who was saying something about becoming your higher self, but I want all y'all brothers under the sound of my voice right now to know that, bro, you are your higher self, bro. The time is now, man. Like, yo, like the higher and the lower self, like when we were living in our younger days and we were doing that fucked up shit, and that little voice that in your head tells you, nah, I probably shouldn't be out here trying to shoot at this man, even though he did, you know, blah, 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 and, you know, whatever the hell you may have been doing, and you knew it was wrong, and that little voice in your head that was telling you not to do it, and you ignored it, that was your higher self. So now you're starting to listen to that voice. Now you're starting to trust your intuition. You're starting to feel into your life more, like, yo, learn to follow that feeling and learn to listen to that voice. When you do that, bro, you are your higher self, bro. So like, yo, like you don't have to keep waiting around. Like you're the one that you're waiting for. You are your higher self, bro. When you think on this level that we think on, bro, you can't do that unless you are in tune with the higher self frequencies, bro. So I just wanted to drop that on y'all, you know, like, because I always hear a lot of people say that. They're like, yeah, you gotta become your higher self. You gotta become your higher self. Well, you know, I mean, a lot of us now, man, like, yo, like we are the higher self. And if you look at, if you go to like, all right, well, there's like this occult knowledge that I be researching and shit, and like I do videos on it on my channel and shit. And the occult is called the higher self. They call it a goad, and it basically breaks down to like shining one and shit. And I don't know if y'all ever seen my crystalline DNA videos or whatever, you know. But if you hadn't, you can check out my channel to get caught up on that shit. But man, I'm telling you, bro, now is the time that you know that we are stepping into our higher selves. So when you think on these higher frequencies of concerned about your health, concerned about everything, not only just the betterment, but the betterment of humanity. My brothers, to drop that on y'all, man.
You gotta get a higher phone service, dog. Your phone breaking up.
That shit crazy.
Hey, you right, spirit, light, body. Once you tap into that higher self, man, all the answers become real simple, straightforward, straight clear from the inside out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I still think we don't need a catastrophe though. My bad, my phone died. Yeah.
Yo, could y'all hear any of that, bro? Can y'all still hear me?
Facts.
Yeah, I heard you. I say, you know, stop saving money and start saving gold, but you know.
Big facts. I tell my girl that every day, bro. Bro, the currency is not gonna be what it is, bro. Like, I don't think like maybe 20 years. I think we got like 20 years before the banknote has no value. And niggas, if you don't have gold or some type of land that you got off of a deed from somebody, not that you got from the government, off of like some deed that you bought at a private auction, I don't know, bro.
Listen, I just want to say this.
Motherfuckers don't want to look at the chart. That shit's just straight going up, and motherfuckers ain't buying.
Listen. I don't know how many people on this panel can sit up here and say they vouch because they have gold, but how much gold do you have? If you don't have no gold, I don't know where the fuck you think you're gonna be getting it from. You understand?
Big facts.
You can't say things like, yo, we need to have gold if we don't have nothing to fucking build off of. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand, is that all the fucking teachings that I got from Bro Sanchez, that shit is leading me to say this shit to you guys. We need to really start our own shit, man. Because at the end of the day, they have the fucking gold. They have the technology. They have all the shit to go against us as people. And I told you, it's going to be what you have and what you don't have in the end. And at the end of the day, if your ass don't have no gold to sustain your ass, then you're going to just fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So like I said before.
Yeah, but you know, like when you start your own shit, you're going to need that for the free energy and all that, you know what I'm saying?
What you don't need for free energy?
You're going to need gold, you're going to need precious metals and crystals and all that.
Oh yeah.
Where can we get that? Where can we get those materials from? How can we get that materials if these motherfuckers have it? How can we get it?
Let me interject real quick.
They can't take your ice.
Hey, Jazz, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Facts. I can hear you, brother.
All right, check this out. Both of y'all brothers right. What we need is land. Because at the end of the day, if you don't own no land where you can mine your own gold, the whole concept of going to buy gold is ridiculous because the money ain't what the gold is worth. So you taking money today to collect gold that you think you can swap and get resources with in the future. And to me, when you start thinking about it, it's kind of crazy. Why not just get the resources? Like if I got land with running water and all that, I don't need gold.
That's a fact.
Big facts, bro.
That's a fact.
I was just telling my lady that yesterday. Niggas need to find land with running water on it, on a mountain somewhere. Exactly. I'm telling you, niggas don't need nothing. You won't need for nobody. You ain't gonna need to fuck with no agricultural nothing from the state, bro. Everything you're gonna need with that running water, everything you're gonna need is bro, you're gonna be good. You good to go.
But be honest about it. That's gonna mean you're gonna be living a simple life, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you're trying to build technology devices and shit like that, you're gonna need gold. And also when you're trying to experiment with your spirit light body, and you start making it monoatomically through alchemy, and then you start enhancing your aura field, and you start manifesting more quickly with monoatomic gold and all that shit, which is another reason why they are hoarding it. But you know, that's fine. There ain't nothing wrong with natural, simple living. I'm just saying it's gonna always hold value.
Listen, we need the land, brother, and they got all the fucking land. We need the land. That's what's giving us our.
I don't disagree.
You know what I'm saying? So,
and this the cold shit. When you get the land, you still got to pay these niggas property tax. That's why we got to go deeper. That's why we got to get deeper, because you don't pay that tax, nigga, they taking that shit.
We need to go
with the house. Yep.
We can't be scratching the surface of this problem and we're not digging deeper. If these motherfuckers could only dig 8 miles down before they hit something, they can't go no more. We need to be able to figure out how the fuck we can do that before them. Facts.
The reason I say I want some land by running water, because as long as you got running water, you got electricity right there.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And you can grow food, and you got constant, and you have constant crops that you can constantly grow with running water, bro. That's big facts.
You got electricity if you got some copper or some metal water.
With a water well, can make a generator out of a well. I think people way back in the day, like way back before they couldn't take pictures. I think that's how they power their little village and shit. We water wells too. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of power? With copper wires, you mean?
No, like a water well. Like it's like a well. You put, it's like a wheel that you put like in a river, and the water keep pushing. They think that's how they power. That's how they have power generator. Water power generator.
Hooked up to something with cables and wires, bro.
Yeah, you gotta have the conductor. What's the conductor? What's conducting the electricity?
No,
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's about the resources, and the resources is the land and the metals and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think there are other conductors that they are not telling us about too, besides just like gold, copper, and the normal ones. But I see what y'all saying.
I mean, if you can have
a superconductor and it doesn't lose any charge, whereas everything else does, but they don't want you to know that, and they use it in cell phones.
If you can have Wi-Fi, like that's sending energy, you know what I'm saying, from one conductor to another. Like Wi-Fi is a what's it called?
I don't mean to cut you off. Let me ask One World something. One World, why is gold and copper and that wiry looking gold type metals good for electricity and shit?
Oh, they conduct better. They're better conductors. You know what I'm saying? That's why you get the gold tips on you know what I'm saying, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's better conductor. So the power, because you put too much power in the steel, it's gonna melt. You put too much power in the certain metals, it's gonna melt. Like copper.
Well, what happens is that is that it's a reaction. You know what I'm saying? Going, it's a magnetic pulse, and there's a reaction going on through the materials at the tips of connection. So that's why it really doesn't matter. It didn't make a difference what the actual wire was, but it did make a difference on what the connection area was, because that's where, you know what I'm saying, and that's what the material was all about. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was
Hey,
talking about before about mastering
That's
the
a fact.
elements. Got to
hey, one
understand
more.
about how
I
the
gotta ask
elements
you a
work.
question, brother. I know it's expensive, but do you think time you could experiment with wiring that's solid gold 24 karat in terms of free energy experiments? Because I know there's a lot about gold that they ain't telling us. You know, monoatomic is one of them, but I know it's been mentioned as a superconductor that loses no energy during the distribution. So I was just wondering if you could touch on that.
All right, as a superconductor, that means it can store and attract energy. You know what I'm saying? It has the ability to store, and it has the ability to track. That's the reason why the monoatomics, when you have the monoatomic, they tell you to keep it out of the light, and keep it away from electronics and stuff like that, because it will attract that energy and store it in there, and you don't want you to do that. You know what I'm saying? You want to have this pure from what it is and what type of energy it's picking up.
So what it does, it can restart a phone, like it can restart a whole phone.
Excuse me?
Like could that the attraction, could that restart the whole phone? Like
If you get your phone to resonate on that frequency, yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing about wireless energy anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got one coil with the pulsing, and then you got another coil that's picking up that signal and lighting things up. You know what I'm saying? Without, wirelessly. You know what I'm saying? Because they're both are resonating on level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so just to put it to the rest, just to put the case to the rest, then you do agree, One World, that if you use gold wiring instead of copper, you would get a much better outcome.
Well, yeah, because what happens is that especially when you're doing free energy and stuff like that, we're trying to capitalize off of every little bit of piece of power we can. So all your connections, you want to be you know what I'm saying, least resistance. You understand? You don't want any resistance in there, so that's why you're using.
All right, cool. Then that's a big jewel for the community right there. I knew it, man.
Yeah.
And that's why we need to learn from One World, One Hood, Bro Sanchez, and all the other big platforms out there to put these things together and really build a freaking platform that we can all, I mean all of us, if we all working and we all getting this money and we all doing things that we want to do, we can all set aside, have the time to put something together, organize some shit, and do some shit. You know what I'm saying? And nobody could tell me that can't be done, because I'm seeing it every day. You know what I'm saying? I work for a warehouse company. We fucking receive shipping, all types of things every day. I work for a candy company, and within this candy company, they ship and receive all types of fucking goods that I never thought that was reaching all of us. You know what I'm saying? A candy company, not no crazy grocery store, like a candy company is producing the pasta that people fucking eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody can tell me that this shit can't be done, and it can be done.
I feel like I just ate a sidebar.
You stupid.
Shout out to Huey P. I see you out there.
So who wanna debate? Bring the smoke.
Y'all ain't got no
I'm
smoke.
right here, shit. What's up?
I know a debate.
Flat power, man. Flat power, man.
I got a good debate for y'all niggas. Who's
What's
the
up, bro? Sanchez, bring it on, man.
who's the weaker vessel, the man or the woman?
I think neither of us.
The man.
Neither.
Niggas is emotional nowadays, brother.
But they won't be for
That's
long once
fucked up.
Rahu K2 move into Capricorn and Taurus.
But boy said a man so emotional right now, they the weaker vessel, goddamn. Hey, I
Nigga,
can't.
hip hop really got niggas wearing purses now. Like, I'm just
Oh
like,
yeah, hey, but
what
look,
is going on,
the
bro?
person,
Like, I
hey,
grew
but
up in the
look,
'90s, fam. Like that kind of shit would have got niggas shot back in the '90s, bro. Like,
Hey,
what?
West, the purse has been out now, man, for about 5 years, ain't it? I remember they started off with the bags at first. It was like the backpacks.
Yeah.
Then they went on with the satchel. Now you got the full-fledged man purse.
Nah, that started with Kanye and the fanny pack in that music video, All Falls Down.
They got niggas in
Kanye, that
wedges
nigga
and
said
all kind of
Kanye
shit.
had
Man.
on a fanny pack.
They talk, then they got the nerve to be like niggas is culture vultures. Like,
Not to mention all of our men in the Hollywood roles acting as females, putting dresses on and all types of shit. So come on, man, we could see where that shit was headed, man. We could all see where that shit was headed.
Hey, look, let me scare y'all real quick. Well, I ain't gonna scare y'all because y'all woke. They now got it to where 2 men can have a baby. I will bullshit you not, nigga. 2 women can have a baby, and they will take the DNA for both of them and let both of them put their shit into the egg or whatever. But check this out. I was doing a little research, and I found out that birth control pills started off during the same time when they was trying to go into the new paradigm with this insemination and false ways of making babies. And now they got it to where 2 men can have one. But what I'm saying is they started promoting birth control heavy when they began this research, which leads me to believe that they don't like nature's way of reproduction. And I believe in this. And now y'all gonna say I'm reaching now. Nigga, I believe it was them that made pregnancy painful.
That's a fact, man.
And there you go, bro. Sanchez, that baby that those would be having, that's your weaker vessel right there. And also, you touched on the birth control thing. That's why a relationship with a girl on birth control never work out. And what she always say, I don't know, it's just something about me.
Yeah, nigga, they said a birth control is why women got hairy legs and mustaches now. I was watching a whole documentary on that shit. When they first started, nigga, when they first introduced birth control, they went to Puerto Rico, to the poorest country, and used them ladies for guinea pigs.
I swear to God,
they in Africa right now giving out free birth control, and guess what? They ain't telling you though. 80 women a day die using birth control, but they don't promote it because they don't want to lose that business and they want this population control.
That's
See
a
what I'm
fact.
saying?
Yeah.
That
When
IUD
they
and
went to
everything.
Puerto
Nail
Rico,
in the coffin right there. That's a fact.
when they went to Puerto Rico, actually, a lot of women wanted to get out of the birth control, and then when they go back to the doctor tell them that they cannot go back to have baby. So it was a trap. They was entrapping them.
Yeah,
You know
they didn't tell them Puerto Rican ladies that they were the first women in the world to use the birth control pill, man. They said that the birth control pills is still made with the same technology that was killing motherfuckers in the 70s and all that when they came out. So my thing is, think about it, all of these companies and they got sued. Look at the it's a documentary. I'm gonna give y'all the name of it. This shit deep as fuck where it's going into it, but I was pulling my own little shit from it because they ain't gonna give you the whole truth or whatever. And I was like, yo, these motherfuckers started the birth control programs when they started the synthetic birthing process because these bastards want to be the ones to orchestrate the miracle of life, which is childbirth. They don't want nature doing it naturally. And let me tell you something, because they said this, and this is in the documentary, and this is a fact. Women in third world, put it this way, this was the the main fact in this section of the documentary. People who are more educated and more civilized have the most traumatic pregnancies. Let me say that again. This is gonna blow your fucking mind. Y'all need to think about what I'm telling you. This is a fact. People who are most educated and more civilized have the worst pregnancy experiences. Like, for example, a woman over there in Africa running around in the bushes with her titties out, they shit they babies out in 1 hour and be back to farming and shit. And you know, you look at their childbirth process, it ain't as long and drawn out and treacherous as ours. Guess what they found out, y'all? This has been the case since the beginning of this New World Order government system. Don't you know that the original C-sections and all of these fake synthetic ways they give birth today to stop the pain, epidural, that was only given to rich people because the poor women didn't have them problems. I'm serious. Slaves.
Hey, damn, that's deep what you say.
Look,
and you know what's crazy is that the brothers ain't checking their girls about it. Why? Because they get a second to become messy Jesse.
I just want to say this, man. As crazy as this might sound, I know that females go through crazy, pregnancies and things like that. But as we as awakened people, we know that being conceived in this reality is a beautiful thing, right? So I would have thought that giving birth would be like the best feeling in the world.
Listen, bro, you on point, because in the documentary, they went to other countries and like these third world people where they don't got doctors, they got midwives. And these women said that Americans and Westerners are being robbed, the women over here, because their childbirth process was the most spiritual occurrence that ever happened in their life. These women said that they would never do it any other way with the midwife, with the way they do it. And they said that women who don't do it that way are robbing themselves to one of the most, these women said that childbirth should be one of the most beautiful experiences in your life. But in our world, it's like the most traumatic, to the point where it's more than 80 women die. It was like 80 women die a day from birth control, and it's more than that die a day just in laboring process. So it's like we're not doing something right when it comes to childbirth, man. The way they do it in the hospital is, let me explain this, and I'm gonna pass the mic. When a woman is ready to give birth, is using the muscle that's called the, what is it? It's the one that's responsible for you not shitting on yourself. What is called the
sphincter.
The sphincter. So the sphincter muscle, right? It works like, that's what they pushing through. That's what they using to push and all of that. So the thing is this: if that ain't relaxed, you trying to give birth is like a person trying to shit with holding it in, and you straining while you holding it in. Like you closing your sphincter muscle, but you still straining. That's gonna be a hard shit right there. And now let me now that's what's going on. Now check this out. Here go the science of what's happening, and I'm gonna pass the mic. Let's say you gotta take a shit, but some niggas busting your house. Naturally, your sphincter muscle gonna hold that shit and close it up, and you gonna get off the toilet, right? So check this out.
Ain't no bullshit.
So check this out. Under fear conditions, the sphincter muscle close and get tight. And when they put these women in a hospital and they got the bright lights and they got this dramatic environment, it closes the sphincter, and they tell them to push with a fucking closed sphincter.
Yo, that's deep, bro.
You know what? And then when
also
you think about it on some stand-up type shit, like,
and it's also
like
dramatic for the baby too.
That's why it's so painful, because they're not relaxed and they're not feeling like.
Think about it, right?
It's
just
so
think
fucked up
about
that
it.
we actually have to have a goddamn holiday apologizing to mothers like Mother's Day because we feel bad for the damn shit that they had to endure to bring us here.
Man,
We feel
childbirth
bad for
don't
it.
childbirth don't
Because
supposed to be
Shaq's
like this,
way-
man. Look,
you're right.
they show other women in other nations, they baby popped out. Look, my dog had puppies right in front of me, and she didn't go through all that pain. She just shitted them motherfuckers out in little pouches.
And
Hey,
you know what?
so
It's deeper.
do you think that the brothers who got their girl on birth control, we can call them Jesse?
You was cutting out. My bad. Y'all go ahead. I was talking too much. Y'all go ahead.
I said
I
the
wanted to
brothers
bring up
who got their girl on birth control, could we call them Messy Jesse?
Yep. Hell yeah.
Hold on. Can we say that they got them on birth control or that the woman? Because at the end of the day,
That's
it's
what
the
I was
woman's
about to
decision
say.
what
I
she
was like,
chooses
That's what I
to
was
say.
about to say.
yeah,
The woman
facts,
is
facts.
Not only it's
Yeah,
not
I'm
only
just saying like they Messy Jesse.
not only
man.
traumatic for
What
the
Because
what does
I
that
don't
mother.
mean?
condone
What
it,
does that
to be
mean?
completely
Yeah, I
honest.
don't agree
Can
with that.
y'all hear me?
I don't agree with that
Listen,
term, my nigga. Like, I don't agree.
Can y'all hear me?
How
Y'all
many
can't hear me?
fellas had a female that
Y'all
went
can't
through
hear me?
abortion on
Yeah,
on
Dre.
this
Hey,
panel right
oh
now?
yeah, let Dre. Yeah, I hear you.
Am I low? I might be too low.
You good? You good?
I'm good. No,
Mm.
because I ain't want the brothers to get too far from the initial conversation. What I was trying to add on to what y'all was saying was it's not only traumatic to the mother, but it's also traumatic to the child. Because when you talking about them bright lights, when the child come into this reality, to see, remember we talked about this before, to see a motherfucker with a mask on and these bright lights, that's traumatic. The first thing they
Facts.
see is not even a human being; it's a masked person.
Yep.
But
Nigga
when you
look like
try, and then
Scorpion.
when the baby eyes trying to adjust in their environment, they got these bright ass. That's not natural. It's supposed to
Nope.
be dim lighting, so the baby eyes can naturally adjust to that dim light. That's why
I
when
don't
they
think
used to, even back in the days when they used to give birth, they used to make sure that they only have a few candles lit. The lighting was always dim. That's easier on the baby eyes to adjust to seeing. You
I
see what
don't
I'm
think the
saying?
baby can see until like a couple days after
Oh
after
shit,
the.
all babies ain't the same, brother. Some babies come out with their eyes wide open, bro.
Well, that's true. I've seen that. I've seen that.
You know
That's
what I'm
true.
saying? So yeah, that we talking about coming out of complete darkness into a place that's lit up like a Christmas tree. Like, come on,
Somebody in
dude.
the chat was talking about how back in the day women used to stand up too instead of laying vertical. Like
Yeah,
you would
Yeah,
take a
they
shit,
would
you would take a
squat.
shit
They
laying
used to
vertical. So why
squat.
would you take? Yeah,
That just reminded me, y'all. Y'all see that video of that woman? She was in her kitchen. I think she was a white lady or something like that. And she had that baby. She just dropped fucking in the kitchen, and she bored it and all that. She was screaming, but she just dropped the baby in the middle of the kitchen and did all of the shit herself and cut the umbilical cord and just held it standing up. I was like, and she just recorded on video. I'm like, that shit was the most warrior shit ever.
And again,
She didn't have no
even
midwives, no nothing, no niggas
yeah.
around, just straight gangster.
And all the nutrients being cut off so early, because you got to remember when the baby come out, they try to make you cut the umbilical cord right away. You supposed to let that baby continue to get most of that nutrients up out of that there before you clip it. You know what I'm saying? And this shit crazy, man.
I'ma just build on what Dredd was just saying. I saw a video and I follow this person on Instagram. I can't look at it right now because I'm on my phone, but it's a dude that he had a home birth. And when I tell you that his baby mother, she had the birth and they kept the baby connected to the placenta and everything until it fell off like naturally. Like that baby looks healthy as hell. Like the baby grew big as hell. Like the shit was crazy. Like I gotta get the name so I can tell you guys, but the shit was crazy, and that's real talk. Like all this hospital birth shit, that's false. All that artificial light, that's whack. Like
And
we
you
need
know
like
what? And you know what? Prior to, I believe, the 60s or the 70s, giving birth in a hospital would have been laughed at. You know this is new, right? America even had midwives.
Facts.
We didn't even step. They made childbirth a medical procedure so they can do. Think about it. delivering a child is not a fucking medical procedure. Y'all think about this, right? They're saying it's a medical procedure so they can make it into an economy to do C-sections and surgeries and all of this body manipulation that they don't gotta do. Every woman today got a big cut on her damn stomach. And guess what? That's you know, every time they do a procedure, we talking 5-figure deals. So they had to turn childbirth into a medical process to be able to make it economic profitable for them. Before that, you just had midwives.
It's a spiritual process. We're talking about a woman bringing life, and my brother hit it right on the head. They changed the spiritual process into a business. That's how you know what type of people we're dealing with. Life's supposed to be sacred. We talking about even back in the day when a woman getting ready to have birth, it was a celebration. Everybody came and they all was on the same frequency level with the mother that's about to give birth. It was a sacred thing, man. These people done took that shit and made it into, like Bro Sanchez, just into a business. They minimize everything that's sacred within us and monopolize it and just make money off it.
That go back to the maritime law.
Hey, look, that's so powerful when you talk about the spiritual side of it, because check this out, and this is a fact. If you look at any original tribe or third world tribe that's doing a natural birth today, you know, their birthing process look equivalent to an American football game. And the woman is the home team. You got all of these old ladies who done gave childbirth plenty of times. The aunties is around and they just root her on. You can do this, baby. Come on. And the woman look confident. She look like she's comfortable. She's around family. And the baby comes out fine, is always good. And when the baby comes out, they fucking, man, you can feel the vibration. It's like when a nigga scored a touchdown, how we act, that's how they do when the baby touchdown. For real, like.
Facts, brother.
And I just want to build on this too. Just like he said, how a baby touching down. Now, I know none of us brothers ever killed nobody, but that would be the same exact thing if somebody killed somebody, that life leaving here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Like, that's how my mind thinks, man.
Hey, K Gomez, I would just
good, you know, but I think that's just things that we do to perpetuate our karmic cycles here on Earth. But that's just my opinion.
Hey, K, like, I was just reading that article that you sent me about the abortion shit and what they, you know, and what they did to the baby with the damn, you know what I'm saying? Like putting the scissors in the back of his head and sucking the brains out with a tube and then just throwing the body and shit in the goddamn pan. It's like,
that shit fucked up. And that's like, legal now. That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, and then it's just like the shit that they just legalized in Illinois. Like, you can be underage, you ain't got to get parents' consent, and the baby could be up to 9 months, and you can still abort it. They don't give a fuck. And you had a politician. Matter of fact, this how you know it's bad. You had a politician, one of the ladies, she was sitting up there pleading with the motherfuckers not to pass this in the damn, you know, Senate thing or whatever the fuck they was doing, the passing of the shit, crying for them not to do that shit and for them to reconsider and all that kind of shit. And this is a politician. Anytime a politician has more morality than the damn people, that's a problem. It's like, you mean to tell me y'all not willing to stand up and tell these motherfuckers this shit ain't gonna fly, but you willing to get signs and picket signs and shit like that and go outside the goddamn abortion clinics and stand outside of them with that, but you're not gonna stand outside the place that they passing this shit and say, if you pass this shit, we gonna turn this bitch up. This is the exact example of shit that I be talking about when I look at the shit that the Mexicans just pulled with the goddamn government and the cartel. It's like they turned their government up over a goddamn cartel member getting caught up. El Chapo's son told them, if y'all don't let this nigga go, we gonna turn this motherfucker up. And they let him go. But we can't even do simple shit like get these motherfuckers to stop killing our future kids that's coming in. What niggas stand for?
Because
you know
that's
something, you know,
that's because they changed they changed how we give birth. They made us citizens. Therefore, when your child is born, They're born into the property of the state, bro. We gotta change that shit first. That's how they feel like they can do that shit. Because when our child is born out the birth canal and given a birth certificate, it belongs to the state. We gotta change that shit first. Like,
And just to the women out there,
a certain level of like really like joy and love for this world to bring kids into it and have them be here with you through that. You know, like no matter, I don't care how much somebody complain about the system or like shit being fucked up. I think if you're willing to have kids, then you really like this place to a certain degree somewhere in your heart.
Hold on, wait, Jazz. Let's look at it from a reality perspective, Jazz. The people that's having children are not willing to have them, and they don't mean that they like this place. It mean that they just like pussy. You see, most niggas niggas just out here, they just want to fuck.
But there are people who do though.
Yeah, but see, my thing is this. If I say to a woman, you know what, we've been dating for 5 years, I want me a son walking around now. It don't mean I love this place. It mean I love the idea of being a daddy, and I want to pick up, and hold a son.
That's a part of this place, though.
Well, listen, then I love it then, because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not debating with you. I do love this place because I love the entire cosmos, the good and the bad. I understand that there can't be any good without any bad and vice versa. I resonate with the good energy of all creation, which means no matter where I'm at, I'm going to love it because I do at the end of the day live in my own world, meaning that you're a ship on the ocean and you don't have to let the water in your ship because then you're going to sink. I live in the ship and not in the ocean. So no matter where you place me, I'm comfortable in my ship. That's how I go about it. I don't think
I think it boiled down to having a complete understanding of this. Because when I didn't understand this place, I hated it. But once I started to understand this realm, this world, if you will, I'm with Bro Sanchez. I love this place because I know what I can do, what I can bring, and what children bring, what family bring, everything about it. Again, the cosmos, this plane, everything, you know what I'm saying? The good and the bad, the yin and the yang. I love it too. I love being able to wake people up. Even though they're indoctrinated, I love doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I think once you have a clear understanding about this place, then you'll be able to see it different,
I love
don't that contradict everything that y'all teach?
Hold on, one at a time. Let Jazz respond, then y'all can go ahead.
I love nature, but I don't really love it.
That's the same thing. You love nature, but then there's something you don't like, right?
Yeah, I don't like how we're heading as a society. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's just like, hold on. Do you like nature? Right. You like nature, but nature is in this place, in this realm. So there are things you're gonna love and things that you're not gonna like. That's yin and yang. That's hand in hand, my brother.
And so I'm just sharing a different perspective. Is that
that's to me? Think about it like this, Jess, because I see where you're going. I loved kindergarten when I was in it, but that didn't mean I didn't want to go to first grade, though.
Facts. That's a fact.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I'm sharing a different perspective from the many I've gathered from people, and like one of those is some people say, well, this is somewhere that I was sent as sort of like a karmic punishment for something I did. And so then they'll see, okay, this is meant to like suppress me, make me go through all this bullshit. Well, instead of that, I'm going to live happily in spite of all of that, right? Once they awaken to the knowledge of that, so to speak, within their own person. And then they'll start living in spite of all of that and make this hellhole like a beautiful heaven. But at the same time, it can be like by not abiding by the laws of the society and the system. You see what I'm saying?
I think if you put a human in a hellish situation and they don't turn it into heaven, then that human is a damn failure.
Yeah, but also heaven could be on your perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
it doesn't mean hell is still around you though. You know what I'm saying? That's what you
But
gotta
you know
be
what's
aware
fucked up?
of.
But you know what's fucked up? A motherfucker who's living in his heaven, motherfuckers will think that he's an evil ass motherfucker.
Here's the thing about it,
Hey
man.
Sanchez, what you just made a bold statement
Yeah.
that really like I don't know, man. You say that human is a failure.
What I said is put it. Yeah, to me, you're a failure, meaning that right now, let's say they falsely accuse me of something and lock me up for 10 years. If I don't adjust to being in that prison and create a peace of mind for myself, hold on, so we got some background noise, Melquan. If they lock me up for something I didn't do and I gotta do 10 years and I bitch about it for 10 years every day in the prison, man, I'm locked up, man. I say you are a fucking failure. Yes, you didn't do it. Yes, you're innocent. You don't supposed to be there. But after 6 months, nigga, you supposed to find a mental space to say, okay, I ain't gonna
How
just
you find a peace of mind in prison, dog?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Wait. He asked me a question. He asked me a
The only
question.
thing you need to do, the only thing you need to do is just fight somebody and get in the hole and be by yourself, nigga.
Listen, bro. I was locked up
You
for
know what this is
reality.
gonna lead to though?
None of that
This is gonna
play
lead
stuff.
to the whole Aleister Crowley and do without wilt thing. You see what I'm saying? Because if a motherfucker is living out his heaven,
Bro, y'all
it
just
may all
talking and
fucking
blurting out
different.
stuff. Hey, go ahead, Sanchez. What you said? Y'all just blurting stuff out because it sounds good, man.
Like you know what? I'm gonna just say this right here. What I'm saying is, if Jastamet is saying this is a test world, a hellish place for you to come and correct your karma, I think one of the ways to correct it is to turn a hellish experience into a heavenly one. So, for example, they turned India into a waste dump, literally a modern wasteland. Every continent in the world was dumping a plastic in the waterway system that leads to India. So India have like millions of pounds of plastic wash up on their beaches every month. Do you know how much plastic that is? So when you go to India, it look like a trash dump. But hold on. You may say this is a hellhole, but you know what the people in India did? They picked up all the plastic and started making handbags with it. And now they handbags is selling for more than Louis Vuitton purses and shit made out of the plastic we threw away. So what I'm saying, they created a hell for them people, but them people turned it to their heaven.
So are you promoting or not the idea of do what thy will, Sanchez?
I'm promoting the idea of maintain mental sanity. So I don't think no hold on. My thing, let me answer you. My thing is I don't think no one should do what thou wilt, because if a pedophile want to touch children, no, he can't do what he will. What I'm saying is this right here. If the pedophile touches your child, after a couple of years, I want to see you be strong and get over the bad shit that come with this world, because it's a lot of shit like war, rape, old people getting beat up. And if you go the rest of your life crying about it every day and just letting it get you down, then that to me is where they win. Because if you look around what they doing, they putting stuff in front of your face every day on the news to get you worried, get you scared, keep you down. We going to war. This person died. That little girl got shot. Everywhere you look is something to keep you down. So I said, for the people that's able to live in this world where they constantly trying to keep you down, and they able to find a mental space of peace and lift themselves up, even though in the face of all the evil propaganda, to me, them not the successful people. To me, that's all I'm saying.
And that's I could put my case.
I agree with all that, but at the end of the day, you gotta be aware of your surrounding. Meaning that at any moment, they can do anything to change your perspective or reality, like they doing in Puerto Rico. And
That's my point.
Are you not going to feel that? Are you not going to feel that? If somebody
You ain't gonna feel when a nigga stab you up in prison, you ain't gonna feel that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, are you not going to feel that?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know. You should be happy in your you know what I'm saying, on your
Hey,
higher
y'all
self.
missing the point,
Hey,
man.
you
Y'all missing
could
the point. See, it comes down to the perspective of morality because
You gotta adapt to your environment no matter what situation.
right,
Yo,
literally.
listen,
It's
man.
like it's your state of
Yo,
mind,
listen,
G.
man. Yo,
Because
listen,
if
man.
India,
Yo, listen, man. Yo,
hold on,
listen, man. Let me say this. Let me say this,
oh
man.
yeah,
I've been quiet for a minute. Let me say this, man. Listen, I don't care how old you are. I don't care, fam. You know right from wrong, fam. It don't even matter. If your mind is tainted, then that's another thing. But you know right from wrong. You know not to touch a little girl if your ass is of age, fam. You can't tell me that your ass is in your conscious mind to touch a little girl, fam. You
For them,
understand?
for them that is. For
some
them,
people,
that's a good
are
decision though.
fucked up.
Yeah, for them that's a
But
good decision.
what I'm saying is that I don't give a fuck about nobody else, man. It's you, man. You.
Right, but put it like this.
But it's
Let's take
still,
it
they're
back to
still
the
there. They're still
hold
there
on.
though.
Let's take it back to the India thing. It's like one for the fact that India, you could tell there are people that meditates because for them to take that situation with the garbage or whatever and turn that around and recycle it and to turn it to handbags and not be like, okay, all of these countries are dumping garbage into our country. Let's go to war. That would have been America's move. Our motherfuckers think they gangster. They think they slick. They just dumping in our shit. We got to go to war. But India, like, nah, we gonna turn this negative into a positive. They giving us lemons. Let's make some lemonade.
I don't know. That just sounds like
How
some
come
old
the
Martin
war?
Luther King
How
turn the
come the
other
war?
cheek
How
type
come the
shit.
war ain't negative and positive? Going to war can be the negative and the positive. And you step out of line, nigga. We gonna have to. It's gonna be a consequence of that, bro. Like that.
Hey, hold on, but no, you right. But what Zone said, I give you that Zone. It
No,
kind of is. No, you
no,
right, bro.
no. Listen. It ain't turning the other cheek because guess what? When the people at India started making them handbags, guess who they market them to? The people who was dumping the trash on their land. So guess what? When I just told you a fucking handbag, these handbags is selling for more than Louis Vuitton purses online, then that's warfare, buddy. You dump trash on my land, we'll take your trash and engage economic warfare against you.
Right. That's true.
And
Good
that
point.
is a fact, man.
And who
They
that's
They getting
use the
niggas in
benefiting?
the
same
pockets.
trash
That's
to
only
make the
benefiting the
bag.
Yeah,
corporate.
they smart with all that Vedic astrology, man.
You know
So
what
at
I
the end of
said?
the day,
That's
you
because they
should be on
playing
your
They
higher
chess.
probably use
self.
that same trash to make them bags out of it too.
And not
Yeah,
Louis
at the end
Vuitton,
of the
like,
day,
they got the nigga at Louis Vuitton, like, can y'all stop dumping plastic in these motherfuckers' lands? These damn bags out selling our shit now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but
Hey, let me
that,
ask you a question. Do you think it's wrong to live in spite of nature?
Run that back again, brother. Say
you
that
say
again.
what?
I said, do you think it's wrong to live in spite of nature?
No, because you're supposed to live with nature, fam. You're connected.
And to say you can't name one person who took that dub.
Yeah, you
Nature's been
can't.
undefeated thus yet or thus
And
far.
you must separate yourself from nature if you try, bro. You're
You can do
eternally
that.
connected.
How
I'm
the
not
hell
talking
you
about
gonna breathe?
separation. I'm talking about acting. I'm talking about acting in spite of it all. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
No, because you breathing. If you breathing, that's nature, bro.
Yeah, nigga, your heartbeat is nature, bro. Like you
that's
can't
what I'm
fight that.
saying. You cannot escape this shit, man.
Yeah, there ain't no way out of this motherfucker. You know,
Y'all missing the point. It's
as
all
much
good.
as they try to just,
He said we're missing the point. One point are we
go
missing?
ahead,
All
brother.
right.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, if I'm in prison and I found this little trap door, right, where I could go out and do whatever the fuck, and I'm like, hey, man, there's a trap door in this motherfucker, but they're like, nah, man, that's against society's morality and shit. Then it's not wrong for me to live in spite of nature and go and, like, suck that all up and have fun
Hold
while
on,
I'm
But
doing
that's
it.
not
Because
nature at
that's
that
not
point.
living in spite of nature, though.
Pause.
Hey,
Nature
if I have
presented
fun
that
the
to
whole
you,
time
fam.
I'm in prison, bro, I won, bro.
That's not nature. That's man. That's
Right,
society. That's not
that's man-made set up rules. That's man regulation. If it was nature, you wouldn't be in the prison. off the rip.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I was locked up for a whole year at a camp. I was locked up for a whole year for a camp.
Y'all ain't never seen a harmonious nature.
Hold on. Listen. I was locked up for a whole year at a camp. It was an open space, my nigga. It was people. It was a McDonald's next to the highway. It was cars driving. You could have walked off at any time. But something in niggas' heads said to them, nigga, if you step off this motherfucking shit, nigga, you probably gonna get shot, get more time. So in that mental barrier, bubble, nigga, what do?
A
Do you
mental
just walk
gate.
off?
Yeah, I told you, like, this the same shit back in the day when early Romans started exploring the rest of the world. They stopped their peasants from venturing out without telling them, you know, you're gonna fall off the edge of the map. They didn't build a gate, they just told them that, and the niggas didn't go out there because they thought they was gonna fall off. Now, same way they run these prisons without the gates around them. You know, it's an invisible gate in the mind. That shit crazy, but yeah, this
Facts.
I tried to show somebody at my job that the map that we look at today, the 7 continents, you know, I showed them the map that I saw from Big Dread's Question Everything. He showed the map from, I think it was 1500s, man. I swear to God, I got this map on my motherfucking phone right now. When I tell you that they cut off a lot of fucking land to this world that we live on.
Oh yeah,
you know, it's crazy.
Bro,
you know
Sanchez, I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you remember, like a
Appreciate
few panels back. I had brought your attention this map, and like I've been collecting maps for a minute now, and like everything prior to the 1400s, they cut off the United States and America, South America, all of that shit. They made it seem like the only part. They made it seem like the only part of America was a little bit of Europe, a little bit of sub-Saharan Africa. They wasn't mentioning nothing about motherfucking the Congo or South Africa. None of that shit. For thousands of years, they made niggas believe that the Americas was not there, and they made it believe that the big sea that they talking about in the Bible was the Mediterranean Sea. That's what they make. That was the first mind fuck.
You know why?
So we know we can't trust the maps. What's the point?
They didn't put America on the map until after they conquered it. You gotta remember, a map is worth more than the treasure itself. So if you stumble across a continent or a big landmass, you're not gonna just go around and mapping it out and show everybody. No, we found this motherfucker. Yeah. We ain't telling nobody about it until we done with it.
And what happens is
what y'all looking for on these lands that ain't nobody found? Y'all gonna move over there and start living it up, right? Well, I mean, if that's fun, y'all go ahead.
We can't do that because these motherfuckers got everything under control. Until we come under control of our
I know that.
own
I'm just
shit,
asking what's the end goal.
Dread, Bro Sanchez, One World. If we don't come under control of our own shit, we will fucking fall to these motherfuckers every time.
And the whole thing about putting America on the map is the fact that when a map is made, there's a paradigm shift, right? For example, I keep telling you that a map is part of cosmology. Like when I show you the Hebrew cosmos and all, maps are in the same family of cosmology because it's the earth that you're depicting on the map. So the thing is this, when these claim jumpers, what they call them, because these people believe in claim jumping, the rest of the people on this land didn't believe in selling land or claiming land. For you to make a map was for you to also name a land. So when they came to a land and they conquered it, and they would make a map with every time they conquered a land, they made a new map because they was naming the land, and they was writing that new land on the map and giving it the name that the claimant gave it. So the act of naming the land shows ownership, right? So the thing is, you won't see new lands on these maps like that until they start actually claiming the land. Now, the part about claiming it is when they claim the land, that don't mean the people on the land agreed with their claim. This is something that's going on with these native people that's just living out their life and don't even know these people making claims on your land. So what happens is once these maps get popular around the world, it is believed that this land is called America. See, the first form of media spreading was maps too. Remember that you didn't have TV and Jeep and all of this Google Maps. First form of like mass media when it come to geography was maps. So with that being said, there was a lot of war going on with claiming these natives land, but ultimately the entire world didn't accept your claim until it was popularized. Now this is the foundation of colonialization, because if they can get the rest of the world to agree that your land is their land, then you got to agree, because majority rule.
Listen, man, when you get to this land, what you gonna do? You gonna take a shit, you gonna eat some plants, and you gonna do time like the rest of us.
What the hell?
After they cut your heads off and shit.
How you know?
Oh, you
know
talking
that?
about back in the day? Okay. Cause you lost me for a
I'm
second,
talking
bro.
about right now, bro.
How you know? How you know they're gonna cut your face? You know that? How you know that?
I'm not talking about nobody cutting heads. I'm just saying, bro, you can't escape time. That's what we're doing at the end of it. No land you find is going to make you escape the time.
But like
You
what
might
Bro
live more
Sanchez
comfortably.
said, it's that we still do that now today. Like only thing changes time and technology. You go to a country, you conquer it, you place your flag. They got us so brainwashed that we used to do the Pledge of Allegiance. They even got a big ass statue of what the United States placing their flag. You see what I'm saying? That's them. That's a form of them telling you we conquered this motherfucker.
And you want to say that bitch in English and Spanish?
Yeah.
So what you want to do? You want to go somewhere and you want to conquer your own shit. So that don't make you no different from them.
Listen,
And they'd be damned if they let you get to some new land before them.
Listen.
So when you get there, they gonna already be there.
Or create a catastrophe.
I want to say
create a big ass catastrophe so you can get the hell out of there.
Listen, the flag that we give our allegiance to is a fucking military flag. Once you understand that, your ass is being tried under military law. They don't give a fuck what you say. That's why nobody ever fucking wins in court. You understand what I'm saying? So
hey, I don't mean to sound disrespectful, but y'all missing the point with all the sidebars, man. I'm sorry. Like,
look, you always saying we missing the point. Then give us the point, bro.
Give us a point.
That's what I've been trying to do. Y'all just ain't hearing it, man.
Bro, you went back to time travel. I think we got off that.
Look, everybody might read it, bro. Let this man give him his point, the point that he's trying to make, because I want to hear it.
The point. Look, y'all are talking about the people who come here and conquer lands, and then they build they shit, right? And you talking about we need our own shit, and so we need these lands that are off the grid on the map, right? Okay, I understand that. But the point is, what you're looking for out there ain't going to save you from what you experience in here, so to speak, because even if you escape this matrix, you're going to go and create your own matrix, and guess what that's going to come with? Time and energy. And
well,
that's
look,
something that you can do here.
Hold on. Wait. Let me say one thing and you can get it. If you give me the option to be a king, welcome to the panel. Thank you. If you give me the option to be able to go create my own matrix or be stuck in they shit, I'm going to choose mine every time.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
nigga. I'm out of here.
Big facts. I'm gone.
And that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody stopping you from creating your own matrix wherever the fuck you at. It don't have to be a physical locale.
So that's what I'm saying, brother.
I disagree with that. I think the influence of being in a city alters your true self. And then in a natural state where you can be free to create your own matrix, you will manifest your own destiny. That's what a lot of spiritual people do.
Let me ask you a question. Just straight up answer me honestly. Do you think it's fun to go out and on your own land, eat some fruits, stare at the ocean, shit, I
think it's fun as hell because I'm a country boy from Alabama. That's the type shit we like to do.
Talk to him,
okay, that's fun for you. All right.
That you just spoke about paradise. I don't understand how you can say
really.
How can you sit there and say that's not fun when a motherfucker kill a motherfucker right now just to have that peace of mind, bro? You know what I'm saying? Going out there, be able to look up in the stars without no worries. Come on, bro. That's what we trying to get back.
Let me ask you a question, man.
I'm not from the country. You understand? I'm from fucking New York. It gets cold up here. It gets hot up here in the summer. You understand? I've never been out to the country, but I'm telling you right now, if I was my own explorer, I would be so happy and content with my life because I'm exploring and doing shit on my own, brother.
That's powerful coming from a New York cat. Real
Let me
talk.
ask y'all this.
And that's what I'm talking about. I'm from New York, man.
Let me ask you this right quick, bro. Say you get to the edge of the plane, right? Because I think it's infinite, and I think worlds reappear when your vision get to the end of it. Do y'all think when we get to this so-called edge, which we know it ain't an edge, a whole new world is projected from your vision if you the first one to make it to the outer realms? So say I made it to the outer realms, right? Now it's my world when I make it there, right? And then when you make it further than me, it's your world. You see what I'm saying?
Damn, bro, you make me want to go to bed, cuz.
Brother, it's our own projection of our lives, brother. You right, brother. You right. You most definitely
It's
right.
like it's infinite because all of our projections are happening around us because ain't no ends and ain't no edges or whatever. It's like in order to get to the next barrier, that's another infinite plane. It's more than one infinite plane type of thing. So just going to the edge of the barrier of this one, which we can't, wouldn't be getting to the next one. Right. It's like, so you, no matter how far you go, you probably just gonna always find land and people.
All I'm saying is going out and living somewhere like that ain't a more effective way or efficient way to live out your karmas here. That's all I'm saying.
Brother,
Why?
don't
How
you
you?
know
How,
some
why,
of
why
the
would you? How
most-
you determine that? How
don't you
you
know
judge
some of
that?
the most freest and happiest people back in the day was explorers? They would spend their whole entire life on a boat exploring. They would get old, die. After they
Go
die,
look up Captain James Cook. That nigga sailed Antarctica for 3 years straight, nigga.
Everybody pause. What he just
How you
said
know that,
was,
bro? Because they told you.
no, listen. What he said was so powerful is that's the main thing they took from our culture was exploring. They took away the sailors. They took away the pirates.
They did it with
took
the
away
globe.
the navigation. Yeah.
They did it with the globe. But
Right.
listen,
And if they wouldn't have did that, then we wouldn't even be saying shit like that.
And listen,
how you gonna be saying shit like Captain Cook flying for 3 years? How you know how much like
bro,
fuel
listen,
that takes?
bro. I said Captain James Cook, and it's in his book that he wrote. He sailed Antarctica for 3 years straight and didn't find an inlet.
Now
He
check
did
this
not
out.
find an inlet
Now,
for
how
3
much
years
fuel
straight.
Hold up, Jess.
we talking?
Hold up, Jess. We ain't on James Cook. Let me say this, because I want to just go ahead and conclude this first argument, and we can go to something else if y'all want. But what I'm saying is this: if Jazz say that ain't the purpose to go out and live like what we saying and all that, he right, because everyone gonna go to, like, just say if you gave me millions of dollars, I do that. I'll go live off the land and be natural and out the city and all that. Jas Tumet might do something different and still can unlock his greatness too without going out into nature like how we would do. Me, I think the solution is going back out into nature. And that's going to be my spiritual path if I'm able to do it. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Yeah, but his path, he want to choose something else. Then but he can't say that's not the way, because you can't tell a person what they need to do to reach their higher state of enlightenment. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
I didn't say that that's not the way. I said that it's not different and it's not more efficient. You hear me?
That's your opinion, though. That ain't a fact.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, me, I think of it like on some like predator type of shit. Like, I'd like to live in nature with the perfect cross between organic technology and nature. So nature-based technology, nothing that come with any type of frequencies that cause cancer and all of that type of shit. Like, I was driving down the street the other day and seen the 5G tower of one of those trees. And I'm thinking to myself, damn, G, ain't none of us gonna go knock this bitch down. We ain't all tripping like, hey, man, you got one of these bitches up in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? I just be like, I just be looking at people just like,
but Quentin,
you got a bunch of shooters in the hood. You got a bunch of crazy niggas.
I'm like, man, y'all not about shit, man. Y'all shooting over other shit, man.
But Q, listen, why can't we develop our own 5G tower, man? Why
I don't
can't we
think we
develop?
should do that shit.
Nigga, we supposed to get rid of them. What you mean?
Homeland Security
Unless
whipper
it's
right
true.
behind your ass.
We're talking about some solar power shit.
That 2G.
I'm not saying on the level that they're doing it.
Oh, okay.
You understand?
Yeah,
There's
right.
ways that we can tap into Wi-Fi without being on their grid. You understand what I'm saying? And I understand magnetism.
But no, right. No, you're right. But in us doing that, you got to understand, just like, you know, bro Sanchez was saying earlier with India and how they turned that situation around. That's an economic form of war. That's just like Tesla doing what Tesla did when he went against gas with the electric car.
And that's
Yeah,
a fact.
I think
nigga, that you're declaring war on these motherfuckers. You do that.
I agree on that.
You coming at their whole international worldwide web. They're not gonna take that shit.
It can be done.
The day that happened,
It's gonna take a lot because you have to go through the same process that they're doing, and that means it's gonna require a lot of real estate.
That's
so
a
you can
fact.
put an antenna up on top of your house, and you can actually shoot a signal out. But now you're gonna need to find another location that's gonna be high in the air that you're gonna be able to put another.
Then you're gonna have to bypass federal regulations.
All that.
You gotta pay taxes. They actually have all of this stuff right now. You could do it. You could actually do it on your own. I remember me and my boy was gonna try to get into that, and we thought we was gonna sell people, you know what I'm saying, our own Wi-Fi signal or something like that. You know what I mean? But
you do know they got
technology
that can pinpoint if you try to do stuff like that. And that's how they be catching motherfuckers.
But you know what?
They're ready.
They ready
For
the
that
wrong frequency. You can fuck around, cook a nigga.
No, right. But the thing about it is, we keep getting so caught up on that. It's like we missing the whole main point. Like, we need to stop trying to build some shit on top of the shit that they already got, when the whole purpose is you can't do that. You can't build shit unless you tear they shit down first. As in, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna work because they always just gonna come and knock it down. So
let me just say this. Let me just say this. If we all live on the same plane, right? And these motherfuckers is utilizing the free energy that's going around us, we can utilize it too. That's just fact.
No, right. You're right. I'm just
saying.
Right. We're just gonna have to do everything on an individual group basis, as in, like,
that's a fact.
As a group of individuals, because it ain't gonna work like they got theirs working from a center. From one central center.
Well, that's what I'm saying, that if you're gonna operate within the system, you got to do it underground, so to speak. If you want to start your own shit, that's fine. But if you're gonna,
it's really like this, y'all. It's like
you got to be low key with that shit.
No, right. It's really like being like a group of lights, or it's like being those fish that all move in the same way at the same time in a big group and make different shapes and shit.
What One World is saying is this: when you find another location to transfer the energy, right? You have a port, right? Which is called a portal, right? So then the more locations you have, right? It don't have to be on the ground. It can be in the air. It could be coordinates anywhere, right? And you run your energy through them portals. This is what he's saying. So if you got a direction, all right, say I'm here, right? And I can send my energy to there. And then from there, I can send it to there. Once we can move energy, that's free energy. You see what I'm saying? So if I can have a port or a portal or a wormhole or whatever, which is airspace, this is how they get cable and all that. You understand? It's airspace. It's not no things connected. They really controlling the air. It's free money. which
Yeah,
is
but
forgiven.
Right. Put it like this.
once you understand the
Hey, Sir
ways
Job,
that
you
we
sound
can
like you like
accept,
breakfast in bed, dog.
But this is what I'm
once
saying. You funny as hell. But I'm saying like it's kind of like imagine if taking a piss was illegal. You see what I'm saying? Like, and what I mean when I say that, like, if you in a place where doing that is illegal or whatever, to go against the grain or whatever and do that, you damn near have to. You see what I'm saying? Like you would have to tear down that system in order to make what you doing the norm because you can't do it with that system in place. With this current system in place, they're gonna always get to it or whatever and check out
I disagree.
the root of the issue and uproot it.
that's the,
I
and
disagree.
that's
It's
a
called
I mean,
fact.
because and the reason, hold on, the reason you can't disagree, regardless of what you're saying, is because history speaks for itself. Everybody that then tried to
Okay,
do
but
this
you
shit,
talk
they
in
didn't get
general,
to.
man. On an individual basis, some people can fuck the system over in their favor better than others.
Right. And I'm just saying that's not helping everybody as a whole. That's cool for that individual. But I'm saying
but for
anybody
how
that ever
long
tries to
though?
do it for
For how
everybody as a
long?
whole, they always
Hey,
get put.
Sanchez, man, I gotta go. My bad, y'all, brother. Hey, I gotta go, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get up with y'all on the next one, all right?
I
All
appreciate
right,
you.
Zone.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, brother.
All right.
Thanks for not trolling, man.
But like Quentin was saying though, it's gonna take these motherfuckers to know exactly what they're going to put in place for us to know exactly what we're going to put in place. That's what I'm saying. Like as below, I mean, as above, so below. Like these motherfuckers got the knowledge and technology to put these things in order. And like I said, we have our teachers, we have our big people that have platforms and things like that to give this knowledge out to us. You know what I mean? So we can utilize this shit and put this shit together. You know what I'm saying? It can be done. Like that's my whole thing.
But just look at where we at too. It's like we at a point where motherfuckers pass laws for us, not we pass laws for us. Like straight up to the point where you got motherfucking the government making rules and telling y'all what to do instead of you controlling the government that they say this shit was originally built on, and niggas is going for it.
And I agree.
But we do though. We vote with $1, and that makes laws. That makes organic, non-GMO
Not
laws and
even.
all that.
But hold on. Wait. This is why I don't, bro. If their whole system is a monopoly operation and all the money really don't have no value but the value that they give it anyway, it don't matter because they rigging shit based on who they want in power based on chess. It ain't got nothing to do with the money. The money is for people. You see what I'm saying? You think you like we stated many times before, right? Miss Elizabeth, I mean, yeah. Queen Elizabeth don't give a fuck about no money at this point. Them niggas want the power.
For sure. They
Hey,
don't
you
give a fuck about you
know,
spending money on
want-
Louis Vuitton. That shit don't work like that. They don't give a fuck about that. They get so much money, they don't give a fuck. They just want you to stay in the same spot you in. Stay there like a goose slave. That's all. That's all they want you to do.
You know what's
I'm just saying,
crazy?
if you don't think that money has an effect,
What is
Hold on.
money? What is money? What is money? We still forgetting
It's a
what
no.
is money.
It's a no.
fuck-
it's currency.
money,
it's called power.
money,
That's what
money,
you use to
money,
move things around you with influence.
money.
Okay.
Listen,
So-
money is equal to your debt, brother. Money is equal to your debt. Once you understand the Federal Reserve System and how it works, you will understand what money is. I don't care what nobody tells me. I did my research on money, and money is debt. It equals to
it
debt.
is. Now,
Yeah,
check
we
this.
all agree on that.
can talk
We all
that
agree
shit.
on
So
that.
Hold up. Let me say this.
Hey,
Hold
we
up.
got-
Let me say this. One thing, and I'm gonna get
aware
off.
of that.
Money is debt. So when you understand what money is, you know that it's nothing. It's nothing. Fuck this money shit. We need to come together and pit our powers together. That's where
I
it boils
disagree with the.
Hey,
with that.
hold on. To
I
expound on
disagree
what
with
he's
that.
saying though, on a deep level, money is debt and money is currency and currency is energy. So what you have to pay and how is debt when you use energy or currency, what you have to pay is rest.
Listen, I want to
Yeah,
say. I want to say
that's
this.
what
Hold on.
I wanna say
Debt
something.
is the
Can
debt
I
that
say
you're going
something?
through, man.
Hold up. This gonna be quick. Let me just say this. Everything we say bad about money is true. It's debt, is fucking wrong, is evil. But here's something we got to say about it that's true too. You still need it.
Yes, sir.
I was just about to say that, bro.
But it's because of the energy that we give it to, though, Sanchez. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing, it ain't the energy that we'll give it, because when I was born into this world, if you would have gave me $1 as a baby, I probably would have tore it up and chewed on it and used it like a toy. So
that's the energy that your John self big to you. Hold on. Let me explain something.
You gotta let me explain myself.
Now, when you gotta go to work, because you need money to survive. Now that's becoming different.
Well,
listen.
Bro, here's what I'm saying.
No, listen, man. Listen.
One at a time, please.
That is optional.
Can I talk, please?
Yeah, y'all gotta share the mic, brother.
Share the mic, because I've been trying to get in.
For sure, man. And Dredd, the co-host.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is this, right? Is Sanchez say, if I gave him $1 when he was a baby, right? He will chew on it, because that's the energy that you a baby. That's the energy you give into it. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you need the money because you need to survive, now that energy is obligated to be towards that note, towards that dollar. You know what I'm saying? So it's the energy we give to it. You know what I mean?
Now look,
that's what I'm trying to say.
Now I gotta pass the mic to Dreads. Y'all hold up. But K, all I was saying was everything you saying is true, but we still need it. We sometimes we say all of this true stuff about money, but then we act like we don't need it because there's all of this negative shit about it. Yeah, the world fucked up. I wish money didn't exist. You got to realize we don't love the money. If I love to eat healthy, unfortunately today I just can't go in Whole Foods and they give it to me for free. So if you got to look at it, if a person love to gamble, they want money to go give it to the casino and gamble. Like, it ain't like no one really loving money. They just loving the shit that they doing with the money. Like, if you a crackhead, it ain't like the crackhead love money. They love crack. So they gonna keep getting money to get the crack. You see what I'm saying?
Big facts.
Yep.
My bad.
Let Dre go.
Go ahead.
This is the thing that kills me about people that say all the negative things about money. I'm a firm believer of this. Until you come up with a real solution or already have a solution of ways we can actually live without money, ain't no need to even bring it up. Because the reality that we live in right now, you need money to survive. So when we say things like, man, money is bad for you, money that, I was like, well, give me the solution. Did you find us a way where you yourself don't need it? Because the same people that talk about how evil. Hold on. The same people that bring up all the evils about money are the same people are using it. I say that if you found a way to live in this reality without the need of money, I think you should share that information. Because telling us how bad money is and about the Federal Reserve, we already understand that. We know that. I just like to keep it real.
That's no secret. There's no secret. It's just not
Hold up, hey, King.
Wrap it up, man.
Somebody got them
right, check this out, bro. Man, as much as I wish that this world we didn't have to rely on it, even when we talk about getting off the grid, you do understand you're gonna still need money to do that. Because where you gonna get your tent from? Where you gonna, I'm talking about certain things you still will purchase with money.
Bro, me and my girl talking about
God damn it, man. People that want to get off the don't want to pay light bill no more, or don't want to pay water bill. You still gonna have to use money to dig a well up on your property. You still gonna need money to buy solar panels.
You know what though? On a macro,
I tell people from a realistic standpoint, if you want to get off the grid, these are ways you can go out, use money, and you would cut your light bill, cut your water bill. We got to start talking to people in a more realistic standpoint, man. And those are things where you don't have to pay those no more. Or at least cut back on the bill.
That's what I say. If you explain it to somebody from the simple standpoint of the universe, it's like from a macro example, the universe gives you energy in exchange for rest. So it's a currency to that. You get the energy to go out into the universe and create or take over the role of God for the for you to get rest and then be reused in a different dream or reality. It's all about using the consciousness or the energy.
Right.
And the energy is in
That's
exchange
all
for
I
the
said.
rest.
That's
Can
all
I
I
share
said
with you
about
the
money,
grand
the
secret?
energy that you give to it. You feel me?
Because
That's what I
the
said. It's
energy
not
is the
bad, it's
debt,
not
because
good.
what you owe is the rest. You owe the universe rest for the energy it gave you.
And
So
let me
that's why
talk.
when
That's right.
I
What
look at
happens?
Let me talk
What
right
happens
quick.
when
that's
Let
you
me
in the
talk.
system and
Hold on, man.
you
Let me
doing
talk,
everything,
bro.
but you don't have expenses? Well, then money is free flowing. You can do whatever the fuck you want and
so
everything.
that's why instead of doing, recycling the same thing, what I would suggest people to do, what I would tell people is, look here, these are ways you can actually, because I'm a firm believer of this. Let me make it simple. Try to build.
I'm about
Oh,
to take this.
yo, what's up,
Yo,
man?
King, I'm gonna
Yo,
have to
yo.
drop you off the call, bro. Too much background noise, man.
I would tell people this, man. When it comes to money, the fiat currency that we use in our day-to-day life, take that same money and create you a foundation where you have it, but you don't need it. I think that's where the misconception is. Most people believe that they need money. You need to create a foundation where you have it, but you don't need it. See, a lot of, like, when we talk about the Bilderbergs and all these billionaires and trillionaires, they don't need money. But you bet your bottom dollar they got it, though. See, the people that print money, they don't need money, but they have it. So that's why I tell people, you want to create, even if you ain't a millionaire, just create your environment where you have it, but you don't necessarily need it. So when you start cutting away out all them bills and saving money, you will find yourself in a more comfortable state, man. Because in reality, you'll be like, well, damn, I got bread, but I don't need for nothing.
Hey,
You
look,
know
Man,
what I'm
you
Dread.
saying?
saying
I
what
just
I'm
want to
saying,
ask.
Dre.
I
You
just want
saying
to ask
exactly
Dreads
what
a
I'm
question,
saying.
man.
Stop, man. I can't let y'all keep doing it. Now, what Dread said was so real. Like, once they know we not spending the money, they see we not under their puppet master. Now, the puppet master is us spending the money. Once we saving it, they like, well, hold on. They're not doing what we asked them to do. No, we saving it for the fact that y'all need it back and y'all need us to work for it. They don't need the money. They need us to work for it. They don't need no dollars. They need your ass to go to work and make that motor. They need your ass to go to work and make that little tight shit. They need your ass to go to work and make the shit that money costs, right?
That's a fact, and I
The
Now let me
understand
same
that.
now
But
let
thing,
me
let me
watch
now
say
this.
let me
this.
enlighten
Let's
you
not
to
say
the
that.
The same thing
situation,
that
right?
enslave you can also set your ass free. And that's what
And
I'm trying to tell you.
I understand that. I just want to say this. I just want to say
Go
this.
ahead, bro. But that was a mic
And
drop. Man.
of course, I'm not going to deny. I'm not going to deny that. But like I said, if we understand that our ancestors probably didn't need the fiat currency to live and do what they needed to do back in the day, because the fiat currency was made in our time. You understand? So we need to understand that. So if fiat currency wasn't needed to do the things that they needed to do back in the day, why can't we just be explorers?
All right, check
We
this
need to
out.
be explorers
Check
of
this
our
out.
I
own.
wanted to
Check
say
this out.
something real quick.
Hold on. See, because if you want to be an explorer, you got to buy a boat. Now, but check this out, though. Here's the thing about it. I want you to think about some, guys. King, mute your mic for one. I'm going to let King go next because, brother, I know you've been trying to get in, but you got a little background noise. I'm going to be brief here, right? Check this out. If you were born in the middle of a Royal Rumble, meaning if you were born and you came out the womb, right, and you saw a bunch of people around you fighting for miles and miles in a big Royal Rumble. Now, you were born in the middle of a fight. In order for you to get out of the fight and you born in the middle of it, you're going to have to do some swinging on your way from the middle to get out of that fight. It ain't that you want to fight. It's the fact that I was born in the middle of a fight and I'm trying to get off grid and out of this damn Royal Rumble around me. And I'm going to have to punch a few niggas on my way out. So meaning I'm going to have to participate in the war as an unwilling participant. for being born in it. Because I didn't create the money, but I was born in the middle of an economic war where it was a Royal Rumble around me of money. So for me to get off grid, right? So for me to get off grid, I'm gonna have to get some of this money around me to do what? Buy a boat, buy a solar panel, you see what I'm saying? And then I can that's my way of saying, yeah, I had to use some money a little bit, but I was using enough just for me to get out of the fight that I was born into.
And see, that's the thing that people aren't seeing is that this whole economic thing, it is a concept of war, okay? But the amount that you make and the amount that you save, it has to do with how much of a soldier you are to be able to hold your bag and not spend on bullshit that they're trying to promote to you, right? And also, this is the thing. Everybody is only a slave to themselves at the end of the day. You know why? Because it's only the amount of bills and expenses you put on yourself that's keeping you enslaved into the system, trying to chase a bag to spend on that again. See, the motherfucker who don't got no bills, no life bills, no insurance, but that motherfucker capitalizing, all he's doing is playing in this virtual playground. You see what I'm saying? That's the real trick of it at the end of it all, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But you got to remember, when we talking about slavery, you're talking about mental enslavement. A person that's enslaved to this matrix is an individual that's unaware. But if you got an individual that's aware of his surroundings and say, listen, this is plan A, I'm trying to get to plan B. He's not a slave, he playing the game, but that don't make him a slave because his mind is set on getting the fuck up out of here. A slave wouldn't have a mindset of trying to find ways to get up out of here. A slave will maintain and play the game from cradle to grave. So a person that's using this so-called fiat currency to get the fuck up out of here is a free person, a free thinker. So you can't call everybody a slave like that, bro.
Like the prime example of what he talking about, it's like being on a plantation and then you got a slave to be like, man, I can pick more cotton than all you niggas. I done pick more bells than everybody today. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you want to be the best nigga that's doing this shit and busting your ass to death more than everybody else.
I just want to say one thing.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not directing that at you. I'm just saying in general.
Hey, that's funny as fuck right there. That's
what I'm saying is the motherfucker who making $10 an hour, right? But he don't pay rent. He's still balling on your ass.
Listen, man. I just want to say one thing, man. Can all of us use our simple thinking right now? Okay, I just want to say one thing, right? Now, what is a tree? Tree consists of wood, right?
Roots.
Yeah. All right. So now, if we know tree consists of wood, and we know that these motherfuckers back in the ancient days made boats off of wood and how whatever elements technology they had back in the day, we know that they had something to build a boat and ship it across the wood, right? Okay, so if we as awoken minds can know that, yeah, why the fuck we can't go in our backyard, cut down a motherfucking
Hold on, wait, nigga. I'm not getting on no boat with you getting in the Pacific from some damn woods you built in your backyard.
Ain't no bullshit.
Hey,
you might.
Hey, nigga, I'm good.
Nigga, this ain't Moana.
Might not, but
that castaway shit look good in the movie. Hey, that shit look good in the movie.
Got a motor on it.
But nigga, I want to hold up. Let me say one thing. Dog, I want a steel boat. I don't want no wood shit when I go.
I feel you. I
Nigga go 100 yards and drown.
I understand what you're saying. But if you do not know how to build a wooden boat, you're really not gonna know how to build a fucking metal boat. You understand what I'm saying? So
you right.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me just say this.
I'm gonna learn to build.
Listen.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Cause I seen a video and I watched Bro Sanchez to my heart, bro. I love Bro Sanchez. I listen to his teachings. I learn from his teachings, bro. And what he teach about the North Pole, I believed. You understand? I'm gonna say I believed, not knew, because it's a belief system that he's given us. So what I'm saying is that I seen actual videos of people going to the North Pole, brother, and it's nothing but a fucking Iceland. And I don't know if the ice is just drifting.
You referring to the different North Pole, man.
Hold up, man. Hold up. No.
You misunderstand the picture, bro.
Can I just
You ain't been.
Right quick.
They ain't been to that North Pole.
Let me interject right quick. Go ahead. You can finish.
I just want to finish.
Hey, y'all go ahead and then I'll tell you what's going on.
I just want to finish. All I'm saying is to conclude my point is that the special mind that Bro Sanchez have. You mean to tell me that us brothers cannot build some motherfucking ship?
I believe we can.
That can go miles and miles deep below the ocean, all that. You don't think that we can build some shit to debunk these motherfuckers out of the
not no wooden boat though.
Not no wood one though. That's right.
I'm not saying. I was just using that.
Hey, hold on. I think we still getting around the point. The point is we gotta stop trying to go around the problem. The problem is directly taking on what the fuck they got going on and just cutting the shit off. Because we wouldn't even have to go around and dig around and try to sneak around and pity pat and tiptoe through the house if we just said, you know what, we're taking the house over. I'm done playing by these rules. It's like, until that happens, all this tiptoeing is going to be with the shit. And I'm sick of tiptoeing.
Now, if y'all saw a bird,
they ain't gonna let us go to not the real North Pole.
All right, now let me tell you what's going on.
Hold on, everybody. One at a time, because look, we gotta be realistic and let's go one at a time. What I'm saying is this, man. It'll be easy for us to put our money together and buy us a nice little steel boat than building one. Because guess what? It take about 5 to 10 years to build a good boat, man.
But
listen, man. Can we hold on? Can we get with the times real quick though? Like, let me just. All right, go ahead.
Let me say 2 lines, right? To get to the North Pole, right? It's not going to be on the surface, right? So we got to build a boat that's submarine. You got to go under the waters or over the waters to get to the North Pole. If you try to fight the current, the ripple that's coming from the North Pole, that rapid waters, ain't no boat gonna do it. So
all right, so that brings me to my point.
Man, stop, man, bro. Get off my shoulder.
Let the man finish. Let him finish,
bro.
Listen, I saw videos.
Let the man finish.
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish, bro. Please.
Let me explain this.
Dude got it. He got it. He gonna explain it.
I saw videos of nuclear-powered metal ships.
It ain't going to that
Bro, hold on. Ain't no such thing as nuclear energy, but go ahead, man. But yeah, go ahead, man.
No, hold on. Hey, I've been waiting patiently. You know what I'm saying? Let me say what I was saying, right?
You're not listening to
so
what
you gonna watch a tutorial?
Hey,
one at a time, bro.
Let me explain what
I'm saying. I feel you, bro, Sanchez.
Hey, drop. Mute your mic, bro. Please.
All I'm saying is I didn't believe in nuclear power too. But what I'm saying is that the shit that they saying is on the video that I saw, they saying it's a nuclear powered ship breaking through 10 feet of ice. 10 feet of ice.
It's
okay,
power.
so I've been listening to everything.
Nuclear power.
I've been waiting patiently. I just wanted to drop the truth for y'all because I had, you know what I'm saying? Look, this is one thing about what the brother's saying. He's seeing videos, you know what I'm saying? Cool. That's a questionable source of information. Now, what I'm saying about what y'all trying to do, it don't have to be that complicated that motherfuckers got to buy a boat, all right? We can buy drones. Today, in this day of technology, we can fly over to Switzerland on some visa type shit, and we can send those drones off to Switzerland, which is closer to the North Pole, and you can actually capture the footage of the surrounding area that get actually a little closer to the territory.
No, stop.
Hold up. I didn't interrupt y'all.
Well, hold on. But just let them interrupt real quick to tell you why you can't, because if they saying you can't, ain't no need to keep going with it. So I'm gonna just allow for that warning.
So we're gonna
exactly
discredit video. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna discredit video that I seen with my own two eyes. I'm not saying that it's true. I'm just giving you the information that was given to me.
You talking about the real North Pole?
I'm not discrediting you, brother. I'm saying it's questionable.
Let me
you
say
talking about the real North Pole? You talking about the shit that these fake scientists told us?
Listen,
bro.
Just like the video that Dredd Dredd in his video, because I watch and I'm subscribed to all of you brothers. So I watch shit and I observe shit. So I'm not gonna go against my senses of what I seen. You know what I'm saying? What I'm telling you is that the shit that I saw break through the freaking 10 feet of ice, get into 90 degrees, the 0.0000 point of the North Pole is actually not the real North Pole that we think it is.
Well, look,
it's
okay,
brother, but I've seen videos of Bigfoot, man. Listen, man.
Listen, just hear me out, brothers. I'm not saying that
because you missing the point. You missing the point when bro Sanchez
you
talk
missing
about
the point because we're trying to enlighten you to something, brother.
You can't
bro, like you missing the point. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Let him finish though.
All I'm trying to do is just give you what I saw. I'm not trying to discredit what you're trying to tell me, brother. Like y'all gotta stop with that. Just listen to people.
All right, my bad.
Now let the person finish who said about the drone thing, man. Come on.
Listen, brother.
No, man, you're gonna repeat yourself again. Just give the mic a rest.
All right, let the man finish so we won't have
to. Let him finish, bro. Let him finish. Let him finish.
All I'm saying is
you're gonna say it again, bro.
The stuff that I learned from Bro Sanchez about the North Pole, brother. This is all I'm saying is it's a little different from what the videos I see explaining their side of the North Pole. I'm not saying that it's true. I don't know if it's true. All I'm saying is I'm giving you what I'm seeing. I'm not telling you it's true.
Thank you, brother.
Now,
go ahead.
Let me finish. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
Come on, hurry up, Melquan. Hurry up, my brother.
You done, bro.
All right, yeah, I'm done. All right, go ahead, brother.
Crew, can you go in detail with the drone, please? Because I'm about to say something, but
hold on.
Yeah, tell me why we can't fly them.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to know. Why we can't fly them. So I looked up some stuff real quick, and the reason why we can't fly them is because you actually got to have a license to legally operate a drone, and if you got a drone trying to fly to the North Pole.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you, brothers.
But brother,
give the mic a break, brother. You gotta let that shit cool down.
Let you talk now. Let Bro Sanchez talk, man. Come on now.
But appreciate that, man. So the thing is this right here, because you can't ignore the law. We can override it and be like, fuck the law, but we gotta state what it is so people can know what they getting into if they gonna redo the shit. We dealing with reality. And the reality is if you get caught, that's a $30,000 fine. Flying an unregistered drone in the air like that. So this is go back to space programming, space control. What we doing is what we need to be doing right now, waking the people up to the space control deception, because when we start to wake them up to flat earth and they talk about drones and doing all this stuff, they already years ahead of you. They knew when niggas was waking up that they gonna want to try to fly little drones and try to go and see what's out there. So they passed the laws for you. When you was asleep, they was passing, knowing they was gonna make this shit, knowing how you was gonna think. So they already got that airspace under control, and this is one of the reasons why Dredd couldn't do the balloon launch, if I'm not mistaken, because you can't just be launching shit up like that.
That's all right.
So I hear you, but
that's on point. Now, that's on point.
But that's easy, brother. Listen to me, right? You can go and you can do this shit low key and say fuck the law and get away with it because ain't nobody saying that you can't hide and you can deploy that shit from a distance and actually have it live streamed to where if they blow that shit up in the air, you can still keep the recorded live stream on a different device. And all I'm saying is,
but you can't.
It's real brief. I'm gonna be 2 seconds.
You got $30,000.
Get away from that fire, bro.
That $30,000.
Bro, who's to say they gonna catch your ass, nigga? You can't run. You can't hide.
Look, hold on, wait. Let me say this real quick. Hold on. I got to say something that's very important. When you go buy a drone, you better get a crackhead to buy it because they can trace that purchase and know who the fuck purchased this drone that we just shot down, and that's who they gonna go looking for.
Crackhead gotta have the crackhead.
And then they gonna say, "What the fuck was you looking for?"
And
this the thing though.
Whatever ground you
hold on, G. When you talk about the whole, you had the video or whatever. When it comes to videos, I can go take a video of my backyard, and then I can kind of say, okay, this is in Canada. Now it's not, but based on snow and whatever, I can make it look like wherever and just tell you it's somewhere else. So we don't know.
I hear you, but I'm talking about people in the community doing their own experiments. Now,
I feel you. I feel you.
Okay, so I wanted to touch on the other point the brother said, because this was directed to what the brother with the blue avatar was saying, right? And he said the videos he's seen, that is just ice. Okay, now listen, have you ever heard of the sacred spiritual mountains all around the earth? There's one in California called Mount Shasta. Now, when you look at the clouds around Shasta, it form a halo around it because there's so much electromagnetic energy there, and there's actually said to be hidden secret cities within the mountain. Now, this is the thing. There's portals on the earth, and the ice in the North Pole is just another one of those portals. Just because all you see is ice don't mean there ain't a portal there. And just like people can attest to the experiences they have.
Let's address the drones real quick to get that out the way. Let's address the drones and get that out the way. We probably need to address the drones and just kill that real quick. Let me say hey to everybody. What's up, bro Sanchez? What's up?
Hey, bro.
Everybody on the panel.
What up? Man, what's good, bro? What's good with you?
All the brother was saying was...
Just let me drop something real quick. I just want to drop something real quick about the drones. Okay, I got a drone. I got a couple of them. And just like Brother Sanchez said, when you go in there to buy them, the first thing you're going to have to do is register. You got to have a license for a drone, those type of drones, just like a pilot do.
And so you can't get them on eBay or Craigslist, what you're saying?
Yes, I'm not saying that. You can buy them like that.
Okay, there you go.
When you fly them, but hold on though. But when you fly them, they're going to detect the code that's on the drone. And they're gonna whatever code goes to that drone.
It's just like
that bill going
it's like buying a gun online.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, and guess what, brother? When I buy a car, I don't register that shit, and any tickets I get, that don't go to me.
I'm telling you is okay. Listen.
What state you in?
Listen to what I'm saying is
all of them still got a serial number and they can trust.
I bought a drone from Wish. I had to accept the terms and conditions to everything. It was a 4-page term and condition.
Okay, then fuck the retail buying shit, bro.
When you fly a drone, when you fly a drone, if you in an unauthorized space, it's gonna let you know that. If you continue to fly in that unauthorized space, they gonna find your ass.
That's facts, bro. I read that. I bought one on Wish, and I read that. If I fly this motherfucker close to an army base or something, that's facts.
Okay, but what's more valuable, the drone or the footage you can get from that and salvage, even if the motherfucker get blown up of some secret shit? It's a sacrifice y'all gotta make. Y'all ain't thinking like that.
It ain't even gotta be.
You know what? They can manipulate your image on everybody.
They can intercept the footage. They can intercept that.
Okay, now we're going deep.
Can I interject real quick? Even if you go, listen, even if you live TV right now, they have a way to disappear you on live TV, bro. Like they are in a different type of technology.
Yes.
Like you think you're gonna do? Nah, bro. It's not gonna fly like that, bro.
They're not gonna
Hey,
put.
Okay, cool. Let's
They're
get
not
on the
gonna
boat then. Cool,
God
cool.
damn it,
bro, let me
man.
explain something to dude real quick. I bought a drone from Wish. I got a goddamn 4-page thing I had to read. They told me if I fly this motherfucker or record any type of information, I can be criminally charged. They monitor all of that shit, bro. You're
Exactly.
not getting around that. It's no getting around
Brother.
it.
Well, I'm
Exactly.
sorry you got
Before
ripped
they
on, brother.
even
I'm sorry.
can I say one man, can I say one thing, man, please? Let me kill all this shit, man. First of all, they're not gonna green light no drone and put it on the goddamn market if they ain't got no way to intercept any of that shit. So I don't even know why we arguing about it.
Yes,
Don't you know the
sir.
procedures that they have to take before they even put the shit on the market for you to buy it from
Yes,
anywhere?
sir.
I don't give a damn if you
Yes,
buy it
sir.
from Facebook, Amazon, Walmart. It doesn't matter, dude. They take all the proper steps and all the proper precautions before they green light the damn the drone before they sell it. So all the things that we're
Except for
talking about
Craigslist.
right now, dude,
Tell
it
they
wouldn't
ass
even be on the
again.
market if you could get away with any of that shit.
Because people
Tell
don't
they
know
ass
how
again,
people
Dre.
don't know how dangerous
They got it right out
people
the rip.
people and the reason they got to be real strict on drones is because you know how many people want to buy a drone and go attack the White House? They got to be able to track them shits.
Facts.
And do
Man, my cousin
you can
Andrew got a
militarize the
drone, and
motherfuckers, right?
he been trying to sell that shit on Craigslist, bro.
Hold on. You know you can weaponize them, right? You can put motherfucking flamethrowers on them, bitch. You can put guns on them. You can weaponize a drone. You can weaponize them. So I'm telling you, they're not playing with this drone shit. I done had one for a long time, and I just do it for recreational. I just like to fly it around and take pictures and shit like that. But I can't even do it in my little area no more. I got to go in certain areas where I know that it's good for me to fly them. So I'm just saying, be careful with the drones, be careful with the boats, be careful with the ships, because these motherfuckers, they know, bro. You go in the water, they know. You go in the air, they know. So we need to fight. We need to go back to what's the name said? Who was that? Quentin. When Quentin said we need to attack the motherfucking problem. Attack the problem, and then everything else will fall in line. And I'm gonna mute my mic.
From the root.
It's their grid. It's their electrical grid. We cannot get away from that shit. That's the thing.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say about that. Motherfucker will buy a car, and he don't gotta register that shit if you don't want to deal with the UCC code. Now, if he register it, then yeah, they're gonna lock your ass up if you tell them you're driving and that you operating under that code. But if you don't register none of your private property, it don't abide to any UCC codes. So any type of legal shit they try to pull on you for a drone, if your shit ain't registered, they don't apply to you, brother. It's the same game. It's just motherfuckers scared of this big brother concept, bro.
Yeah, bro, they have laws for that.
Bro, what's gonna happen when they pull your ass over and you don't have registration? If you don't have
I'm gonna tell you
registration,
what
bro, you're
happened, bro,
going to
because I
jail.
do this shit. I'm gonna tell you what happened because I do this
If
shit,
you
bro.
don't have registration, you're going to jail.
Guess what?
I can't do this.
Okay. So have you
You're
done it?
getting impounded. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
but no, bro. It don't sound like you've done it before.
We talk about, dude. If you try anything in any space, that we have something called international laws. So what you talking about don't even matter. If you sign it, don't sign it, register, don't. You can fly that drone without agreeing to some terms and fly that bitch in an unauthorized space area and see what happens.
He ain't trying to hear you.
You still
Okay, what's gonna happen, bro? I'm gonna lose the drone. That's the most that could happen. What they gonna do to me, bro? They can't find me. I'm not on the grid like that.
They will prosecute your ass, bro. I just told you. They will prosecute your ass,
Okay,
bro.
how they gonna do it, bro? I ain't register my shit. They don't know my name.
You have to register to fly it, though.
I just told you I had to register my shit when I bought my shit.
Sold, dude, they can track.
I heard you, bro, but there's motherfuckers who buy that shit secondhand, bro. It's just like a car,
drone
bro.
that is manufactured, they can track all of them, man. And
Just
as a
like a
matter of
gun.
fact, because they can track it, they can also track the area of where it's being controlled from. The shit
But
that
they ain't
you
gonna find you.
The shit you
But they
holding
can't find you, brother.
All right, man, whatever, man.
How can they not find you if they find the controller?
You just got a
If they
rebellious
find the
attitude.
controller, how can they don't find you?
You're not even trying to listen. You just got a rebellious attitude right now, bro. You're not even trying to hear. You're not even trying to listen.
Think about it. Hold on, think about it. If you gotta think about it, I got a controller, right? And I'm trying to control my drum. And you can find where the controller. You're gonna find me.
That's what I'm trying to tell this man. Them things are built that way, bro. They're not going to put that shit on the market knowing that people can do this shit.
And look,
And you don't got to keep that shit in your pocket.
Earlier, you just it's going in one end, coming out the other. It's like you don't want to listen to it.
Bro, listen.
What I'm saying to you, before they green light anything, do you know what green light means? That means that they take all the tech equipment or the technology or the drones, if you will. They sit at a board of people, a round table. They sit around this table. Before it is green light, they have to make sure that all the loopholes are closed. If this happens, will we be able to trace it? Yes. If this happened, we'll be able to trace it. All right, go ahead, put it on the market. We good to go. That's the same thing with any electronics, bro. I'm talking about Xboxes, PlayStation, cell phones, any electronics. Niggas used to say for the longest, man, I ain't worried about the police tracking my phone and all this. And guess what? Do something stupid and see if they won't track your ass. So, dude, if you're controlling that drone, they can track where it's being controlled from. Whatever. See, they can track your drone and where the controller.
The point
so
where
you
the
say,
point
say
where
your
it
drone is say you got a drone that you can actually fly a mile away from you. Once they track that drone, they got something called triangulation. They can track where it's being controlled from as well. So if you're controlling that drone from a mile away, once they use that triangulation to find out where it's being controlled from, that means they're gonna find you because you got to control it in your hand.
You gotta have a Wi-Fi.
Okay, so the government shows up and they go in the bar and they say the motherfuckers in here. What do?
What you say?
So the government agents pull up to the bar, right? They go in, they see all these people, and they say, now which one of these motherfuckers got the drone controller? All right, good luck with that, man.
And everybody point at you, him. What you gonna do?
Then they some snitches, man.
Shit, you know that's what they. But hold up, you know that's what they are, baby. You know they gonna get they snitch on, baby. They didn't fly the drone. They gonna let. They don't want to do that.
These motherfuckers don't know I got a drone controller in my pocket, bro.
Bro, listen what I'm telling you. You talking about the NSA? All they gotta do is check your IP address from the fucking shit you set the drone up from. You smarter than this, fam. If you unless you got a VPN blocker, they can check your IP address. It's too easy. They will find you.
Hey, let me tell you something. You know anybody that know about that is a computer savvy can actually turn your phone on if your phone is off in your pocket with just a signal. So what is you talking about if you got the controller in my pocket and nobody else know? They have a signal. They can track that shit.
It's called an IP address, nigga. You need to learn some shit, bro. You need to really learn some shit, nigga.
Hey, we can move on because this is a circular argument, and y'all ain't really like, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
Look, man, it's like we on your team, but you gotta understand, ain't no playing with these niggas. These niggas ain't half stepping, they whole stepping. You know what I'm saying? It's like these motherfuckers ain't leaving no crevices uncracked, nigga. It's like
I wish they was this stupid. I ain't gonna
right. I wish we would already had this shit done.
Man, if what y'all was saying, man, they would have found my ass for owing thousands of tax dollars, and they ain't found me.
What you flew over the military?
Bro, they gonna find you. They gonna find you.
That's right. That's a term called salutary neglect. We learned that in school. It's called salutary neglect. Even though they know it's legal and it's a law, they just neglect it because they don't care. Right.
Where you flew that drone at? Where you flew that drone at? Because you saying they didn't do that. What, you flew it on military base, Area 51, what? Where you flew it?
No, I'm flying my shit from the bar, bro. I'm drinking and I'm getting
from the bar.
I'm at the bar and I'm flying my shit from the bar, bro. I don't got no house
if
that I
you owe some
registered.
taxes, I'm gonna see what if you owe some taxes and they haven't found you yet, you be cool. As soon as you start running out of line and doing something that they don't like what you're doing, they coming for you.
He said he flew it at the bar or something.
I'm just saying, bro, you gotta hide in plain sight, bro. As long as they can't track you to a specific spot on the grid, then you free. But I'm sorry, motherfucker, not everybody got the freedom to not be able to be traced down like that.
Man, that's the case. Don't you know how much drone footage we have on YouTube?
Right, nigga, this ain't Mission Impossible. Niggas ain't walking around like Tom Cruise. Like
y'all keep going on about that. I'm not on that drone shit no more, dog.
Somebody get a drone and fly that bitch to Bohemian Grove or something.
Listen. Here go the thing to the drones, right? If you look up a drone show, right? They show They got all these drones and they fly them in the air and they got lights on them, right? And they form light shows and they make aircraft, this, that, and the third. With these drones, is they gonna fake an alien attack. This is what they gonna kill y'all with. They gonna have these drones. They gonna act like the sky split open. You gonna really believe the Bible, and they're gonna use these drones to fire lasers, right?
It's that shit that was in Spider-Man: Homecoming.
Listen, right? But now look up drones.
Protection. They can use drones to protect
but listen. To give y'all a visual, look up a drone show. And then you will see all these drones come off the ground and perform all these miracles in the air, but they just drones, but they hieroglyphic drones. So now they can put Elvis in the sky with drones. They can.
Bro, don't you know they can make Jesus look like he come? Bro, they can do it with the religion. They can make it look like Jesus is coming out the sky.
I don't know if y'all know this. But the Navy have a weapon, direct energy weapon since 2009. So the United States Navy have a motherfucking laser since 2009. What do you think these motherfuckers have now?
But
they can track anything they want to, bro. They're not playing with niggas out here, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm at the mall and I'm taking a shit in the bathroom and I'm operating my drone. They ain't gonna find me.
Y'all gotta
making a good point, bro.
But y'all gotta talk though,
hey,
man.
bro, do y'all ever see Justice League? Y'all ever see Justice League?
Bro.
Yes, sir.
There was an episode that Superman was talking to Batman, bro. And he was talking about all the sinister things that the people do in the world and all these things. And he was talking about that with fluoride, this motherfucker can track you. Every time you brush your teeth, they can track you.
Right. Now listen.
Oh yeah, that's some great fear porn, brother. Oh yeah.
Listen, y'all. Listen right quick, man. Let's stick to the basics. These motherfuckers got drones, right? That can make a hieroglyphic world, bro. They can really make shit. They can.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit from Spider-Man: Far From Home. That's what the villain was doing. They literally used a whole bunch of drones together to make and fake a attack on a whole city.
And it looked real as fuck. I know what you're talking about.
Now, guess what? I know we talking about drone technology, but if you want to know what's they bread and butter right now, what the shit they ain't talking about though is this force field technology. People don't. Now, guess what? The shit you saw in Wakanda with the force fields around the cities and shit, they talking about creating their own independent living system. Once you create a force field over in the area, that's like it got its own time in there. They got a different calendar in that motherfucker. It's its own little terrarium. So
it's sort of
that's what they call the smart cities.
Smart cities.
You know what? You know what's crazy though is that I think that a lot of times when they put a little bit of information out, it's already exists, bro. I think it's already exists, so people won't be surprised when they see it. You know what I'm saying?
So
it's almost like programming people, like pre-programming people. You want them to accept something, you feed them a little bit here and a little bit there. Oh yeah, this is what the future gonna look like when it's already.
That's why it wasn't groundbreaking when the Bluetooth came out, because they did it in Star Trek.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Y'all ever saw Bubble Wrap? Stop.
They did it before that. They did it with the Jetsons.
Yeah, the Jetsons. Yeah.
All you gotta do is look at cartoons and comic book. That'll tell you.
The Simpsons had all that shit in there.
Yeah, he right. The Jetsons had flip phones before we had them. Yep.
Now look.
Just think about the Jetsons. They had flat screen TVs. They had moving sidewalks. They had all kind of electrical communication. And what did we do? We laughed at it.
Oh, live video. our video conference calls and all that. When they used to call somebody, it pop up on the screen. Look, we on live video talking to each other right now.
Had live video
Robots.
and everything.
They had Ruby.
And guess what though? You remember? You remember they had the little handheld thing, right? And it was like a little, it is a beep beep, and it's sitting out for like a little solar wave. They showed y'all way back then.
Hey, let me
ask y'all something, man.
Hold up. Let me say something right quick. Let me say something. Let me be ignorant and interrupt dude that was talking. My bad, bro. You can get it right after me.
I like that icon center drop.
All right, thanks. All right, now you look at the world, right? You look at the realm we living in, right? Now imagine bubble wrap, right? You got bubble wrap. You know what bubble wrap is? That's how many planes of
that mumble wrap.
Bubble wrap. You know how you twist it?
Oh, okay. You're not talking about Future. Okay.
No, you know how you twist the bubble wrap and all the bubbles pop? It like pop, 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 pop. It'd be a plastic bubble wrap, and you would twist it to massage your brain or whatever, and it pop in your ear. All them little bubbles is a different plane. This is how many planes, right? This how many planes exist. So the one we living in, look at a bubble wrap, and that's how many more planes we got to go through. How many more realms we literally got to figure out, and how many more different spectrums of light that we got to go through. So like where we living at, we like 50% through this realm we living in. First, we was just a lightning bolt. Second, we was probably a tree. Third, we was probably a animal. Fourth, we was probably a fish. Fifth, we was a human. Sixth, what is you now? Now you in this bubble wrap. You don't move to the next realm. You know, went through that bubble as it got popped and the air dispensed. And go ahead.
Let me ask y'all something. Is it far-fetched to think that if we are in a dome, that this dome is made of plasma, and just like you got plasma screen TVs that's projecting an image, this dome is made out of plasma and it's projecting this image that they want us to see of the night sky and the stars and the daylight. So what if it is like some Truman Show type shit, and we're under a big ass plasma screen?
But look at it as every bubble in a bubble wrap is the same thing you just said. It go in multiples. We talking.
Yeah, I hear you.
Well, hold on.
Talking infinite. Go ahead.
Because Jazz, you saying that the stars and all of that might not even be natural?
Well, I'm saying, what if it's a projection from like a plasma screen? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, you're saying, but I know that it's a projection. I teach that nature is projecting it from the center, but you're saying, what if man is creating the projection?
Yeah. I'm saying the possibility that it's a dome made out of plasma that some intelligent person made.
I never heard of that one. That's kind of scary. That's scarily interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that is. Can I reply to that real quick?
Go ahead.
What's up to the guys, man? What's up, Bro Sanchez? Everybody on the panel, Dread, everybody, Drop.
Motherfucker,
bro.
Huey P in the building.
Good, bro.
What's good, bro?
Hey, Huey P, what hue is your P, brother?
Whatever P that you wanted to be. You know, it's all hues. You know what I mean? It's just the rainbow hue. You know, I pitched grapefruit juice, fruit punch, whatever you want to do. You know?
Hey, the boy said I pitched.
Chris.
He said I pitched grapefruit juice. That's too cold. Go ahead, Huey. What you was about to say, Huey? He said I was
going to talk about the holographic, the situation where he said a plasma. You know, we all came out of plasma, which was our bag, and we all in our bag, and we looking at our plasmic eyes, which is projecting off our holographic brain. The memory, the data that we have in our brain is what we projecting our image of our reality of our world to be, and it come from up under the spell that we was up under. So we have a remembrance of the things that we done been through and everything that we done been in the past. That's where everywhere you look, forward is where you're going, but behind you is where you've been. So if you look around, if you just stand at 0 point and you spin around, you knew that you've been everywhere that you're going and you're back. You know what I'm saying? This is how you know that now is forever, because it's all a memory bank. It's all something that you're projecting out your mind. This is why a man is projecting this image that we are reflecting. You feel me? And we just all see it because we remember the times that we shared. It's literally real shit. We remember the time that we shared with the air. You know what I mean? It's like real shit going on.
Literally.
Man. Literally.
If you know the now, and you know the wordplay, then you won. And now backwards is what? One.
One. To win, not the one like ONE, but the one WON, meaning you won the game. And the win let you know that you was in it and you knew it. When you knew it, you could change that I to E, and you know that was in, and we was new. We knew it. See, most people in the world, they searching to find out because they trying to know, but they don't remember that they knew it already.
Yeah.
Hey, can I blow your minds with numerology real quick? Oh, this is going to be 2 seconds. Because a lot of people like to reduce the numbers in numerology and they add them together. Well, you know, there's another system where instead of adding it, you subtract it. There you go.
Let me say something.
Boy, just grabbed me by the throat.
And you know what's deep? I think we probably used them two together to get the true collective meaning, huh, Jazz?
Yeah, see, that's the duality, my brother.
Yeah, that makes sense right there.
Hey,
yeah, because when you add all the way up to 9 and then you subtract it, you're going to still stay at 0 point, no matter where you go. This is where the positive and the negative, it stays balanced no matter where you go. You just can't lean too far or right or left. You stay at 0 point where you control your negative imbalance. You got to walk that thin line between wherever you at.
That's deep because in numerology, we always add, and I think we get one reading, but I think if we subtract, we get like the dual meaning, like the good and the bad. You know what I'm saying?
And then you can add or subtract those two differentials.
Now you can add and subtract them, but you also can look at the numbers backwards and forwards. So now that we know these numbers gonna mean whatever we want them to mean, you know what I'm saying? Like if I say 33, right? 33 times around 33? Right, 33, right? We know that's a Masonic number, right? Then you get 33, which makes 6, right? But if you subtract 3 from 3, you get 0. Now we getting back into our round. So now if we got 66 and 33, subtract both of them is 2 zeros, which would make the 8, which would make it infinite. Now we got to reverse they spell because they 369 is really running the world. It has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to. The 369 is the code to the world. And keeping it basic.
Okay, though.
Somebody was saying in numerology, if we're going to add or subtract, why don't we multiply? I don't think we multiply is because the point is to reduce the numbers. So multiplying would be the opposite of reducing it to like a whole number or whatever.
And the opposite of reduce would be the educe.
No, but humans is the remainder. Now that's why they give you the remainder. When you do the division, you have a remainder. The remainder is us every time, no matter what the problem is. The remainder of everybody that die and live, the remainder is the ratio. No, the ratio. The ratio is the remainder. So if I got 50 people that died, 46 people that live, the remainder is 4. That's all that shit is. The remainder is 4. So now, if the remainder keep multiplying, they can't populate controllers. And this is what they're scared of. This is why you get Planned Parenthoods. This is why you get people only having 2 babies and they saying you had too many babies if you have a third one. No, you're supposed to have 5, 6 babies. Period. That by the law of life.
I don't know about that, bro.
I know you don't know because you can't afford it, and they make sure you can't afford it. But 5 and 6.
It's not about affording, bro. It's about, do you want to put yourself through that?
No, it's about 6 people died to every 7 births, and you want to keep that ratio up, or we
Oh yeah, U.S. population is
But
decreasing.
just be
That's for
careful
sure.
about the words because you said re. So it's remind, remain, re. Let me pose
no, I'm saying
something to
ratio.
everybody.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
you're
bro. But
right.
let me say this right and give it right to you because you about to drop a gem. I hear it in your voice. I'm saying the ratio has to be higher than the death ratio, or we'll become extinct. But go ahead.
And you're absolutely right. Because the remain is the remind. And what I want to say is this right here. All you got to do is go to Sanchez channel. When you go to his channel, you check out his content. And this is what I want to pose to the panel and everybody in the chat. We always talking about what they doing, right? I think what we need to concentrate on is where did they get it from? The only place they could have got it from is the ancestors. That's it. You can't get it from no other people than them. And what do Sanchez teach about? He teach about the ancients. So all we gotta do is put ourselves together. We can debunk they shit with the same shit that they using. They using the same shit that he talking about.
And you doing it right now because the biggest thing that we got to do is what we collectively always do is utilize our mind and free think because that's the biggest power is thinking for self. You thinking outside of the box of the realm of what they are programming. That was the devil's playground, the mind. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't control your mind, I think the brother Brandon he always said like this last war is not going to be a physical one. We fighting for our spirit and our mind. So the most thing is to be able to control your mind and to think for yourself and to unveil all of the spells. Like they tell us the truth, and then we don't recognize the truth. They tell us to read in between the lines. Literally, you have to read in between the fine print and find your truth. And you can only look in through it for yourself because you're the only one that got eyes to see through your vision. I can tell you a million times how I'm looking through my eyes, but you still gonna see through the window when you looking at it. You feel me? It's like you the only one can look through the peephole at the peephole. So you gotta realize it's all on you. It's all on you and ain't no nobody else, man, because you the only one that know your truth. You know all that you done seen. You know all that you done heard. You know all that you done ever done. Literally, you are the all knowing. Literally. Literally, it's
I
on
agree
you,
with
man.
what the brother was saying about how they get everything from the ancients and how Bro Sanchez does go into it and break down the symbology and all that. But I do gotta admit that he is leaving out the stone that he's rejecting, which is the astrological connection to everything. Because if you was to study that, you would really understand the
No, you
symbolism
the
of the story.
stone, brother.
Hold up. Let me respond, y'all. I'm not leaving that out, brother. I'm not. Well, I do agree with Vedic astrology and all of that. So I just want to let you know, Jess,
Oh no,
I
I
ain't
know you're
leaving it
not.
out.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying that if you was to be enlightened as to the depth of what the origins of all these symbols and stories that we get throughout all these cultures, that what I'm saying is that's the original story that they was telling within all the other
What
content.
I'm saying
Okay.
is this: the story. Hold up, Cook. 1 minute. What the story that I'm telling with the symbolism is how it relates to the cosmos and the code of the cosmos, the construct of the cosmos, the conception of the cosmos, and the very sacred geometry of the cosmos. So when you start getting into astrology and talking about the stars, that's just one aspect of the cosmos. I just tackle a foundational general aspect, which is the cosmos itself, hence the term cosmologist.
Well, I understand that, but see, that's looking at it on a surface level because it's not just about the stars; it's
Let me
about
spot
the
with him.
experience of our individual
Hold on,
lives as
brother.
well that's being
When
represented.
you say I'm looking at it on a surface level, it's that I'm looking at it on a collective level. See the symbolism when I decode it, I'm often dealing with the cosmology as a whole. Hold up, somebody got background noise. King, give me 1 minute. I'm often dealing with drop. Give me 1 minute with the noise. Mute yourself 1 minute, bro. So check this out, brother. What I'm saying about the symbols and the flat earth is general and it's collective viewpoint, meaning I can focus on the water, I can focus on the wind, I can focus on the stars or just the moon or the sun, but I choose to focus on the entire cosmos, to not be surface level, to not be tunnel vision. I teach about the cosmos as a whole to escape the claim of someone saying I'm not, that I'm on the surface level. So I think exercising your power in any aspect of the cosmos instead of studying as a whole is an exercise in futility. Because if you learn about the stars, good for you. You may master that. But if I learn about the cosmos as a whole, I've mastered everything within it.
Okay, and that's cool. You know, you can look at the ocean as a whole and see it as studying one body instead of diving under and seeing each individual coral reef and the life therein to understand more about thyself. And that's okay, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, you know, if you was to open it up to, you know, maybe have a stream one day where we can unlock some of these deep secrets. I can show you where a lot of shit comes from, like the name Ashley or all that.
But look, here it is right now. This is the time and place to unlock it all right now.
Yes.
Hey, well, can I pose a question to the brother then? Because I hear what he said. I like the way that he said you can look at the ocean as a body of water instead of digging deep and trying to separate it as individuals.
I'm not going to argue with that.
Huh?
I said I'm not going to argue with that either, Huey.
Yeah, I know. So my thing is this, right? So being that we was talking about like globe earth and flat earth, and we know that we see level because our eyes is only two eyes and they balance level. You know what I'm saying? By the pole that they sitting on, which is our nose that keep everything level. Now, if we can say that they can't prove the curvature, we can't prove how they say, we know we can see that everything is level, right? It's flat on that aspect, but it's just the angle that we looking at it. But more than anything that we can prove is the fact that this motherfucker is a body, right? That all we ever seen was a body of people, a body of animal that's a body of water, and a body of land, as the celestial bodies. So for us to be looking at it at the micro and the macro scale to get away from all of the bullshit, this motherfucker is a body, literally a body.
All right. Huey, let me say this.
What I want to say is this.
Let me say this. And I keep holding up. I'm gonna give it right to you. I want to ask Huey. You say it's a body, right? Okay. Now we gotta deal with the shape of that body. Well, now you right when you say it's a body. But it's a shape to the body of land. It's a shape to the body.
Well, I don't really not mean to be rude, but I don't know if I really want to invest talking time in this portion of it, because if Huey say it's a body, I agree, and then arguing the shape of it out the being an established flat earther would be kind of, you know.
And I hear what you're saying. Also, like what I was saying was that I don't mind like explaining thoroughly how whatever planets are conjunct your natal Venus are going to affect how you deal with women in the world. But see, there's so much information in a presentable fashion that I've gathered. It would have to be a whole thing. You know, I can't just throw it all out here like that.
What I want to say is this right here, because I'm out here, I'm smoking a little bit. So before I forget, I want to address what you said about the stone that the builders rejected. And what I want to say to you is this: we are the stone that the builders rejected, because Sanchez, Huey P, Quentin, Sir Drop, you, everybody on this panel, we are actually doing the things that are rejected. We are the stones that the builders rejected, because the builders are the controllers. The builders is the government. They're the ones that's trying to build something in our minds. We are rejecting them stones. So when you say, well, don't forget about the stone that the builders rejected, we are the stone that the builders rejected right here. What this man is teaching, he's teaching us about the stones that the builders rejected. So if we was to tune into it and stay where we going, keep teaching, keep coming together, keep building, keep putting these ideas, not only with us, but tell our children the truth. Because when we put them on that school bus and they go to school and they get indoctrinated, when they come home, we got to teach them. We the ones we are the stones that the builders rejected. The stone that the builders rejected are piling up. And we got to be the one to tell them that. And I just want to say that.
That's facts,
bro,
man.
it's like I always said, like the 99% is being controlled by 1%. We are the other 1% that could take over the other 1% and combat it. You feel what I'm saying? So it was something out there which our conscience was connected to. I think all of us, in some type of form of way, even though we went through our path in a different way, we was always rebellion. We was probably since we could ever think of it, we always sort of wanted to do what we wanted to do, and we was all artists. This was the art that we knew. It was the gift, the gab that we had, and we had to utilize our gifts because that was the best things that we had to unlock was the present. And the more that we start unlocking our gifts, we start dealing with more of the present, which is our now. And the more that we can operate and control our nows, we got more of our control over our shit for now and for now, forever now. Because now is forever. And this is how we've been controlling this shit all the way. Ain't no they. The they is us. Stop giving they the power. We give them or they too much power when they are dim lights, when we are the bright lights. You know what I'm saying? That's why we meant to be right. You know what I mean? Because it's our lights, man. It's the insights. You know, and it's
Can I
insight.
ask y'all a question, man? And I don't mean to make it a race thing or anything, but what do we as a community have to bring to the table in terms of commerce? Because look, check this out. If I want a luxury car, I'm going to go to the German engineers. If I want my house remodeled, I'm going to shop with the Latinos. If I want to learn martial arts, I'm going to go to the Asians. If I want my birth chart read, I'm going to go to the Indian Vedic astrologer. So I'm just saying, like, what do we have?
That's because you steady looking outside yourself,
Well,
brother.
hold on,
You know what I'm
Mary.
gonna do for you know what I'm gonna go for martial arts? I'm gonna go into self and to learn to study within self, bro.
Yeah,
You don't go outside yourself to do. I'm gonna build my own house. When you knew that when it's time for you to build, you do the building. And look, guess what? If somebody breaking my house right now, I gotta turn into the fucking police, the army brigade, the fucking defendant, the judge. I gotta turn into the doctor. I gotta turn. Look,
That's a
before my
fact.
kids get to the goddamn doctor, I gotta be the doctor. I ain't going to no motherfucking body else. What the fuck you mean?
But
This shit
it ain't.
start here, bro.
That's a
It
fact.
It's
start
not
here.
a
That's a
race,
fact.
but hold on, it's not a race thing. Look what the brother said, because even when you go all the way back into the ancient times, different cultures had different gifts, and sometimes other cultures did go to another culture for that set gift, whatever they was good at. It's just
That's
being
what I'm saying.
smart.
We all got
So
different
it's not
strengths.
it's not a race thing. What our society have done is made it into a race thing. That's the fraudulent scam ass mentality to have. They created this so-called, well, that sound racist. No, it ain't. That's just being smart.
I agree with you, bro.
If you knew that I was good
Oh,
at building houses and you knew that somebody else wasn't that great, you're gonna go and you want your shit done right, you're gonna come to me.
Hey,
You know, it's just simple as that.
That's why I'm asking y'all though. I'm asking y'all, what do
I
we
know, but
got
that's
to
just
offer? That's what I'm
stereotypes,
saying.
though.
right there.
That's stereotypes to
Right,
say that I'm
that's
gonna go to a Latino to build a house when brothers
They
build houses,
created that.
Caucasians build houses, motherfucking. You got Caucasian doctors, you got goddamn African doctors, you got all of these different things, man. It's about the being who they are, man. The biggest trick that they could ever do
I'm
to
not
us
saying
is
it's
to
wrong,
look
brother.
outside of us for everything. When everything that you ever needed was in yourself. You didn't need no doctor to heal your wound because your wound was gonna heal itself. Only if you gave it time. See, most people don't give things time enough to weigh itself out. They always rushing it
Listen,
around and looking outside themselves, man. I'm
brother,
telling
I
you, this is
agree with
the
you,
biggest
and I
trick.
ain't
Yeah,
But I
agreeing.
tell
I'm
you,
saying
that's true.
I'm gonna
it's a
tell you this.
stereotype, but it's established. I'm
Hold up.
saying, what do
That's
we
I'm
true.
gonna
got?
tell
We
Here's
you,
the
got
I'm
hip
gonna
thing.
tell
hop.
you
But
this.
you
When I
might
used to,
die if you don't get the right help.
Y'all gotta pass the
all I'm
mic.
gonna say is this: when I used to eat tacos, I go to a Mexican. I don't care
Now,
about none of that.
now here's what I'm saying. What Huey said, right? Listen, if you sick, right? It's somebody that can determine if you what you sick upon, right? Now let's scratch all that, all the doctors out, all the government out, and all that, right? You have witch doctors that can literally just make a seance and you heal, bro. They can just grab you and say something to you and you heal. This is the true medicine, is what I'm trying to tell
That's
you.
why it's called a
And so,
seance. Is that why I call a seance? Because they just say some shit and then they heal you.
No, it heal you if you
I'm just
believe
fucking
it.
with you.
It's sort of like I can tell
It's a
a woman,
ritual.
right?
No, you're
No,
right
listen.
though. I'm just fucking with you.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a
so is he
Hold
ritual.
up.
saying that you can't answer this
Stop, bro.
question
Let
though?
me finish, bro. Stop, bro. Man, y'all ain't gonna keep just beating me up, bro.
Go ahead, drop. We hear you.
I'm sorry. But anyway, when I'm almost forgot it. What I'm saying is if if a seance is performed upon you, it's gonna tell the truth on your aura, right? You hear them dogs? That's the aura. That's the
He
aura.
said he
That's why
gotta
the dogs
mute his
started
mic.
barking. No, he ain't gotta mute his mic to prove my point. It's the aura
I'm
around
just
you,
fucking
right?
with him.
Hey, which doctors are you
Okay,
talking about? Hey,
so
hey,
if we
drop.
done with the sidebars, can we answer the
Which
question?
doctors are you talking about? You talking about you giving me a choice when you saying the witch doctors, or you talking about the spelling witch doctors? Because you got to
Hold
go.
on,
You
brother.
got feet doctors. You got all these different doctors that give you witch
Let him.
doctors, right? Now check it
Yeah,
out.
let him go in.
Hold on, y'all, because y'all are
Let him
going around
go
the
in. Then
point,
we.
man. I asked the question and y'all took that shit somewhere else, brother. I'm
No,
just
I'm not.
asking, what do we as a people, as an American or whatever,
Yeah, let
what do
me
we have
answer
to
that.
be
Let
established
me
in the
answer
game
that.
like that? Because
Yeah,
if I want to do
hold
some
up,
African
Jazz. I
witch
got you.
hoodoo, I'm gonna go to
Hold
the
on. Let the
African witch
host.
doctors. You know what I'm saying?
Let the
Yeah,
host get his show back.
yeah, because Jazz did ask a good question and we did miss his mark, and I do want to answer him on point. So here's the thing, Jazz. The foundation of a drop, mute your mic for 1 second because it got a little static. So here's the thing, Jazz Tumet. The foundation of all government is based upon a spiritual system. So, for example, when you want to go buy your car, you may go buy the Benz from the Germans or the Chevy from the Americans, none from your quote unquote people. Why you trust those brands has everything to do with the story behind the company, which is linked to the symbol, which is linked to the religion. So when you start studying the Benz symbol, you start getting into the peace symbol or the yoni worship that predates Christianity. That's why they named it Mercedes, which is the name of a goddess. You start thinking about
Can I interject?
you start what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me answer you first. You asked the question. So what I'm saying is, if you don't have a because the brand that you buying, it is worth nothing. We give these brands value. You know, it costs $5 to make a pair of Jordans, but you're paying for the name. So the thing is, we trust brands based upon the story and history of those people. So you say, I'm gonna go and buy the Polo Ralph Lauren shit. It's a history behind that that leads to a royal family, a royalty that we want to be associated with. So we dress like that. So that's what I'm saying. You can start manufacturing your own products, but if people don't have a story behind your brand other than slavery, why would you want to wear the clothes from a slave? I want to wear the clothes from the nigga who won the war. So that's where we at economically, and that's unfortunate.
Hey, and on
I hear
top
you,
of
brother.
it,
Hey,
niggas that even
can I
go to the
respond?
point that
He was talking to me. So what I'm saying is, you got to also think about consumer reports, right? Because that's a form of statistics that shows exactly what's the most efficient way to be going about doing that shit. Now, and oh shit, I damn near forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, that's one thing I was gonna say.
I was just gonna say niggas a whole brag about polo and then talk about the shit you got on because I paid $60 for a pair of polo drawers. But then it's like y'all niggas wear polo and talk all of this shit and feel so high and mighty, but you ain't never actually seen the game of polo. Like you don't know the rules, you don't know the Michael
Right.
Jordan of polo.
Hey,
Who's the best nigga in polo?
No player or nothing, nigga.
Okay,
Hey, hold up. Hey, Quinn just dropped a bomb, and let me add on it, right? Back in the day, British Knights used to be the shit. And niggas used to wear British Knights while complaining about the British.
And
Hey,
guess what
look,
else?
people wear polo, right? People wear
A
polo
game,
and
bro.
they be the poorest people and they be the lowest vibrationist people too as well because they operating with that logo. You know what I'm saying? And there go the low again. There your logo. There your logo again because you're attached to the low and everybody want to be attached to the logos. So there goes the lows, all of the lows. You know what I'm saying? Who think that they walking around and paying at the high note while they paying a high note, but the high note is really a low vibration. People don't
Okay,
get it.
so now I can answer the question I asked originally because I didn't really hear exactly an answer from y'all. But what I was gonna say was, if we as the colored American folks, right? If something we're really good at is, let's say, hip hop, right? Like that's something we can bring to the world. Then we need to own that shit and make it our own and take it out of the power of the people who are controlling that shit. Because if it's something we naturally do on like a level like that, then we can compete in the industry. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me say this. Let me answer it then, because you said, the things that we got to offer to the people is our energy. This is why they paying us for it. That's why they give you $10 an hour for your energy. They come push their buttons and things of this nature. You know what I'm saying? And time is money, because our energy is what keep everything going on, functioning. And if we take our energy out of these corporations, this is the most power that we can get, because we can get our currency back, which we ain't got to accept a fake ass currency, which is this dollar bill that they're giving us. See, our currency is worth more than that currency ever could do, literally.
Now look, when we look at the polo, right? We look at the polo, right? And we buy the polo and we wear the polo, right? And we go through the neighborhood in our polo, right? Mind you, that's just a trick. Because when they wear their polo, they golfing, bro. They not wearing polo in the neighborhood.
Well,
They
think
not wearing
about it.
polo
Well,
when they
think
go pick
about
up
it.
their fucking
When you
female
see the white,
companion.
when you see that's
You know
like
what
a
I'm saying?
lot
They
of
wearing
the
polo
no
when they
doubt.
golfing. And now
No doubt,
Man,
and a lot of
it's
these
levels to
people,
it, man.
a lot of these rich people, you don't see them in tennis shoes if they ain't playing basketball or running and shit like that too. They actually wear the shit for what it's for, Nigga wear running shoes and don't run at all, but he got on New Balance though.
Right, we a whole wear throwback jerseys and shit like that, but not be in no type of game, G. Like it'll be a nigga that don't play no type of sports, but then got on the throwback and a white tee and all of the Jordan jerseys and the goddamn
You know
Walter
what though?
Payton
I'm gonna
jerseys.
say this, man. It don't got nothing to do with the
Listen,
story
bro,
behind
y'all
it.
niggas be grabbing the mic crazy, bro. Listen, this where you get the cyclists from. When a cyclist is riding their bike through the suburban neighborhood, they buy the biker shorts, the goggles, the helmet, the bike. They're a biker when they doing it, right? What inner city people do is take the accolades from a biker. Now we wearing goggles, right? When it's winter time, right? We trying to look fly. They wear the goggles to ski, bro. For real. They ain't
Hey, brother,
wearing
what flavor is that sidebar, bro?
what flavor. You fucked my eye up. I don't know what you're talking about. You lost me.
Is that the sidebar with the nuts in it, bro?
I don't know, man. Straight fish, bro. I don't know. I'm
Tell
rolling
him it's with the caramel.
Hey, but on another level though, to what Jastermet was saying, hey, but just on some funny shit that's kind of off subject though. Don't you think it's kind of funny to a certain extent when you hear black people say like, why black people ain't manufacturing their own Q-tips, or why black people don't own an airplane, or why black people don't own a football team, or why black people can't own a fruit company and shit like that. I get it. But after a while, niggas just be naming random shit like why black people can't make toilet paper, and why black people can't make our own toothpicks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, man, it's Consumer Reports. That's really what's running this game. They don't care who's making the shit. They want to know based on the consensus what works best. So you know what I'm saying?
No, here's why, bro. Because niggas don't want to start from the bottom. They gotta be doing it big when they show you, right? We don't want to start from the bottom of manufacturing, and we know it's gonna take 100 years, right? We want to start at the top. You want to start at the top, we gotta cut a deal. Start at the top, we gotta deal with them people. And on any
Tell them.
Man, no, I don't care what industry you doing. I don't care if you a poet. I don't care if you a fucking car maker. You get tied into the system, and the system is nothing but Lucifer, right? Lucifer is nothing but the bottom end of God. That's all Lucifer is. He's not this wicked. No, it's the other half of God.
But hold on, bro. Hold on. What I was saying was like when we talk about black owned products and shit like that, that's all fine and dandy. You know, I ain't trying to get on Lucifer drop. You got. I ain't mean to snatch the mic like that. But hold up a minute. But hold up a minute. So yeah. You took the ball and went off the field, and we standing there like, bro, I'm trying to play the game. So yeah. But check this out though, right? So what I was getting at, because somebody said, here come black people bashing time. No, what I'm saying is, it's too many folks complaining like why black folks don't make our own sunglasses, our own drawers. And I'm saying, yo, this is the most bullshit shit that, why would we want to make that? Like, to me, I say this question. When you say why black people don't own their own raisin company, why black people don't own their own bread company, my shit be like, why black people don't own their own mind?
And you know what, man? I'm agreeing with you, Sanchez. That's why I'm proposing that we need to concentrate more and focus more on what we are actually naturally good at and expedite that to our fullest potential, because that can be our way in the game. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's hip hop, whether it's the conscious like dropping of gems, we need to make that our thing, you know what I'm saying? So we can be established. That's all I'm saying. Narrow it down.
Hey, everybody got to learn to make that their thing. That's what I was telling the bros earlier, bro. I was like, bro, you got to learn how to make your thing, because it ain't no, it's we, it's I. You was born alone, you die alone. Nigga, you got to get in the game your goddamn self. You got to take care of you and your family. You and yours. Your ripple effect start when you go. Your change start when you change. The world gonna change around you when your ass change. Not when the motherfucking everybody else change, because the world just gonna keep on doing. Time gonna keep on motherfucking moving. Everybody else moving. Everybody else is trying to get them because they on they fucking boat. They on they ship. Other than that, you on a boat with somebody else driving that motherfucker and you just a passenger. Are you the one driving your vehicle? Meaning everybody got a body. Your body is a vehicle. Is you driving that motherfucker, or do somebody else got the wheel to your shit?
Basically, what is
literally the wheel?
And what is
the Asians that run the nail salon? They ain't thinking like that.
What is people gonna say at your
Man, you crazy as hell. They thinking about them, they family. The Asians who got the Chinese food store, they thinking about them and they family. The goddamn Arab who got the gas
not
station,
on an individual level, it's a collective level, right?
What?
Because they sending that shit right back to where they come from, bro.
To their family where they go back home. They ain't sending it to no random motherfuckers. They sending it back to their people. When they mean they people, that mean who they connected with, literally. Nigga, I'm sending that back to grandma.
Exactly, but at the same time, you're over here talking about
I'm sending that to look. I'm sending that to Julio, so Julio can goddamn come over. I'm sending that shit over here, and we all staying in the room together. We bringing Julio, Migo, all of these motherfuckers coming to stay in my crib, and they gonna work for my company until they get their own shit. That's what they doing. They ain't worried about, man, what you talking about? And then they coming together and they going against their government because they govern their own mind. They govern their own people. They govern their lineage. We always worried about what some motherfucking body else on the outside doing. You got to worry about what you doing right here. If they gonna get reparations over here, or they over there claiming goddamn Indians. Man, what the fuck are you doing? What you gonna do for your change? You is sitting there suffering because you looking at the world at the eyes of everybody else who programmed. So somebody else is pushing your buttons and controlling your shit. Literally.
Let me ask you this.
This goes into something else I don't like. I don't think that it's any other race holding quote unquote black people down, man. I think it's us, just like what Huey just said, man. Like, I see other races lifting themselves up, and we look at that as them holding us down. I say no, we just lift ourselves up like them. Like if an Asian dude, yeah, go ahead.
We don't use it as a blueprint. We should be using it as a blueprint. They showed us the way. They showed us in our faces every day how you can make it out this hellhole. But we decided not to do that because our mindset is a lot different from their mindset. You understand what I'm saying? We are like. See, the only thing I don't agree with Hugh is when he say look out for self. But that's what the fuck everybody is actually doing. That's the real reason why we ain't achieving nothing. It's because everybody is in fact looking out for self. See, that's the opposite of what we need to do. When you go outside, my nigga, ain't nobody worrying about you, man. Don't nobody give a fuck about you because they worried about they self. And because they so damn selfish, because everybody's so selfish, we'll never be able to come together like the Asian people, like the Hispanic, like the Haitian.
And guess what?
You see what I'm saying?
When you go to the Thai restaurant, you'll see them motherfuckers working in other ones too.
But
they all work together.
It's a difference, though. It's a difference from being selfish and being. It's a difference
these people are
being
selfish, man. Let's stop.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that they're not. I'm not saying that they're not. But what I'm saying is, it's a difference from being selfish and knowing thyself. It starts with thyself.
Well, that ain't the argument. Knowing thyself is not the argument. We're talking about people being selfish. You know what I'm saying? Just being selfish. That's something that's oh man,
let's be realistic, right?
But you address Huey and said about
I said exactly what he said. What are you talking about? He said worry about
weird.
But you gotta start with thyself. Who else you gonna start with?
What are you talking about?
Who else you gonna start with other than yourself?
What that got to do with my statement?
You said that Huey was talking about being selfish, right?
No, I just repeated what he actually said, nigga. What are you talking about? I literally repeated what he said, word for word, verbatim. I didn't add or take nothing out. What you just said,
I didn't say be selfish though. What I was just saying about yourself. I said most people are so. This is what's wrong with people, right? When they consider selfish, right? They consider selfish, right, as being worried about yourself, right? Because most people are selfless, right? That's like being fearful, right? Most people are full of fear and not fearless. You feel what I'm saying? Like, So like if I'm like being first of all, I can't help nobody else if I can't help myself. Literally, bro. If I'm fucked up and I can't help myself, how am I gonna pull somebody up if I'm down?
Watch this. I got an answer for you, Huey.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull them down with me.
Hold on, let me answer
pull you down to me.
But check this. No. Check this out. Why you think that they came together? Because when the Mexicans came over to the United States, them by themselves couldn't help themselves. So they had no choice but to pull together, bro. See, that's the misconception. You thinking that, well, damn, if I can't help myself, how the fuck I'm gonna help somebody else? They couldn't help themselves.
That's big facts.
And now check it out.
Look,
that's
man,
big facts, bro.
I won't be able to do it.
Scared to extend their family. You know what I'm saying?
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please.
Yeah, let them speak, man.
When the Mexicans came over, brother, they knew they couldn't do it by themselves because they couldn't help themselves. But knowing that is what made them say, you know what? It'll make it a lot easier. We could turn nothing into something by us unifying, coming together. Not only would I be able to now help myself, we'll all be able to help one another. So we have to get that mindset out saying, damn, man, I won't be able to help you if I can't help myself. But what happens if we come together? It ain't I can't bring you down.
No, this is what I'm saying, though. Each one of them,
it don't have to be your own family,
hold
man.
on, can I respond to that real quick? Because each one of them Mexicans that came over, right? They came over on their own. They realized that they wanted to make a change and that they was doing something. So that was the first start. When they started on themselves, their journey had to come with themselves.
That's right.
Now,
both of y'all, right?
Yeah, but they had nothing. The reason why I'm making a statement about Mexicans and Hispanics in general, because I'm from a city. Listen,
both of y'all, right?
There is no, in any other city, we got more Mexicans, more Hispanics in general in Miami and any other state, in any other city. Trust me, one of my best friends is Puerto Rican. They broke it down to me, bro. They're like, nigga,
well, you right, Dre. Yeah,
we come with nothing, bro. When we came here, we had $0. The majority of them came over with homeless, my nigga. They had nothing for themselves. They said we didn't have a choice, but they took nothing and made something out of it. Listen, if they had a mindset of thinking about just themselves, they would not have been able to achieve what they
You
have
know
achieved
what?
today.
You know what?
What I'm
Let me
saying
say
is,
this. Hold
we
on.
need to do the same thing because I look at myself as barely making it. You look
Listen.
at yourself probably barely making it, but I guarantee you, we put our resources together and come together and be real about it. I bet you it'd be a lot easier on both of us.
Now let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. I agree that both of y'all are right because it is a degree of selfishness and selflessness involved in the Puerto Rican situation.
Right, because in their mindset, they still thinking about themselves, even with the unification. Think about that. You're still thinking about you. Because if I'm going to unify with my brother, I'm thinking about me.
Hold on. Let me finish for a second, man. So the thing is this right here. When I joined the military, I wasn't thinking about none of them niggas in there. I was thinking about me getting out the hood and me doing it. Was all a selfish reason why I joined. But in order for me to fulfill the wishes of my selfish agenda, they told me I had to learn how to be unified now. So we know you joined for selfish reasons, but you got to play as a team player if you want that selfish shit that you joined for. So I think we don't have to be one way with it. If I join a gang, I'm selfish because why? I don't care what my mama gonna say. My family telling me not to do it, but I'm thinking about me getting a bag. But when I join that gang, I gotta work as a team and not think for self in order to get part of the cut. So what I'm saying with that is to say that you can't have a group collective agenda without having everyone pleased and their selfish agendas involved. In other words, meaning I'm not joining a group if I can't benefit for something that'll help me personally. For example, if I'm a rape victim, then I'll get with a collective of people and help them call a rape advocate group because I have a selfish reason because I was raped. It wasn't because we was raped. I was raped and I can relate to the experience of us being raped because I was raped personally first. I have a personal selfish experience with this that can relate to the other people. So I think it got to be a balance between selfish and selfless. Yeah.
There's a little bit of both. I got you.
So
you're right. You're 100% right.
But okay, be careful because that mic hot. That nigga just dropped the mic and it's hot as hell. So be careful what y'all say. Because y'all better come with some fire. Because that was a hot ass mic drop right there.
That's A1. That's A1.
That's right. It's a little bit of both.
Yeah, I agree.
Have a little bit of both for the world.
Everything is a both, man. In life, we got to know that's the positive and negative in everything, bro.
Yeah, that's
you feel
the
me? You
balance between it. Yeah.
Everywhere. So you got to start with self, but you got to be thinking as your. See, this is okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, when I say self, me personally, right? I say self because I know we all are selves. We all look through the eye as I and me. We all say that I did this and you did this, right? So when I say self, what I mean is selves, we all got to start with yourself because there's a billion or enough of self inside of yourself that you can control enough cells outside yourself. You feel me? Literally, like if you realize that if you can control all of the cells within your body, just think about them reflecting on the outside of you and all of the cells that have to be out on the outside of you. You know what I mean? And be able to operate that in harmony within yourself and be a reflection of that. That's where it starts at. And then you be able to project that outside you. Now that shit might be overbearing on people who ain't on your level of an awakening, but sooner or later, it's just like the seed. You just planting the seed while you're around the dark. You feel me? Because they in the dark. All you doing is giving them shedding light. You feel me? And in time, you're going to start seeing those seeds start sprouting around you. You just got to know. It take time. It take time. We all had to come through at a time, but we all come through at our own time, at different points and different levels at different times. You feel me? But all at the same time. Because it's just time.
Cool down the mic real good with that one.
Yeah, it was a little steamy around this motherfucker. But yeah, it's like I said, that's still balance too. And we talk about balance all the time, and you know, when you really dig deep into it, that's part of the balance. You know, you got to have a little bit of both. You know, or it won't work. It wouldn't work if you didn't have a little bit of both. I don't think so.
Facts, because like you got to know how to take your outside for you. Like each one of y'all, I take a piece of y'all, and I have to add that to me. You feel what I'm saying? It's like that to strengthen myself as in my integrity and the things and my choices out in life. I got to be able to attach myself to the things that I want to attach to and detach myself from the things that I don't want to see. We don't have to pay attention to what they're saying on the news. We don't have to pay attention to what they're saying about our weather in our areas. We have to be the ones that's predicting it from our energy.
We need to pay attention
hold
to
on
the
a second.
weather. That's for sure.
Let me give a shout out to Backpack, my brother Backpack Zoe and my brother LaShawn Thomas. Appreciate the donations. Nathaniel Hills, Deontay Hightower, and Christopher Cobb. I appreciate y'all's support. Go ahead, guys.
I say we do need to pay attention to our weather because that's really lethal.
No, I think that's another distraction because think about it. Think about this. Think about this. If it's raining and if it's snowing, you still gotta go to work, man.
Yeah, but it's not about that. It's not about only raining and snowing. It's about everything. It's about tornadoes.
See, the thing is, it's the chemtrails.
I feel like
do experiments on us.
I feel like we shouldn't worry.
That's climate change.
Yeah, but we shouldn't worry about shit we ain't got no control over. Like I'm not worried about the volcanoes in the world that's erupting right now.
Well,
I'm just saying chemtrails. Chemtrails is one of those things we need to try to stop just as much as 5G.
Yeah, we need to focus attention on that because they already got enough. They already got enough control over that.
Like right now, nigga, we are living through live human experiments on us right now as a population through these chemtrails.
I'm gonna tell you this. Puerto Rico is having a bunch of earthquakes right now. You know that's on the news, everything. But check this out. On my wife's mother's side on Ponce, the only areas that fuck the house up for real was in a neighborhood where the mayor was living in. Now you rethink about this. That's the only houses that was fucked up in that area. Them niggas is just because Puerto Rican don't want to move from there, nigga. It happens when Maria happened. They was asking our old lady. They were asking her why you don't want to move from here, and she said because I'm from here and nobody's gonna move me. Like people don't want to sell their houses in Puerto Rico. They want to stay there. They love Puerto Rico, but since they don't want to move, what they do is they orchestrate these fake motherfucking attacks. So they have to move. So they have to reconstruct the area how they wanted to. So yes, weather is a really important thing because if they get everybody to just look away and not look what they doing with the weather, we're gonna be fucked.
I feel like
that's the thing about holding attachments to this physical reality, man. Because if you can live without worrying about none of that shit, then you fine, man.
Think about it, right?
I see what he coming from.
I look at it like this. It's good to be conscious of it, meaning I know they controlling the weather. But once I make up in my mind, because I'm a real person, because that come from the military. See, in the military, you got to make a decision and you got to commit to the decision. You can't change your mind in the middle of it. That'll get you killed in the battlefield. So the thing about the committing to something is this. You got to keep it real with what you're willing and to do and not do to accomplish your mission, right? You don't want to spend no time arguing about what will you do or won't do in the middle of the fucking war. So what I'm saying is this right here. I'm not willing to shoot down a chemtrail plane, and I'm not willing to go and physically attack the people that's controlling the weather. And that would be necessary to stop it because you can't beg them to stop. So once I realize ain't too many other people willing to do this kind of military shit and that you can get in trouble for even talk about it, I just say, well, that's a plan we're not going to do, so let's move on to the next one. We're conscious of it, though. We know they controlling the weather, but that's one battle we ain't going to attack in, so then we see where else we can go that what we're willing to do, since we're not willing to do
see,
that.
This is why that's a slippery slope, though. Because it's just like with the food and the water.
You wasn't willing to kill.
Right, but I'm saying it's just
Hold
like
on,
the food in the water, bro.
hold on. What you say to just Matt?
Well, I'm just saying, bro, Sanchez, like you joined the military, but you wasn't willing to kill, so you changed up in the middle of that.
And that's what's gonna happen if we get engaged in stuff we're not willing to do from the jump. So I'm not gonna engage into any kind of rhetoric daily bitching about chemtrails if we ain't doing nothing to go stop it. That'll be.
No. But we definitely got to be aware of it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, so y'all don't think that the trails are the chemtrails are just like things that's going on in your body? Like, okay, the things that's going on in your body. What about when you see a storm outside? What about you brainstorming your mind?
Nah,
okay,
bruh. Let's not get into it. Come on, no. Wait.
Quick, bro.
I know where you're going with this, bro.
Okay, listen, bro. Okay, all right. Well, let me go there. Hold on. If you, because he said he wasn't worried about if volcanoes erupting and things of this things. Don't you have eruptions inside of you? Literally inside of you, your body.
But Huey,
bro, we talking about some government control.
I know, man, but the government is putting that projection. I'm just saying is this, right? Because they're projecting that out in your mind, so you can attach that to your world, bro.
Nigga, we just talking about the shit that they spraying in the sky. Fuck all about how people feel on the inside.
Yeah, I ain't going.
As I get drunk, don't mean it's gonna rain tequila, brother.
Okay, cool, man, but that's what you would think, bro. Okay, that's what you might not even know. You don't even know yourself as that body. That's what I'm saying. Like your body and the vapors from your pores. This is what I'm talking about. The body, man.
Hey, Huey, like this, man. Huey. We be high and we smoke every day, but they don't be foggy outside.
Y'all can't.
Hey, look, but somewhere in the world it is though, bro.
Man, hold on.
Somewhere in the world, somewhere in the world, it is somewhere.
Hold on.
Topic.
Huey, I can't let you do that, brother. You take the mic and you go for a long time about metaphysical shit when we be dealing with social economic shit. Like
y'all was talking about chemtrails and the shit up in the sky.
Hold on. We would talk
off a piece of that sidebar, bro.
Well, look, here's the thing. When it comes in and we talking about like we was talking about storms and weather, we were literally talking about weather. And you came in and started bringing up brainstorms and you have weather. And it's like, bro, we know that, but we talking about the real weather right now. You know what I'm saying? Like
that is the real weather because your mind is giving it an attention. Listen, what I'm telling you, right? All right, let's check this out. Everybody,
we good on that.
Going on. Listen, hold on, hear me out. Check this out. It's a broadcasting going on, right? When our news come out, they tell us 7 days in advance, right? We all agree. Right? They tell y'all that the weather is going to be what it is 7 days in advance, sometime like a weekend ahead, what y'all weather's supposed to be look like. So like if they telling everybody in our area that this is what it is, it's just like your mind is got all of the energy attracted to that.
So we make it rain.
Basically, yes.
Well, hold up. What about when they make a prediction and it don't come true? Because we didn't agree on it.
Listen, it's not raining around you. Have you ever been in your neighborhood where it's raining?
Huey.
Hold on, listen, bro.
Hold up. Listen, do me a favor.
Have you ever been riding up the street and it's not been raining where you at, and then you pull up into some rain, and then you can go through it, and then it's not raining on the other side of the street, bro?
Brother, let me give you a tip. When you speak on any panel or you speak on any broadcast, try not to be selfish. Always think of what is the chat room getting from me speaking right now. And I don't think the people in the chat want us to, if somebody just say, hey, K Gomez, mute your mic for a second, brother.
My bad, hold on, my bad.
So just say somebody cleaning up their house or they truck driving or whatever. Shout out to my truckers. They're trying to listen to, information that they can relate to. And I think we miss. Now I can go off left field and go into a bunch of my personal mind that'll lose all y'all ass right now. But I don't do that because I want to speak in a level that's efficient for the conversation and for the people that's listening. So what I'm saying with all that, Huey, is that understand when you step in a panel or a crowd of people having a discussion, put your foot in a pool and see what the context is. All right, because if someone,
I respect that. I respect that. But I was just saying though, y'all don't think that they programming the minds of the people by doing the weathers and things of that, and getting our energies
brother.
into that.
No, they ain't controlling.
Okay.
Hold up, I don't think they controlling our minds so that we can control the weather. I think they just got cloud making machines. I saw.
Yeah, they got cloud seeding machines.
They are. We are the cloud making machines.
Oh, Huey, stop, man, please.
They're just spraying poison.
We got cloud seeding machines. Like
They're
those
just
machines
spraying poison.
Bro, listen. You hold up, bro. Stop. Bro, I got you. Huey, stop. Huey, stop, bro. Check it out, bro. Cause we fart don't make us cloud makers. But check this out, my brother. All right. None of us.
So that's not releasing gas and fumes.
All right, we're not arguing that though. Huey,
literally releasing gas.
I think Huey trolling.
Hey, he didn't really say that.
Hey, I did say that. I really meant that too. I really meant it for what it was worth. Wherever y'all think that it was a joke, when you're releasing a burp or you're belching or you're releasing it out your gas and it's passing through, you're releasing.
So hold up. Wait. So hold up. Huey saying when you burp and fart, you make it rain, nigga.
No, bro.
No, what Huey's saying is that when you fart, he's saying that. Hey, look, Huey's saying that when you fart, you release methane gas. Right? That's like saying I'm pushing meth in the hood.
In the motherfucking shadows, I ain't even said shit, but that was funny as hell, bro. Like that was funny as hell, bro.
This nigga Sanchez, bro. This nigga fool, bro.
Y'all gotta realize.
Hey, hold up. Hey, next time. Next time, hey, hold up, hey, Huey. Next time it's a thunderstorm cloud over my house, I'm gonna say, who farted that motherfucker out?
That might be a brainstorm, bro. That might be a brainstorm, bro, or a stomach growling. You know how your stomach growling.
So what happened when my stomach hurt?
Would that be like an earthquake?
Go
like,
take a shit in his cover.
Listen, bro. If the earth was big, so big that you can't feel that motherfucking move, right? And a motherfucker farted, and you heard a boom outside, you would think that was the boom. Now, if a motherfucker, bitches might do macro shit. Now, check this out. If a motherfucking stomach growling, that would be the equivalent of a fucking a minor fucking earthquake.
Huey, hold on, because my stomach growling right now. But what I want to say is, I want to say is, look, bro, oh, damn it. Wow. Go ahead. Talk about
what Huey's saying is when you fuck a girl,
that's methane gas, right? He's saying when you fart, you pushing meth in the hood, bro.
Hey.
This is what I was gonna say. It don't make hold on. This is why it don't make no sense, bro. Hold on. This is why it don't make no sense. Hold on. This is why it don't make no sense. It's too many people in the world, and the world is too populated that it's so much gas happening at the same time that if the shit that was happening with people's bodies caused the weather on the earth, nigga, this shit'd be fucked up.
Nigga, it's somebody hold up.
Right now. It caused your
weather
around you, right?
Hey, hold up. Hey, it's a nigga farting right now. Yeah. It ain't never a time where a motherfucker ain't farting.
Thunderstorm / snow.
Man, you all in your own world.
Hey, hold up, Huey, let me finish. Hey, Huey.
That shit smell like soybeans,
so wait a minute. You telling me the Indians was out here doing rain dances and all they had to do was fart?
Listen, bro. Damn. See, y'all, I never said that a motherfucker had a fart. Y'all said that a frequency and a dance and a vibration is something else that you missing the whole fucking point while y'all trying to make a joke. I never said bro. That's only if it's a wet fart. He asked me a question, bro. Let me ask a question, bro. Because I said stomach growling, I said brainstorming, I said a whole lot of shit. Now, shit. Now, have y'all? Let me ask y'all this. Have you ever ate a piece of shit?
What the hell?
What the hell is
Have
going
you,
on?
nigga? I ain't. Have you, nigga?
Ah, shit.
No,
I want to know if you eat a boo-boo sandwich.
Intelligent y'all are while y'all laughing
I'm
to
gonna
make
tell
a
you
joke.
something, Huey.
Have you ever ate a boo-boo
Yeah, we
sandwich?
have.
I would know what I'm
listen,
dealing
Hey,
with.
me.
the only way
Hey,
you're gonna
me,
get
you ate a
rain
piece
from
of
a
shit.
fart is if it's a wet fart.
Hey, listen, man. I'm
A
just
dripping
asking y'all a
part.
simple
Ate
question,
shit.
bro. Have
Here
y'all
we
ever
said,
ate
have
shit?
you ever ate a doo-doo sandwich before?
Have you ever ate a piece of shit?
No,
Anybody?
bro. I ain't never ate shit crackers. No.
Anybody else
Y'all
want to
ever
answer?
ate Dookie Chris?
Okay, cool. Now check this
If you
out.
ate meat,
I like y'all
if you
because y'all
ate
so
meat,
intelligent. Y'all real,
if you
y'all
ate meat,
educated. I
No,
love y'all
let him
educated
if
go
people.
you
to
ate
Now
his
check this
meat, you
out.
point.
ate
Let the
shit.
brother
Hold on,
finish.
now let me
Let him go to his point.
elaborate a little bit now.
If you
All
ate
right.
meat,
Nobody
you
ate
ate
shit.
shit.
Okay, cool. Ain't nobody ate no shit before, right?
If you eat meat, you ate shit.
Well,
If you
not, but
ate,
you
if
ain't
you
never bit a turd
hold,
before.
hold on, man. Hold on. He right. Hold on. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Fertilization is cow manure, shit, or any kind of manure.
But I
Like
don't eat
all
the
the shit
shit,
that you
I
eat
eat the
still. Hold
plant.
on, man. Hold on. All the shit that you grow your vegetables, all your food with comes from shit.
But that don't mean the plant is shit that I'm
Hold
eating.
on, man. Everything comes from shit and
Hold
it's
up,
a piece
bro,
of
bro,
shit,
bro,
literally.
bro,
Not the,
hold
yeah, the
on.
plant itself ain't shit though.
Right,
Hold
It's
on, man.
already grew
bro,
up.
See,
Let them hosts,
that's what you
let the
think the
host
hold
get
comment.
it
on. Hey,
show.
Huey, hold on, Huey. My
Let the
plants
host
come.
get his show.
Yeah, my plants come from dirt too, but I don't say I eat dirt.
Right. You're not gonna say that, but it's still it, isn't it? It now here
I'm
before
pretty
y'all say
sure there's
anything, right?
probably a
Check
small
this out.
percentage of feces
Everything
and.
is it. Hold on, real quick. Be quiet. Hold on. Isn't everything it? Isn't the apple it?
Oh yeah, man. No, yeah, it's it. You're right.
Man, this nigga talking about adding an extra O in the word corn pops.
Hold on, bro.
This
Hold on.
nigga talking about since the word shit got it in it, it is shit.
Everything is shit.
Man, get out of here, Huey.
Hey, the
That
only
what the
time I
fuck?
Hey,
heard,
look, most people
the
can't.
only
This
time
nigga
I
here
Y'all not a
be
heard
piece of
tripping.
shit, bro.
Corn poop.
is
This
when
nigga be
times you
tripping,
tell
Listen,
these
y'all
nigga.
not a
girls
piece
from the
of
hood,
shit.
remember?
Hey, listen, y'all
Bruh,
not a
You were
piece of
like, you
shit.
don't
bruh.
get the shit.
Yeah,
Y'all not a piece
bruh.
of
Knee
shit.
deep
Hey,
in
bruh.
shit.
So I'm shit cause I'm it, my brother.
Hey,
Because
listen,
I'm a
what is
it,
meat?
I'm
Meat,
shit.
meat. Yes, you are shit. Literally,
Why?
you're a
Why?
piece of
Cause
some
I'm
shit.
it.
Nigga
Cause
say,
I'm
you
it.
don't get the shit.
Man, that's disrespectful, man.
He
Listen,
told you
man,
you eat shit and
it's
you
not
are shit.
disrespectful when I say that I'm a piece of shit, bro. I'm not calling the man out. I'm not talking to him personally. I'm just saying, everyone out here, you a piece of shit, buddy.
Your
Who said that
children,
stuff?
are your
Literally,
children
you a piece of
pieces of?
somebody's shit.
Will you tell your children that?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
you're dangerous.
Oh man.
You're dangerous. Yes, you're dangerous.
That is not dangerous. That is the truth, man.
Yeah, this
Hey, look,
man telling his
the
children
truth.
they're a piece of
Folks
Hey,
be
shit.
listen,
like,
the
hey,
truth will
shorty,
hurt. The
wake
truth will
up.
hurt.
You a piece of shit.
Is your
Man,
tongue?
this is the type of
Is your
dude that go out there and
tongue
buy
a
some
piece of
Damn.
you,
he gonna
right?
buy some fruit by the foot.
God
Hey,
damn.
listen. Is your feet?
God
What the hell
damn.
is going
Are your feet a
on?
piece of
What
you,
the
right?
hell is going on?
This shit's
Listen.
fucking
Are your
fun.
This
fingers?
shit
Are your
crazy.
fingers a
Yeah, let's
piece of
move on,
you?
Huey,
man.
Huey,
Listen.
bring it home,
What
bro.
kind of
Bring it on
shit?
Hey,
home, bro.
are your fingers a piece of you?
Huey, bring it home, bro. Bring
Okay,
it on
cool. I'm
home to
finished right
me.
now. I'm gonna be
I
done
know
with it
where you
after this.
going, Huey.
Are
My
your
fingers a piece of me, my feet a piece of me, so my boo boo a piece of me, right?
right,
I
literally. Okay,
knew
now
it,
check this
man. You
out.
so
Meat. Hold
predictable.
on, let me
So
just say this, man. They
Yeah,
say
it's
that we
time,
are
Joe.
what we
Collect
eat,
your
right?
$200.
Listen, they say that we are that what we eat. Most of us or have done ate meat before, right? Meat. If we know we deal with etymology and they told us that compound words, when you take two words together, you got to utilize the words and figure out the word. When you see meat, you see me at. This is where we at. We
Oh
are all
man.
meat, literally.
So what about the word fish? Fish. Fish.
Yeah, it. Now look into the word. Look into the word. Hold on. No.
Hey, wait, hold
No.
on.
Look
Let's
into the
go.
word. When you gonna see fish, right? You gonna see I.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
don't
in
do
it.
it. Don't
And then
do
you
it.
gonna see is. If it was a split, you would know that I was a fish and you was in the
Oh,
dish.
you.
In the
Oh
dish
man.
bowl. You
Oh
are in
Lord.
the fish
Hey,
dish
Okay.
bowl.
So
You
what
hey,
are in
about?
the fish bowl.
what
You
do you
are
call a
So
fish
SpongeBob
with
in the
no
so
dish
eyes?
so
bowl.
so what about the
Bro,
word?
what
So what about the
what
word dick then? Die and.
Look at it. I did it. I see it.
the
I see it,
the
right? Dick.
whole
I was
the
in it. I
whole
came
Cut that
from it.
shit out,
Hold on,
conversation
look.
Sanchez.
is
You gotta
Hey,
cut
look.
that
Listen.
Hey, what do you call a fish with no eyes?
Listen, Dick. Hey, look, Dick, I see it. You in it, right? D,
no,
I get
come
it.
on, bro.
When you came out of it, you came out of it, Dick, didn't you?
I'm done.
Hey, man,
I'm done,
okay,
nigga.
there go the K again.
I'm
All
done,
right, come
nigga.
on,
Y'all
let's slow
understand? Y'all
down.
listen to the words and y'all don't
Come
listen
on,
to
man.
the spell.
Hold on, man, because now you just winging it. Hold on.
Hey, Huey, what's your method for breaking this shit down, bro? I never saw this kind of syncretism.
It's called winging it, nigga. Go to Wingstop. Wing, chicken wing all day.
Hey, look, if you look at wings, what you gonna see at in wings?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
What you gonna see at in chicken wings?
Having a little fun though.
Hey, look, most of y'all be dealing with beef because y'all eat beef and y'all chickens and y'all scared because y'all chicken littles. Y'all a bunch of chicken littles. Real talk. Now check this out. If you would look inside,
The original subject was weather, right? Weather manipulation.
Yeah, we went from weather.
Man, why you ain't got no salad bar with them sidebars?
To spells.
We went from weather to cloud seeding to ice seeding.
To spells.
To fart.
Huey, just bring it
To
home,
fart.
Huey. Just bring it home,
it
Huey.
kind of went all over the place. Hey, it's fun,
Just
though.
bring it on home,
but
bro. Bring your point on, bro.
Hey, don't
Hey,
forget
just
about
spells,
we went to doo-doo eating too.
oh yeah, doodle eating contest.
Hey, listen. Y'all know that everything came from shit to be a piece of shit that came from nothing to be all kind of shit. Everything is literally it. And if you knew that,
So our whole brain is shit.
So hold on. Wait. So what you saying is the North Pole is a piece of shit. We all came from the North Pole.
The North Pole is you. You are the North Pole, bro.
Don't say it, Quinn.
You are the North Pole.
Yeah,
I quit
don't
this
egg
shit.
him on,
I
bro.
quit.
My dick definitely the North Pole.
You are the North Pole, bro.
Niggas giving up on the panel.
Hey, see.
Hey, look.
But hold up. But Huey, here's the point though, Huey. If you say our fruits and vegetables are planted in shit, so we eat shit, that ain't true, because if I gave you a shit turd to eat and a strawberry, you gonna pick the strawberry, brother.
Yeah, you gonna look at the strawberry better because it's the programming, bro. It's the programming,
brother. I'm gonna
Just
tell
like
you.
this.
No, hold on, wait.
Hey, listen,
Wait, no, brother. No.
Listen, bro. Listen, man. This the same thing with meat, right?
That ain't
Hey, listen,
programming.
meat.
Hold up, let me tell you. Hold on.
Meat, we not gonna eat meat raw either, bro. Let me see anybody go eat.
Listen,
Listen, the same way that y'all saying that, right? Y'all eat meat though. Let me go see somebody go bite a meat. Eat meat raw.
They do though. But hold up, Huey, they do eat meat raw. It's a delicacy too, man. It's a delicacy.
Now you go eat some. No, you go bite it and kill it. And kill it and eat it.
Guess what? I'm from the South. I did, brother. Now let me tell you something, brother. Hold up.
You bought and killed it.
Brother. Stop. You yelling in my ear. Hold on. Stop. Brother, I've killed many animals and skinned the skin off them and cooked them and all that.
I'm talking about you bit it. I said you killed it with your teeth. You bit it and killed it. You took it down from the kill with your mouth and ate it.
Hold up. I'm not a damn lion. I'm a human. We use forks. Now, wait a minute.
Point.
Wait a minute. Huey, listen. Here's the point that we're making. If I gave you a strawberry and a shit turd, you're gonna eat the strawberry because it's more pleasing to the fucking body. It smell good. You know it tastes good. The shit gonna have flies on it, stinking. Wait.
Listen, bro.
Why are you trying to argue this? Brother?
The shit is all the shit, period.
This a crazy argument.
Meat is shit, man. Meat is shit, bro.
Hey, let me make sense of it. Hold on, let me make sense of it.
Man, you gotta stop yelling at our ear, man. You busting my eardrum the fuck out, man. You need my shit to fuck up.
Huey, just drop the gym, bro. Drop the gym.
The gym was already dropped in the shit.
Oh, okay.
His jewel was. Hey, look. See, look.
Watch the jails.
Right. See, because at the end, hold on, Huey, stop, Huey. Hold on.
You get to the diamond.
Serious, man.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
When you wash up the mud, you get to the diamond, right?
Huey, you hogging the mic. Huey, this is what I want to say to you. At the end of your lesson, what we learned was we ain't nothing but shit. You ain't shit. You shit.
Hey, that's the real truth, bro. You ain't shit, but you
All right, now that's a powerful message, brother. Now let somebody else interject, if you will. Go ahead.
All right, can we go back to that weather control, please?
Can we analyze this shit a little deeper?
When y'all do, y'all like to talk
Can
about
we
some
focus
shit,
on that weather
literally.
control,
Let's
please?
get back to the shit.
Hey, Huey, and no
Y'all
more.
gonna talk about some shit for the rest of the night. Now all y'all gonna hear is
Let's
talking
get
about
back to
shit.
the shit.
Hey, Huey, no more mixing metaphysics with etymology for you tonight.
That's all
Let's
y'all
get
think
back to
about
the
is some
shit.
shit.
Huey, man,
Let me
just
tell
listen like you're
y'all
adult,
this.
man.
Let me tell y'all this.
Let's
Let me
get back
tell
to
y'all
the
this.
shit.
Which one? Somebody was talking about some country in Africa having his own magnetic pole or something like that, or his own like they're their own country with their own ecosystem and shit. I thought we was talking about.
Did you just say shit?
We don't want to hear that shit.
Nah. Hold on, because because this is what I'm trying to say.
I'm just fucking with you, bro, man. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Oh no, because I was trying to say because we was talking about somebody was talking about that somewhere in Africa or some country created his own magnetic field or something like that. Where they
Hey, let
have
me ask a question, K Gomez. Let me ask a question right quick. Hey, Huey P, you got a piece of shit. And you got a piece of shit, and you got a strawberry.
Oh my God, man!
I'm gonna eat this shit, man.
Everybody want to talk.
I was about to get deep with that shit, but man, go ahead and take it somewhere else.
Everybody want to talk the boo boo man.
Yo,
I'm gonna eat this shit, man.
Hey, K Gomez. What you were saying, K Gomez, about Africa, man?
Shit. Fucking ribs.
Hold on, let me listen to him, bro. Come on,
I eat the shit.
yo.
Don't I eat the shit, man? I eat the shit, man.
Oh my God, bro. Why y'all keep doing that, bro?
Hey, yo, I think it's funny, right? I think it's funny how
Yeah, this is a shit show here.
It's a
Hey,
shit.
don't ever eat the shit, man.
Hey, hold on, wait,
Let me
listen.
ask you a question, though, man. Everybody, sit back, though. Everybody. Hey, listen, y'all. Okay,
we talking about something.
If y'all don't eat this shit, right?
Let the man
Hold on,
talk
calm
some
down,
real
Huey.
shit,
Hold on.
man.
Hold
Let me
on.
He
say
asked me a question, man. I was out of it, bro. I was out of it. He asked me a question, bro.
Okay, let Josh Stewart go.
Yo, let Sanchez get control of the show. Y'all calm down, one at a time.
My bad, bro. I'm fucking with y'all, bro. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all, man. Y'all can't take a joke, man. God damn, man.
After the man,
You just beating your phone the fuck out.
Hold on. It's like right after the man said, "Let me get control." You niggas got out of control. Now check this shit out. Let's get back on track.
Check this shit out.
Please let Sanchez host the show.
And
Everybody just calm down. Go ahead, Sanchez, host your show, bro.
Somebody in the chat room say y'all gonna keep talking about this shit, man. Hey,
But it's my
Sanchez, let me go somewhere else with this, right?
but listen, let drop.
We need some decor.
Like nobody enjoying this shit.
All right, listen. No, hold on, Huey. Hold on. Can we talk about the fact? Can we talk about the fact that when we motherfuckers talking about Africa and they talking about Egypt and shit, they be glorifying the pyramids and shit, but they don't even study.
Hey, hold up! Somebody talking. Hold up! Wait! Stop! I could have sworn Jastermat was talking and niggas was just rudely interrupting him. Go ahead,
but
brother.
I was talking first, though.
Okay, that's true. That's true. King, drop. It was your turn, then Jastermat. I think Dreads was cutting. We gotta let Dreads cut.
Now let me show y'all how y'all do this. Hey, Jasterman. No. Here's exactly how. I'm gonna show y'all how you do it. Hey, Jasterman. When you finish your shit, pass it to Dreads. Dreads. When you finish, pass it to whoever you want to talk. We gotta pass the mic.
All right.
That's the secret. So go ahead, Jaster man, and pass it to Dreads, because my shit was a rant anyway. So go ahead, Jaster man.
Man, just don't nobody talk about no more shit. Don't say shit. Please.
All right. So I was gonna be brief, right? I was just gonna bring back some order, some decor here for the sake of the conversation and dropping more jewels, all right, and some enlightenment out. what I was gonna say was when people talk about Africa and they glorify these pyramids, don't y'all think it's funny that they don't study the history behind the star constellations that these pyramids are set up around and where the shafts be pointing, like at the belt of Orion and the tip of the constellation of Ardra Nakshatra, which is said to be the gateway out of here through the heavens. But motherfuckers don't study that. They just look at the pyramid and say, damn.
You know what? That's an interesting point brought up too. And I always talked about how they, how the pyramids align with the stars. And going back to my original statement earlier, when I say we use the stars as a navigational tool, I think that these pyramids means more than what we think. It ain't just like a monumental or like just for people to draw on it. I think it was also like a form of placing your flag. You see how we'll conquer something or we'll discover something, we'll leave our mark. I think that every time they founded land and things of that magnitude, they will build these things that align with the stars, because the stars is what brought them here to begin with. So they knew that there was a connection between the stars and ourselves, and we know that now. So it's a greater meaning to these our ancestors. It meant a lot to them.
And look, Dreads.
Oh, go ahead,
look, Dreads. That's where they get astrology and astronomy. Now, when they say you from stardust, right? They're not talking about dust from stars.
But
They're talking about Listen, I'm gonna give it right to you, bro. They're talking about how the stars was aligned when you was born, and the rays of light that hit this plane when you was born. That's stardust. They're not talking about.
No, them motherfuckers talking about dust that was left from the Big Bang, brother.
Oh, is they?
Yep.
I'm not talking about
that.
When
That's
I
what they
say
say.
They talking about literal dust. And that dust became
pseudoscience.
Think about it.
And you know what I think would be powerful is if we did a stream about the actual hidden cosmology and astrology within the Kemetic culture, because that's actually really hidden. You can see the Aquarius symbol in the hieroglyphs, but motherfuckers don't know how deep it goes.
Check this out. On another level, I'd rather get taught that I'm stardust than fecal matter.
And we said we were gonna bring that shit up again.
I know, my bad. My bad. You right.
We made a problem.
There you go, talking that shit.
Yeah, my bad. I'm back on my shit again. Let me stop.
See, y'all on that shit.
See, they on that shit. Y'all on
that shit, man.
You a piece of shit.
Get off the toilet. I started this shit. Now everybody got some shit on their mind now. Listen to y'all.
I don't think.
Y'all full of shit. Y'all full of shit, man. Y'all full of shit.
That shit is feed in our minds.
I don't.
Yeah, the modern atomics is considered.
I don't know if y'all recognize what Dredd said. I don't know if y'all recognize what Dredd said.
I appreciate it, brother. Go ahead.
It's a deeper meaning.
Hey, say that shit again, Dredd. Say that shit again, Dredd.
Yeah, he need to say it again because it's a deeper meaning to the pyramid than we think.
Like I was saying, because all the pyramid, no matter what pyramid you talk about, they all align with the stars in the heavens. And just like we still use that, how we, when we find lands or we'll conquer lands, whatever, we'll place our flag or we'll leave our mark. I think our ancestors, when they was traveling, every time they found land or whatever, they built these pyramids and they aligned it purposely with the same stars. You gotta remember, they used the stars to find them.
How we know them how we even know them the real pyramids though? Like how do we know if you it's plenty of people that have studied like the outside of the pyramids and it ain't no water damage. And we all know that's not possible because the motherfucking earth was flooded.
No,
listen. Let me finish though. Then y'all can get. Let me finish though. Then you can retort. Let
the brother go. Let him go.
Let me finish though. Then you can retort.
I rebut.
Because this is what I'm saying though. Like, I understand like National Geographics or whatever said whatever, but like we need to actually physically like understand the geography of where Egypt could actually really be before we can even start trying to get deep into that shit. How do we even know that's really Egypt?
Bro, Quentin
All
been
right,
there, bro.
watch this.
When
Now
you
we
said
can
Egypt,
say,
you gotta get
hold
that
on, brother.
Egypt shit out your mind.
You
All
been
right,
there, right,
hold on,
Quentin?
brother. Wherever the location and those alignments still exist. Now, when it comes to is this the real Egypt and this the real Africa, is this the real America, whatever, that you can just get rid of that. That doesn't matter when we're talking about the alignments and
Bro,
why they was
but it
created.
makes
But
Now,
sense.
watch this.
wait a
Why get
minute.
Hold on,
rid
Wait,
of it
hold
wait,
on. Let
though?
me
wait,
get to the
wait.
water damage. See, this is the problem when you talk about there's no water damage or there's no real signs of war like burnt
I didn't
stains and
say
things.
that. I didn't say there was no signs of war. I just said
No, because
there.
they also say that these pyramids also had cities built around them. Remember that, and all the cities crumbled down because of war and the flood and all these different things. What I'm saying is, we have to. That only proves that there's a greater chance that our ancestors didn't live 1 billion years ago or 100 million years ago. We talk about time now. The timeline could be off. So we might not
Can I
see
tell
all
you
this
something
water
that's
damages
facts?
because it might not been that long ago when it was actually built.
Wait a minute. Now check this out. Something we don't know about the pyramids. We think the pyramids in Egypt and all the world are lined up with certain constellations, and they are. But I don't think we know the reason. For example,
Yeah.
I
why they
know the
align.
reason.
So I know the reason too. I want to know if yours is the
Hey,
same as mine. Go ahead.
Okay, well, let me just
it's
drop
a
a
lot of
fact, right?
people.
We
It's a
know,
lot of
hey,
people
hold
in
on, wait.
the. Go
It's
ahead.
a
Go ahead.
fact
Go ahead.
that
Go
all
ahead.
these monuments of these ancient cultures, it's a fact that they were built based around their spiritual deities behind them, because they built statues in the form of these deities as reverence and also monuments.
Hold
Now,
on.
wait, hold on. Let me finish.
Because
I'm
I
going to be
asked
brief.
the brother
Now, the
about.
reason they aligned these pyramids. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, you getting back on track. You was gonna give us the reason they aligned them, but before, that's what I wanted us to stay on, Jas. If you gonna go there, then keep the mic. But one
Yeah,
thing,
what I'm saying is the reason they align these to certain star constellations is because the deities come from these star constellations. Even every lunar mansion has a
all right.
deity
Now let me
associated with
explain
ancient
something to
culture,
you real
and
quick.
they're harnessing that power
Just an
to
interjection.
do the will on the earth. Go ahead.
Now, to me, that pseudoscience, I'm gonna tell you the real applicable science behind it, Jas. Check this out, brother. When these pyramids are aligned to like Orion and certain constellations, the deity that they personify is the same deity, the North Pole energy, but they personify based upon the constellation that points them due north from their land. Now, in order
I
to
disagree with that.
now, brother, it ain't nothing to disagree. You can disagree all you want. I'm reading to you the information. Pyramids lined up with the stars. Ancient Egyptian astronomers aligned the pyramids due north by using two stars that circled the celestial polar point. We know that's flat Earth. When one star was exactly above the other in the sky, astronomers could find a line that pointed due north. That makes perfect sense. This means that.
Well, hold on now. Well, hold on, Sanchez, because I'm not arguing the alignment of the north. I'm talking about the alignment where they're actually pointing, including the shafts within, are pointing to different specific star constellations, which have specific deities surrounding their history. It's not exactly
Listen,
about the North
here's
Pole
the
when it
thing.
comes to that.
What I'm telling you is it's exactly about the North Pole, because the only deity that we created, the only deities that we personified in antiquity was personifying the center of magnetism. And when we start creating deities that personify other shit like resurrection and all these other spooky deities, that's when we fell off track. So I'm not disagreeing with you that yes, they started becoming deified people, meaning to in order to see the person, they didn't look at the personification. They literally believed in the person. So Jesus personified energy that come from the north, but the people start calling it Santa Claus and having deities with the North Pole, and they lost the true science because they couldn't see from behind the person. So people said, look, we're gonna make the tree of life into a serpent goddess. Future generations started worshiping the serpent goddess for energy instead of realizing that she's the science behind how to create the damn energy generator.
Well, I can respectfully agree to disagree and challenge that wholeheartedly.
You can disagree with 2 + 2 is 4 all you want, brother.
Check this out now.
Can I give a side to that?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you're looking at when you're looking at that flower of life, and you're looking through the Pharisee, and you're looking at the lines of white, and you're looking at the lines of no light, and that lines of light That's the centrifugal divergence lines of force. And it seems that where all of these lines are lining up at, if you take like a ruler and you line up these lines of force where you see where each strong line intersects at, it seems to concentrate the lines of force of light that seems to make the light reflect off the top of the ceiling. They seem to me that they're trying to line up with that same line of force. So the light that's making on the dome that we see a light is lines of force that are on top of each other, on top of each other, on top of each other until it's so strong it makes that light. They seem to line up with it. And you know what I'm saying? And we got to remember that those are magnetic lines of forces that these guys are being in perfect lineup with. So that means they're using some type of energy when they're doing that.
And let me just.
Can I get 2 minutes to rest my case?
What it is.
I'm
gonna
just get 10 seconds, and I'm gonna say this real quick. This one of the oldest goddesses on earth, and I can show you older ones, right? This the serpent goddess. People may look at this and say, well, the ancestors worshiped the serpent goddess. No, they did not. They was personifying what they call the sine wave into a woman. So if you look at this woman right here and look at her sacred geometry, you can see what the Mayan was telling you in their cosmos right here. So at the center of the earth, there's a goddess portal, and that's just another way of saying a place where energy is constantly born from a divine womb. We call it a black hole today. That's the life-giving energy of creation where all compasses is pointing. When the ancestors knew that, they didn't have any higher, didn't nothing take precedence over that. Like, when you realize that the source of creation is at the center, you don't make gods to motherfucking worship blades of grass and water. You're going to worship the thing that controls everything, not one particular thing. So the ancestors understood that the source of all creation was at the North Pole. So they didn't idolize the sun, the moon, the grass, or different deities. They idolized the source of creation, the point, and we lost that.
Okay, cool. Now, can I rest my case on what I'm saying? Because I'm not disagreeing with you, Sanchez, that the source isn't the source of all power. I can agree with that, brother. I'm just trying to let the people know to open their eyes about what certain ancient cultures were doing, because this is, I'm not even speaking pseudoscience when I'm speaking about things that I can experiment with and see observations on my own, that they are working with certain specific energies and certain specific degrees of aiming what they're trying to do. Okay, so like a lot of ancient cultures knew that the sun is a malefic planet, and malefic means like not, beneficial in 100%. It means it's got an agenda behind it. Like it's representing ego, and that's why in Egypt they have sun worship, because they're worshiping that aspect of the energy of the all, and they can tap into that to manifest their will with that specific vibration. But I'm not trying to argue with you and saying that the North Pole is the source of it all.
Here's the thing. Sun worship come from S-O-N, not S-U-N. They personified the literary sun as the new day, a rising sun. So the son of the pharaoh carried the lineage, carried the light of the family, held the torch, Lady Liberty. That was the royal succession through the son. So the daddy said, my kingdom will be born again through my son, and I will have a new day. But a day was a reign like a presidential term. And it will follow that succession would be a new day of the sun. The rising of a new king was synonymous with the rising of the setting sun to the Egyptians. They wasn't literally worshiping the sun in the sky. They were personifying the royal succession and the new day as when that throne secede from one power to the next, Father the Son.
But Sanchez, where you think that come from though? The Bible start with Moses and Moses is a sign of Aries, which is called Mesha, and that's where all these stories come
Yeah,
from.
but what I'm saying is the ancients didn't look up in the heavens and say, you know, that star is evil. That star right there will make you jealous. That star
Oh,
right
okay,
there
I
will get
disagree,
you
but
on.
okay.
Yeah. I think our ancestors said, from my research, the stars are only influencing you, and they ain't influencing you negatively or positive. You take the influence and you manifest it into a negative or positive situation. But the stars don't make you do negative shit. Like they don't make the stars ain't the reason I killed somebody, or I sold dope, or I didn't treat that woman
Nah,
right.
you're
Because
not disagreeing with me,
hold
Sanchez.
on. What I'm saying is, if you didn't treat that woman right, it wasn't because Virgo was in the third house. It's because you a piece of shit. Now my thing is this right here, brother. I don't think the stars are planning our futures. I think that we interact with the luminaries to help aid us to manifest the will of the soul. But I don't think any of them stars right there are negative or positive. I think they all are giving us their own unique neutral energy to influence in their own unique way. For example, Saturn may do bring a test into your life, but Saturn ain't gonna bring a bad test or a good test. When Saturn brings the test, if you don't know it's a test, you will turn it into a negative and bad experience. But if Saturn throw you a test and you say, this is a test, I'm gonna get some good out of this, and I'm gonna enhance my character and grow from this, then you get it, then you got it. But the star didn't make you bad, it didn't make you good, it just gave you the situation that was neutral, and you manifested the positive or negative out of it.
Cool. So we're not disagreeing, brother. Because all I was saying was that it's not about right and wrong or good or bad. All I'm saying is ancient cultures use specific energies for specific things. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, go ahead.
But hey, I don't want to change the
he
subject
said,
too.
mate.
Hold up, Dread's getting in.
He said, mate.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, bro. No, you go
I
ahead,
was just
bro.
gonna say, he said, make sure he said, make sure, and it's made.
You breaking up.
But go ahead.
No, I said Mesha, that's the name of Aries constellation in Vedic astrology, which is Moses. That's where they get it from.
Yeah, but it ain't May. It's not pronounced Mesha. It's pronounced Mesa. But go ahead.
And another thing about,
and that's how you get Moshe.
And I think astrology is very useful. I think we can learn more about ourselves by studying ourselves as opposed to studying these charts, our charts or whatever.
Oh, I disagree with that because it's called the light of God that you study. That's called know thyself.
Brother, he right. Listen right quick. Bro Sanchez absolutely right. But the stars can give you confirmation, but it's only 20-30% accurate on what's going on in life. If you study yourself and study the others around you and the people that adapt to you and the people you adapt to will give you a better reading than looking at the stars. You can look at yourself and see, what am I adapted to? What works with me? What do I work with? And then you will see people that plankton towards you to where y'all become a Voltron just because y'all think alike, this, that, and the third. It has nothing to do with the stars. Now, what the stars has to do with is the type of people that's born under them. So this is where you get astronomy and astrology. Okay, people that was born under this star constellation tend to think alike. They tend to be Aries. They tend to be Leos. They tend to be Aquarius. But the bottom line of it is you got to know thyself and what you let in your world. And the things that's in your world is
you don't think that's thyself, bro?
But hold up, think about this, right? We got to be careful what you say, because I knew twins who was totally opposite. They looked the same, but they were fucking like night and day. And they born at the same time and all that, but got totally different personalities.
Now that's
you want to know something? Nobody's born at the same time because each second is a different degree.
Man, look here. If they born that close together, they should be so identical that they finish each other words and shit.
Woo, that's facts. And that's a debunk right
that's
there.
That's not fact, brother.
That's facts, brother. That's facts.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's facts, bro.
Listen what
But
he's
if it
saying.
was
You
facts,
got
we could see it, and that's not what we see. So
Hold
it's
on,
not facts.
brother.
Come on,
Hold
we
on,
gotta
hold
be
on, hold
careful with
on,
what we
brother.
say now.
Brother, hold on. How
But
you gonna tell us that? How you gonna tell me I don't know twins that act opposite? I knew two. What was them twins? Chavoy and all them niggas. We knew several twins. I know plenty of you. I know some of you. Yeah, David and Davell was their name,
bro,
and they was.
you're not arguing with me,
Hold
bro.
on,
That's
hold
not
on,
what
hold
I'm
on.
saying.
What I'm saying is, when you say it's not facts, that's wrong because we all know twins who don't act alike. So that is a fact, and if that's a fact, then we need to go back and re-question
No, I'm
astrology.
saying that's a fact, but it's not a fact that they would have to act completely the same. That's
Okay,
not the fact.
well. What I'm saying is that debunks this area of astrology that say all Virgos act alike and all Leos
But
act
see,
alike.
that's because people don't know the original science and how deep it goes. Because if you knew
I know
astrology, you
that.
would
That's
know
what
that
we're
when you
saying,
zoom in,
brother.
every single
Hey,
second is a different degree of constellational
Jazz.
aspects going on.
What,
Okay,
what,
so
what we're
just saying.
saying is what you just said. There are some people in the astrology field muddying the waters, making a lot of people like, you know what? This astrology shit is crazy because of what you just agreed with. That is, some people don't know what the hell they talking about, and that's the most of the people that represent the astrology field. You know, Virgos don't act alike. If you are Aries, don't date this version, and these people act the same. If you're
Yeah,
a
true that.
Gemini,
So I
and
just
that's
want
what
to
I'm
bring
telling you.
truth to the community in terms of that. You know, I want to be the one to really shed the light on that. Yeah, but yeah, go ahead.
Here go the light right here. We can go back to the Wonder Twins deactivate, right? Remember the Super Friends, and they had the Wonder Twins. They was twins, but one was fire and one was water, and they had clicked their fists together to make either or. You see what I'm saying? So they was complete opposites, but they was the twins. And it was Wonder Twins deactivate or Wonder Twins activate. And they had
That's a
come to
shame. I only know what Sir Drop talking about through Family Guy because I'm that young.
It's the Wonder Twins, right? You can Google it. And say
Yeah, I know
Wonder
exactly
Twins.
what
We
you're
got
talking
it
about.
though. We'll Google. Yeah.
Wonder Twins activate, form of, and then they just turn into something.
All right.
Wanna be a
Right.
What
Let's
if I
keep it
told
moving,
you
man.
that? What if I told you that you got Mars in Capricorn, and that's gonna mean that you're probably gonna end up being in the military sometime in your life because Mars is a soldier and Capricorn is government structure.
My thing is,
Bullshit. That's pseudoscience.
I'm a
but hold
Capricorn.
up,
That's pseudoscience, bro.
Yeah, it's pseudoscience because when I joined the military, it wasn't just full of Capricorns.
Yeah. And I'm a Capricorn. I'm not in the military. I wasn't there.
Everybody in the military ain't
But
no
do you got Mars
Capricorn.
in Capricorn? See?
I say what? You say
Yeah,
what?
that's what I'm saying. Everybody in the military don't got the same chart, so that's debunked.
Yeah, that's not debunked though, because if you end up joining the military and you got Mars in Capricorn, that's shedding light that there's validity to the code of the matrix.
But listen,
because that's
but hold
predictable.
up. If I go and do a survey with the military people to see how many soldiers got Mars and Capricorn, and more soldiers don't have Mars and Capricorn and do, then that would debunk you.
That wouldn't necessarily debunk.
Yes, it will, brother. That would definitely debunk you. Do you understand what research and testing is about? Listen to me. Hold up, other brothers. Let me and this brother reach a conclusion. He don't get what I'm saying. If you say you're more likely to join the military by having Mars and Capricorn, and for you to prove what you say, then we should ask every damn military person for their chart. And we would see that most of them do have Mars and Capricorn, like you say. And you would say, see, I told you. But if they don't have it, then I would be right. I would be like, see, man, most of these folks got Mars in other places. You so
well, guess what? You wouldn't be right because people have more than one birth chart. See, there's divisional charts,
I'm not
and you can have Mars and Capricorn in those different charts.
I'm not done. According to what you're saying, I would
one
be
at
right.
a time, please.
Yeah,
one at a time, please.
Yeah. According to what you're saying, I would be right, brother. Because the thing is this right here, man. If you're wrong, that would make me right. So the only way we can prove it is to look at all their charts and see the placements. If the placements ain't what you saying, that would make you wrong. And if that would make you wrong, brother, it'll make me right. That's all. I mean, and listen, we ain't done the experiment. All right, but if we were to do it, I believe you believe what I believe, that it won't be majority like you say. That's why you already arguing it from a perspective as if we're doing the test, and you already arguing it from a perspective as if you lost the test, saying, well, that don't make you on. It does if the test prove that most of them placements ain't where you say. That's simple. That's a simple way to test it without no problems, man.
Hey, look, that's because you didn't let me say what I
know
had to
that
say
you
to
got
finish,
other charts and other lands, but go ahead.
But yeah,
I know
that's
that,
all
but
I'm
we
saying.
don't.
So there's
But we don't do
there
that.
there's Mars and Capricorn in those other charts.
Whenever people ever read my charts in my life, they gave me one chart. Most of the time, they don't give you a reading from everyone's shit around the world. We got to be honest.
That's surface level stuff. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm telling you. The astrology game losing right now, brother.
But I'm here to keep it alive because I know the truth and how deep it go. It's like flat Earth.
No,
Motherfuckers don't know how
it
deep
go
that
like
shit go.
this. But you got the same people that run astrology charts that'll read your palm and say the same thing. Your palm has nothing. It is true. Don't just say it ain't true, bro. The astrologists and the astronomy people that read your zodiac, they also read your palm. And they'll look at your lifeline and the lines in your hands, right? And they'll bring the same conclusion to the stars. This how you know, okay, it's some type of hustle being involved, because the same people with my hands, my hand lines, are the same people that was born under my stars at the same day when we was in the hospital. I was born at the same time as another baby. We completely different. That's what we're saying. We're saying you can't go by the stars. You can't go by the hand lines. You can't go by nothing in life but what that person is. That person.
Can I tell you something? I only go by what I do, observational science and scientific study by comparing charts and events.
Ain't nothing
in life
scientific about comparing charts. There's nothing that. Hold up, wait. There's nothing scientific about comparing charts, bro. But go ahead.
But never mind.
If you think so, all right. I can't convince you, but all right.
No, I want to tell you this. You were born in a hospital, right? And it was somebody else that was born at the exact same time. And y'all polar opposites under the same star, under the same moon, under the same sun.
This is simple shit, though, man. Do you know how fast the moon moves in the sky?
Me, bro.
All right, man.
Do you know the moon moves
Did you hear me?
Hold on, second, and that the moon is your mind? That's why people think
that's great.
Justin is starting to act like them globalists to prove this shit.
No, you acting smarter than me. What I want you to do. All right, that's great. That's great. I want you to figure this out right quick. You was born at the exact same time as somebody else, and you two are completely different. That shows you that the stars don't control the person that's born, because you were born at the same time as somebody else, and y'all like completely different things. Y'all act completely different. Y'all do completely different things, but y'all both Leo.
Listen, brother, nobody's born at the same time. Nobody.
Man.
So if no one's born at the same time, then we should get rid of charts, because these charts are windows of time for people that's born. For example, if you're a Sagittarius, you fit.
Right.
For example, yeah. So if we're gonna not deal with time, then let's get rid of the whole shit, because that's what it's based upon.
I am dealing
Hold
with
on, wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all gotta let me finish. Y'all gotta let me finish.
This is what Drop was saying, bro. What Drop was saying made sense, because it's really based on your individual experiences. You could be born on the same day as a motherfucker. It don't matter if he was raised in the house where he got his ass beat every day by an abusive parent, and you was raised rich with a damn nanny. Y'all gonna act different and whatever based on how y'all was raised, regardless of when y'all was born.
But look, think about this, Quentin. Every black man act the motherfucking same as a collective. They sag they pants, they got the same slang, and all of them niggas got different birth charts. So what I'm showing with that is this: if you go to Africa, everybody in that tribe act the same, got the same clothes, do the same traditions. but they got different birth charts. So what I'm telling you about astrology, there's a fake astrology going on that I hope Jastamet address. He seemed to be doing that. That's what's up. So the thing is this right here. Who you are is determined by your environment and your experience. That override anything circling above your head. Like I said, the shit that's above your head, them luminaries, is to help you manifest the will of your soul before it even came to the earth. Your soul knew what it wanted to manifest here. The stars are just there to remind you the memory of the soul, what you need to be doing, but you have the option to spend your time doing other shit and never manifesting the will of the soul. But what I'm saying is this right here. Who you are as a person is determined by who your parents were, the neighborhood you was raised in, and all of that shit. And I don't think none of that is influenced by the stars. I don't think the stars makes us who we are. I think we make the stars who they are, goddammit. That's how bold I am. I think we make the stars who they are. Shit, we give the stars names. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is this right here, brother. I think every human is a star, so they can't be controlled by a star. You know what I mean? I think that the stars are there to do just what the ancestors said, cosmic influence. And if they influence you negatively or positively, that's wrong. That's control now. That breaks the law of free will. They just there to influence you neutrally. And that neutral influence was the will of your very soul before it even got here, what you're supposed to be doing. So you can take the influence of those luminaries and misinterpret them to become something totally different other than what your soul came to do. And that's when I think, we're in trouble. But the stars are never punishing you or rewarding you. It's you that's the giving cause and effect.
And to prove the point to what you're saying is, if you have two twins, one can be a killer and one can be a forgiver, but they was born at the same time under the same star constellation. So you can have an evil twin, you can have a good twin. One that do this, that, and the third, and the other one to do the complete opposite. But go ahead.
Hey, the second on what Drop's saying, and I ain't gonna say it this, put it like this. I know some twins that I grew up with, friends with whatever. One of them turned out gay, one of them turned out straight. And the thing is on that, the one that turned out straight got a kid, normal motherfucker. The one that turned out gay, he cool as hell too, but he's gay. And my thing is, born on the same day, same time, whatever, but they don't act the same. They are two totally different people. Like literally, to the T. They fraternal twins at that, just to throw you a little bit of extra on it, but...
And nobody's saying that these stars are controlling people, man. What I'm saying is that these are energetic forces that are tools, and that's why they're called angels or angles in the sky. That's all I'm saying.
Most definitely.
No, 100. I'm just saying it can't be all that definitive, just given how they try to categorize in a broad aspect. That's all I'm saying. It's pretty broad.
And they tell you can't take any one part of a birth chart and say that's the whole person. It's a mix of everything. And it's not just that, it's a mix of the environment too. So, I mean, everybody who's born at the same time in a different place is going to play out a different version of that scenario and karmic pattern.
What I find to be true is that nowadays astrology is pulling up a birth chart online and just solely dealing with the birth chart you put out online. But what if I told you that the astrology charts we use were made during a time where they wouldn't account for
precession of the equinox.
They didn't account for a lot of things. There was a lot of more bodies they didn't even know about, like Rahu and Ketu ain't on a natal chart. So the thing is,
yes it is. Oh yes it is, my brother.
Okay, well
that's how you can predict eclipses.
Okay, well, I don't see a lot of people talking about it. That's good to see that. But now check this out.
That's because that's exclusive to Vedic astrology, but go ahead.
Okay, so that makes sense. Now check this out though. These charts are based upon a lot of global concepts too, even though the chart itself looked like flat earth. And the thing is,
explain, brother.
Yeah, the chart is based upon global concepts because you're still referring to the luminaries through the eyes of the Greeks. You're saying this is Saturn, that's Venus, and this god does this.
But I'm using layman's term. I could call it Shani, I could call it
Let me show you my point though. My point is this. different cultures interpreted the energy of the stars different ways. And the way we use in astrology is not the Vedic way. I've never met anyone read my chart from a Vedic way. It's always the Greek version. And maybe we need to start doing the Vedic, but I'm only deal with the most common one being the Greek. Since we're dealing with that one. So
I agree with you. Well, let me shed this light on the topic,
the thing
right? Because
let me make my point though. Let me make my point. Because my point is this. When you tell somebody, look, you got Saturn in this particular house, this is bad, this mean this, it's because the Greeks had a narrative associated with the god Saturn. But when you start looking at what the stars were really associated with, the ancestors didn't have a good star or bad star. Or, for example, Saturn is bad and Mars is bad and Venus is good. That was Greek biasness. The ancestors didn't teach that none of them stars were either negative or positive, but they all influence different aspects of your life neutrally, not negatively or positively. But the Greeks said, no, Saturn does this, and the god Venus we have written like this. So if he's in your house, it's gonna be, and shit may be going good for you when that shit's in your house. It's just the way they was interpreting the deity energy behind it.
Okay, so two things, my brother. Now, the reason that Vedic astrology is the true and original one is because it's backed by is because it's backed by science that you can do yourself. You can look up your horoscope in tropical right now, and then go to a stellarium website, right? It's websites where they track the stars with astronomical data. You can put in your birth time and you can see where the stars were at the time you were born there. And that's called cross-referencing. Now, when you cross-reference your birth chart with stellarium on Vedic versus tropical, you'll see that tropical is off by many degrees because they don't take into account the precession of the equinox. Now, I know it's a little deep, but just follow me here, right? That's part of the deception. That's how they get people not to believe in astrology, because degrees matter. And when you're telling somebody 24 degrees off, they ain't going to see that shit in their life. Now, the second thing, can I finish? The second thing is that I'm not going by exactly 100% what the book says. I read what the ancient cultures say and mention about these energies, but I do my own research and cross-references and comparative studies to see what the energies are doing in different people's life. And I go by that. So I'm not taking anybody's word. I'm going by my own experiential experience.
Much respect for that. Yeah. Much respect for that. And that's the best I done heard from astrology, folks. That's honest. I can rock with you on that.
100.
And you hella clear, but go ahead.
Yeah, because most of these astrologers just do the modern new age shit and they try to take up for it. This brother saying, look here, man, they making us look bad. That ain't the real shit. I respect that brother for that. I respect him for that.
He not talking from a place of emotions. He ain't talking about some shit he feel. He got some science.
How do we know he's not watered down? You know what I mean?
I feel like it gotta be a reality to it, but like you said, we just not getting the real version of it. Just like the real version of the original Bible that they stole everything from before they changed the occult meanings into damn parables.
Right. Like today, astrology is a nigga on a podcast getting donations to tell you something about yourself and he never met you. And he's divining it from the stars. I can tell you what you're doing wrong. And nigga, you don't even know my experience, situation, or nothing. I disagree with that.
Nigga be like, Quentin, you was born on March 25th, 1993 at 11:19. You smoking the blunt right now, ain't you? It's like, well, nigga, I smoke the blunt every day.
He got me.
Yeah.
He got me.
Really, astrology is a form. Astrology is a form of profiling, because you saying, hey, if you're in this Aries box, here's your profile. Jealousy, this, that, blah, blah, blah. Like a serial killer profile. So it's like they're profiling you, and that ain't never good. Like, cause think about this. None of us are the fucking same. Now, the thing about it is like, it's spiritual profiling to take away our uniqueness. And you hear people say all the time, girl, I'm an Aries. And they fit the box that the nigga put them in. So a motherfucker said Aries supposed to be loud and alley. Even though she ain't really loud and alley, she's gonna live out what is written about Aries. I got to be this way because this is the way they told me I supposed to act as an Aries.
Man, I'm like, I don't know who give the pseudo-ness of that more power, men or women. And I be wondering that. Like, who gives the pseudo-ness of astrology more power, men or women?
Look, if they change that, let me show you how deep it is. If they change the books tomorrow and they say, we was wrong, y'all, the traits of an Aries is nice, loving, and giving money, them motherfuckers wouldn't change then. See, cause think about it, right? Like think about if they change, if they tell you we got your traits wrong for your chart, is niggas gonna change their behavior? Oh, they say I'm a Gemini, we no longer jealous no more, so I'ma stop being jealous. Nigga, that's you doing that.
And you can see a motherfucker, right? You can see somebody you don't like nothing about their swag, right? And then you'll talk to them. You'll be like, hey, yeah, what's up with you, bro? And they'll be like, yeah, what's up with you, man? It's my birthday. You be like, well, my birthday was yesterday. And y'all polar opposites. Y'all the same sign and everything. You looking at this motherfucker like, I don't even like the way you move, bro. And it's the exact same sign as you. Y'all just 24 hours apart. Y'all can be both 28. His birthday was Monday, yours is Thursday, and y'all completely different people. This how you know astronomy and astrology is not the future of your mind process.
You see, another misconception people have is that they think the sun sign is everything, but the sun sign ain't everything in a chart. That's really just representative of like how you portray your ego in the world. Whereas the moon, which moves every second a different degree, that's really your mind. That's why two people born the same sign don't think alike because their moon are in different places.
Jess, what about these people, like when Tupac died, niggas was saying it's in Tupac chart that he was gonna die. His chart said he was gonna die. Do you agree with that kind of astrology?
No, I don't agree with that kind of astrology. I agree with the astrology that says, hey, look, there's a possibility that this could happen around this time of a person's life, or this could happen, which is the complete opposite because there's a duality aspect.
But hold on. If astrology only giving us possibilities, it is useless. Because guess what? When I get up every day, it's a possibility I can get shot, or a possibility I can fucking get rich, or you see what I'm saying?
But do you know what time that will happen? Do you know what time that possibility will go down? It's called narrowing it down.
If astrology knew what time the possibility of me getting shot gonna go down, they can save a lot of deaths. Brother, why they ain't using this shit to solve murders before they happen? And check this out, then.
They don't want to save these people, man.
Brother, if they can look at a nigga chart to see when the possibility he gonna murder a woman, they can stop it at birth. They can just pull up his chart at birth and say, you know what, abort him. His chart saying it's a good chance he gonna be killing motherfuckers.
Yeah, but they can't act on that because that's like stereotyping.
Bro,
man.
Bro, give him his props. What he just said.
They getting to the point, G, where they actually finna legalize shit like that. It's damn to getting to the point.
Like he said, man. That's some shit right there, man. If your chart is telling, if your chart is telling the people that you can rape a fucking little girl, right? Why the fuck would they let your chart exist to that point where you rape the girl?
It's called free will, brother.
No, it's called free will, but that has nothing to do with law. Law is not free will. Free will.
We don't even really have free will to a degree.
Listen, free will is freedom. We talking about the law now. Now, the law want to take away your free will. So if they know when you born, you might kill your mama because the stars align like this. And every time the star align like this, these goddamn Aquarius start killing their mamas. Or these goddamn...
If they do that, they're going to be shedding more light on the subject for people to start learning about that. They don't want to shed light on it like that.
Bro. It'd be a dictatorship. Come on, be honest.
Don't rebuttal it. Just suck it in so you can understand what I'm saying.
No, I do.
That mean it should be a purge for every Capricorn that was born under the certain starlight where people kill their fucking mama. So
y'all
now,
going too deep with it, man.
No, brother, no. Now, Jaster Matt just said the kind of astrologers he's challenging are on a surface level. Now he's telling us we going too deep with it. Bro, we supposed to go
it's
deep.
Simple. It's simple answers to what you're asking. Why don't they murder people because of their birth charts? if they do that, they're just gonna be shedding more light on the subject of the true astrology.
Here's what I'm saying.
Here's
Here's what I'm saying. If there was some truth to this, everyone with a birth chart that looks similar to Jeffrey Dahmer, we would motherfucking be investigating them or watching them, or like we can use this if it was true. Like I can actually look at a woman's natal chart and I can hold on, wait.
The government ain't gonna do that, brother.
Wait. We too emotional, man. We ain't getting no money if we win these arguments. Let brothers talk. Check this out. What I'm saying is this right here. If that was true, everybody'd be in a perfect marriage. Because you don't think niggas, when they fall in love with a girl, they'll pull a chart and it'll tell them, look, you gonna be cheating. It's a possibility you cheating during this time when Virgo enter this house. So this show me on this chart that you liable to cheat, so I ain't gonna go no further. We'll be using that shit every day if niggas caught on this was true. The best way,
bro, they use that shit every day in India for arranged marriages, my brother.
Look, and their fucking shit is stupid if you ask me. Just because they doing it in a foreign, look, just because you tell me a person from India did it, I'll say he's a dummy too. I don't care because he's a foreigner. Don't make it right. Now the thing is this right here, brother. The way you get to know a person is spend time with them. Ask them questions, pick their brain. You just can't look at a chart and think you know a person, and nature didn't intend for you to do it that way. Brother. Well, brother, that's what's going on in astrology. That's why I said we giving you props because you one of the first ones we saw doing it this way. Everybody else, I have to chew on them with the shit that I'm saying now.
Yeah, I respect that, and that's why I like to throw some fire and challenge y'all's viewpoints on this and let you know it's not always so cut and dry. You know, that's why I'm here for.
Yeah, but see, everything else in nature is pretty cut and dry, like the law of density. If the shit is have more density than its volume, it's gonna damn sink, and if it don't, it's gonna float. I like cut and dry shit. Mother Nature talked to us. Yeah, Mother Nature deal with us cut and dry. She don't play no games. I noticed that man give us shit that ain't so cut and dry so he can have wiggle holes and loopholes and there's some deception going on. Simple shit is often the truest way, the path of least resistance for us to go. All the complicated, the shit that ain't cut and dry is what's the problem right now, the metaphysics, and it ain't that easy. That's what they say with the globe. They laugh at you because they say you didn't go to school. It's easy. It's gravity. It's globe. It's simple. Then when you start picking the arguments apart, well, it ain't that simple, you see.
And the simple thing is this, like what he said, man, it's Father Time and Mother Nature. Mother Nature is the truth, Father Time a determinant. So Father Time is the distance and how long we be connected with Mother Nature. Mother Nature gonna be here forever. Father Time expired, but that was kind of off subject.
Well, let me say something on subject drop. Dre might have said to deny astrology is to deny a part of the creation. Well, there's many parts of the creation I deny because I don't think they came with the creation in antiquity. So I'm denying modern astrology, not astrology. I do believe there's some truth to the influence of the stars. That's what I keep teaching you. I say that the stars do influence us, but they don't have a positive or negative influence. You create the positive or negative situation from their neutral influence, is what I'm saying. If the stars influenced us left or right, they would be dictators, not stars. They would be controllers. I want this nigga to do a bad act, bam, do that good act, bam. No, they just being neutral and you decide whether you want to act good or bad from it. So my thing is this, I'm not denying astrology, I'm denying modern pseudoscience-based astrology. That's what I'm doing. And that's what Jasta better agree with me with that, yeah.
Yeah, you just reminded me. I remember this episode of Family Guy. They had this little skit. It was like the clouds sitting in the sky, and the clouds was talking. They had little mouths and shit. Motherfucker was just sitting there watching the people and shit. They was like, "We attack tomorrow." I mean, it was just quiet. He was like, "I'm serious this time." Yeah, me too. Like, that's the type of shit. Like, it would be like that if that was the case. But we ain't getting controlled by no stars and clouds.
And it's just like me. I'm a Libra. So what you got to say about me? because all 3 of my daughters are Aquarius. All 3 of them was born in the same month, and I'm a Libra. But all 3 of them act just like me. Now, me being a Libra, I hold a scale of good and bad. So how you gonna judge how I turn out?
What's your allies though?
Well, it's all about finding
Aquarius
your balance when you're a Libra.
Hold on, bro.
I am the balance. I'm the scale.
But do you feel like your life is themed around
that whole shit?
I am the scale. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Libra. I am the scale.
Hey, I'm a Libra too.
There you go. So how can you determine what's gonna happen for me? If I am the scale, because the Libra horoscope fall up on the balance.
And
I'm not determining what's happening to you. I can ask you questions to verify, but I'm not going to determine nothing. I can ask you, do you feel like your life is based around balancing things?
All right, let's get off of this.
All 3 of my daughters act. All 3 of my daughters act just like me, but they not Libras. You know what I'm saying?
Because the sun doesn't determine that, brother.
They Aquarius.
We sound like my grandma and my mom talking about it.
Hey, let Bro Sanchez give us another topic, man. We about to change the topic.
Yeah, I just want to say, it's like Sanchez said, you got to get to know people and learn about them before you go up under where you a Libra, you a Aquarius, you a Capricorn. Don't none of that shit matter. You got to go to the individual and find out what they've been through and what they going through and how they live in their life. Then that'll determine what they doing. We dictate what the stars are. They don't dictate what the fuck we are. That's how I feel about it.
An asshole is an asshole, period.
Y'all full of shit, just like Quentin said. An asshole is an asshole.
Stop talking that shit, Drop. You always talking some shit, bro. Here y'all go. Y'all on that shit again. Don't start this shit.
Man, I was quiet for a minute. You had to bring up shit again.
And he done woke up. You done woke up, boo boo man. You done woke up, boo boo man.
Sanchez. Hold on, man. Y'all not gonna label me the shit, man. Y'all not gonna label me the shit unless I want to be the shit. Now, all y'all want to be the shit. Don't even lie.
Hey, y'all.
How many of y'all want to be the shit in what you do?
Hey, boo boo man. Hey, boo boo man woke up and say, "Did somebody say doo doo? Did somebody say doo doo?"
Somebody said my name. Somebody said shit. Did they say my name? Hold on. They called me. Hold on.
Hey, UEP. You Yogi the Bear, man.
Yeah.
Hey, boo boo. Hey, boo boo.
Hey, listen though. All bullshit aside. I didn't mean to say that. I just came out. It came out. I put it on the side. Hold on. Listen. Y'all cannot lie to me. Bro Sanchez, don't you think that you the shit when it comes to synchronizing and being the synchronized number one? Ain't you the shit?
And the piss. And the piss.
And the piss, literally. Hey, but listen, how many? I bet you LeBron James, you would ask LeBron James, is he the shit in basketball? I bet you he would say he is a ball of basket shit.
That nigga would say, "I am the green doo-doo, nigga."
And if you this right, we can take this right, and we can make that this shit. We can just rearrange the words. I'm this.
Oh shit!
I'm this. I'm there for it. I'm the TH. Put it like that. I ain't nothing.
Shit, if you with the shits, you with the hits. Because when you rearrange shit, you get hits.
Hey, boo boo.
And this is part of shit too. When you talk about
Y'all
this
niggas,
is it.
No. We're not gonna do this. You know, you niggas be killing me. You niggas be killing me, man. Nah, bro. We're not gonna do this.
Not gonna do this.
Nah. Cause y'all niggas be like, yo, if you with the cats, you with the apps. Like, yo, what the fuck y'all niggas be?
You do that shit too, bro. You
You full of shit or you just got a lot of gas to talk? You either full of. Go ahead, but
you got it. I was gonna ask him, do we got any more room on the panel? Because I see Root Words. He all in the chat. I want to get him up here.
Yeah,
Is the room on the panel?
The panel full, but we can let them on when somebody hop off. But what I wanted to do, man, speaking of Root Words, I wanted to have one stream where I show the people like the science behind etymology, because right now we joking with it, but that is a science and method to etymology, and maybe I need to teach exactly how I break down words in the form of etymology I use.
Yeah, and etymology can be cross-referenced through different languages.
Root words let me up. Root words let me up last time, so I'm gonna let him up this time. You know, it's called good karma.
Okay.
Hey, so root words, I'm about to drop out, and you come up here. I'm gonna go to the chat. Y'all finish build, and it been fun fucking with y'all. I love this shit. And that's why I be up here.
I beat your ass, bro.
Hey, thank you, Drop. Man,
Drop,
you
the truth,
I
appreciate that, sir, Drop.
Yeah, man.
That, sir, Drop.
Love your energy, big dog.
Hey, appreciate the hell yeah, but appreciate that.
It's up here.
Bro, who talking about beating
Hey, hold on.
I want him up here with that more shit.
Hey, Root Words, drop your email, brother. K Gomez, mute your mic for a second, brother. It's getting a lot of feedback. Root Words, drop your email. Sir, drop left so you can join. But we joking on stuff like, if you the cat, you the at, if you the shit, you the hit. But proper etymology would be something, for example, like, right? What can I use? Okay, let's take a stamp, right? A stamp, like on an envelope. You know how you take a stamp, you lick it and you press it down, right?
Yeah.
So proper etymology would be, what other words can I sync with stamp that relates to the sound of it and the phenomena of stamping? So I would say, okay, stampede. A stampede is when a bunch of animals, they can stamp you like you press that stamp. So stampede, because they're stamping you or stomping you. Stamp is stomp. So that's etymology, right? Decoding or deciphering the word in totality.
Yeah, it's also about the vibration of the word. When you speak it, the vibration.
Hey, is every letter a word?
Every letter is a symbol, not a word. The symbols form the spell, which is the word.
Okay, so A isn't a word, is B a word?
All of these are symbols.
Okay, so B-E or B-E-E is not a word.
That is a word, but that's not a symbol.
Okay, cool. So listen, follow me out. I'm saying without the spelling, right? Without spelling, is a word? A thing, doing a thing, or a?
Here's let me answer you. These symbols are not words. They are the foundational sounds that form the words. They are the vibration to formulate the music, which is the language. So, for example, when you say A, E, I, you're just doing musical notes, and you put them together to make a song called a sentence or a paragraph. So the thing is this right here, brother. The letters are not words. They are the vibrations that form the words, the original sounds, ah, e, and there's a symbol to represent the sound, but the symbol isn't necessarily a spell or a word. It's just referring
the symbol
to
that represents. Okay, the symbol that represents B is B, right?
And that's dealing with the vibration and not
okay,
the
not
and look and hold on. Let me answer you. It's dealing with the vibration and not the insect, caller B.
Okay, yeah, okay. Without the insect B, we mean it just to be, like meaning B-E. Just without the other E when you was talking about an insect, meaning for something just to be, right? For it just to be able to be a B, right? You didn't need that E because that B was already resembling what that B was supposed to be, right?
Well, it could have been ba. Because if I say the pronunciation for B is b, you don't hear B, you hear b. When you pronounce it, it's not giving you a vowel. We call it a B and we add a vowel because we're giving it a name other than the b or the k or the d. So instead of talking like that, we say it's a D or C or B. But when you ask me what's the vibration of it, I'm gonna tell you b and not B. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But that's going to be a B and an A. That was what that A and that B was there for.
No,
because
no,
without the C,
no. It can
listen,
be.
hold
Listen,
on, let me,
hold
let
on.
me
Wait,
just,
because
right.
we're going nowhere. That can be BUH. That
Oh
can
my,
be BUH, buh, or that can be
right,
BAH. So that what I'm telling you is the
right. Either way,
vowel you're trying to spell a word when I'm giving you the vibration of the symbol. But go ahead, man.
okay, now, okay, cool.
Hey,
Now
what
let
if
me
I was
ask
to tell
once
y'all that the
again.
majority of the
Oh my God.
You gotta let them
what
build,
if I
bro.
was to tell y'all that the
Let them,
majority
yeah,
of the
let them
names y'all
build.
hear? What if I was to tell you that the
Man,
etymology of
can I
most of
finish
these
this?
names?
Because I was trying to
All right, go
go
ahead.
somewhere with these words and with this etymology that we were talking about. If every letter is not a word. I'm trying to show you that every letter is a word. That's part of the spell and breaking down the etymology. Because if we don't recognize that every letter is literally the word that they're trying to make us see. For instance, we are up under the spell. The spell of see, right? Utilizing our eyes, which is our eyes to see. What they would spell SEE. They said that this is how we had to utilize a C. But if we just utilizing the ABCs, a C would look like this U or the I's that you utilize to see. And this is a spell that we can't see. Because you ain't breaking it down all the way down to that degree.
All right.
Hey, listen. What do y'all think
Well,
comes
why is it like
into?
all right? Like, hold on, man, hold on, bro. Don't just all right me and throw me over. Hold on, bro, because you just trying to get in real quick. I'm trying to
No,
figure
I
this
was
out.
responding,
You
but go
did
ahead.
just kind
Okay,
of
cool.
confuse.
All right, check this out.
It was a
Hear
little.
me out, man.
Hold on. It's
There's
a
a
little
C.
confusing, Hugh, because you know what I'm
Okay,
saying.
listen, all right, did you have a C, right? Before you had the S or an E, right? It was a C there, right? Just like this A and this B,
No,
and
no.
you telling me that this
You
C is
asked me.
not this E
Hold on. You're asking me. Did the C exist before the S?
or the E for that matter, or for you to have a C to be able to see.
Well. The thing is, far as I know, all of the alphabets we use came as a system together.
Okay, they came as a system together, so they was
Yeah,
all at one
it
time.
wasn't
It was
created in
A
it
through Z,
wasn't
right?
created in succession, meaning someone invented the A one year, then they invented the B the next year. No, it was a system that came with all of them together in conception.
Okay, so but the system that we was taught was saying it from front to back. So we would consider that the A was first and that the Z was last. I mean, we gotta consider that.
Where are we going with this, Huey? You need to let somebody else interject, probably.
Yeah, I wanted to
Oh my
say,
God.
uh, you know what if I was to tell y'all that the majority of the names you hear motherfuckers with, like the people that name their children, why would they come out the womb? What if I was to tell y'all that that's inspired by the original names of the lunar mansions through
Okay.
etymology?
All right. Now listen, what if I told y'all, now let's get to some shit right here that's affecting you every day. What if I told you that when the White House was first built, American citizens can just go open the door and go in the refrigerator. It was open to the public, and you could go up in there and ask the question, ask the president what you want him to do, just regular citizens. And then they put a fucking implant to attack their own building so they can close it off. But why am I telling you this? Um, when people say we taking our argument to the House, this was some literal shit. You can actually go up to the White House and knock on the door and talk to the president with your argument. Today, you take your shit to the House, but you can't go in the door no more. You ain't at the table. We don't got a seat at the table. They been structured this shit to count the people out. They sold this shit like they was gonna let us participate. And over the generations, they took away more and more. Now it's a damn fence around the White House with niggas ready to shoot you. When really you could have went back in the day, niggas was going up in there knocking on the door like, what a president at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, real shit.
That shit crazy.
Damn, that's some fucking
That that definitely wouldn't work for now with a president like Trump. Motherfuckers would have then did a walk up. You know what I'm saying?
Trump wouldn't be president if we would have had it like that though.
Right. That's another thing.
Yeah, if it was still like that, a lot of these presidents wouldn't even been president. But Obama wouldn't.
But this is what I feel like on that with all the Iran shit too. It's like my thing always come back down to these soldiers got to realize you fighting these old men wars. They having disagreements about money and shit. Leave that shit
I'ma
to
tell
them
you.
because they not on the front lines fighting
See,
for that shit. Because I feel like if it really come down to it, nations should just organize fucking nation boxing fights. Our president versus your president. Whoever win, they get their policy passed. If
Bro,
y'all president
listen.
ain't a good enough winner, then y'all got to pick a stronger physical and intelligent president.
Hey, look,
You even think there's a real war going on?
Yeah,
No.
What I'm saying
But I
is
get that it's just a game, but my thing is,
but hold up, but
it's
look,
just-
it's a game, but people really dying, so that's when it not become a game no more. And see, it's a game to them to see poor people kill each other. That's a game to them. See, that shit ain't no game to us though, man. You see what I'm saying? Like a nigga who from the projects who joined the army thinking he was gonna avoid war and I'ma just get in and get out, and he find himself in front of a bomb with a nigga head blowed off. It's not a game to him. But it's some nigga rich who's sitting back smoking a cigar saying, yeah, let's send some troops over there. That's a game to them. In that situation room, the president looking at the wall saying, yeah, let's send troops over there. And he's communicating with the enemy. So how are y'all in direct communication while your troops blowing each other the fuck up? And if they want one of y'all niggas dead, let me tell you something. If they think you a threat and you in the military, they gonna put you on the front lines and they gonna make sure somebody pick your ass off. See, yeah, it's all kind of shit going on in the military, man, that y'all don't know about. Fucked up shit like soldiers that they killing because the soldier may be problematic, so they put him in harm's way to kill him.
So can I ask you something? Do y'all think the military is a natural thing or is it man-made? Go ahead.
It's man-made, but look at the deep side to it. The people that killed Bin Laden, right? They helicopter never made it back to base. After they killed Bin Laden, so they say, they blew the helicopter up before it even made it back. So the people that killed Bin Laden, all of them is dead. Nobody.
Well, hold on, drop. Plot twist. Not only did them niggas not kill Bin Laden, and them niggas probably dead, or even if they is, I ain't. Bin Laden, according to his own people, and you can see the documents for this, because I knew years before they killed Bin Laden, which is why when it happened, I was tripping.
Bin Laden alive, and he's living. He's under protective custody, living a different whole personality and identity change.
They said that nigga was dead.
I'm telling you what the truth is, though, because you know.
Okay, because they said that nigga was dead from kidney failure in 2003 or some shit.
Look here.
2001.
The Bin Laden family and the Bush family had a conspiracy to, I guess you can say, do some form of oil merger or consolidation. It was conspiracy between them families. Next thing you know, they go on a war. And what do we see? We see that the price of gas went down and all this shit. But what I'm telling you is this right here. That don't just benefit Americans. The question you need to ask is, them doing what they did actually benefit the Bin Laden family. Like, if you really think about what I'm telling you, right? So it's all about, we get a lot of our oil resources from them family. You know what I'm saying? And poppy seed, heroin, that's another one they ain't talk about, because it's really about the poppy seeds too. That's a whole nother story. But so the heroin and the gas come from the same people. All the heroin that we use, the heroin addicts, and the goddamn gas come from these same little place, the Middle East. Now,
hey, at that time, the heroin was like the heroine for the motherfuckers in that industry to capitalize on that shit. They saw that shit as a hero, that heroin.
Yeah, Afghanistan was like the number one producer in the world.
Yeah, like how the coke come from South America, the heroin come from over there, my nigga, in July, and the San Negroes. But the thing is this right here, to go on here and wrap up what I'm saying. Whenever governments merge or something to see, because I can't go into detail and tell you the conspiracy. I don't know these families, but I can tell you a general point that'll give you insight. Whenever two entities merge, it's always good for the two entities and bad for the employers. I'm gonna say for the employees. So just say you work with Wells Fargo Bank, and Wells Fargo merged with AT&T Bank. That merger is so the people who own them companies can make more money and capitalize more. But the change gonna have all the workers complaining like, man, this merger fucking up shit. We don't get as much vacation time. They cut us $1 pay. You know, we can't do this because they merged with this company and all like that, right? They don't care what happened, the effect on
Hey,
you.
you right, Sanchez, and that goes back to what we was building on earlier, is that motherfuckers don't want to reach out and extend their family, because realistically, you know, not everybody in your own family you're gonna get along with. So when it comes to doing your own shit and being selfish, you also at the same time got to vibe, attract, tribe, and build with the right people. Go ahead.
You see, and I was saying that to say, when they'll fake it off like they going to war, but they really merging. Think about what war is. War is emerging. Like every time two cultures collide, even when they merge and form one culture, like we live in Greco-Egyptian culture today. The Greeks unified with the Egyptians. But when they first met, they went to war. War is the beginning of political merging on a worldwide scale. This is what I'm telling you. It act out to us like war, but to them, they merging companies, creating this one world order. So to bring us together, they don't bring us together and say, let's eat lunch and meditate together. They give it to you under the guise of war. And now we in their land and they in our land, and we merging the two. This is how the Greeks and Egyptians merged from the get-go. It starts from war. Think about it. If I'm traveling and expanding my village outward and you doing the same, once we meet face to face and you trying to expand and I'm trying to expand, but you going forward and moving my way toward land I already claim, and I'm going forward, move your way toward land you already claim. And so now something got to happen because we've expanded our regions or our empires to now where we meet face to face. And either we're going to create a boundary line where you stop expanding yours where mine starting at, or I'm going to fight you to go on, keep expanding mine more, and you're going to move forward to keep expanding yours more. So eventually the two decide, look, let's just create a line and unify. I won't expand no more right here. This is how.
Yo, that's how you get motherfuckers debating on Saw Netter. That's what it is right there. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's
man,
just like
you going somewhere south. Shout out to Saw Netter, man.
No. I'm saying,
listen,
like,
bro.
Okay, go ahead.
I know, yeah, great. It's like the chessboard, right? If it's a stalemate, that's exactly what Bro Sanchez talking about. That's what you want, a stalemate. Everybody come together on the chessboard. If I checkmate you, that means y'all don't get shit. You checkmate it, you bring all your pieces to my side and work with me, and we gonna keep it pushing to the next land. That's what chess is. If we stalemate, we can migrate right here.
Bro,
we became one.
And that's what I was saying, is that motherfuckers will fight. They'll fake that debate so they can get to both sides.
Fuck all that debates. I'm trying to get you to see some real shit going on with young soldiers dying at war and somebody funding both sides. I ain't talking about a Sonetta debate. We got bigger problems, and I think he doing a good job. But on the subject that we own, check this out, because y'all don't hear what I'm saying. I'm telling you, it's the same thing happening in economics when we go to war. Now listen, whenever a company merge, they got to lay people off. Did you know that? If your company merge with another company, they got to lay off a couple of people because the combined companies can't support that many employees. Like if I start a company, I got enough employees for one company and I got a few extra in case people call off and shit like that. But my extras gonna become too much when I add them with his extras. In other words, we don't need a 8th string running back. We only need a 3rd string and maybe a 4th string, and that's too many. But so a company got to start laying off because now we got too many strings, or we don't need this. We got one company, we only need another one backup supply of employees. So you find out when companies merge, they lay people off. So what I'm telling you is this: when countries merge, they lay people off. It's called population control. All of them people dying in the war. See, think about what I'm telling you, man. It's a macro of what's going on in the corporate world. You see what I'm saying? Like, they got to fire some people when these companies merge. And when these countries merge, they make us think they going to war. But future generations going to be living in a world that's dominated by Middle East dialogue, Christian dialogue, and American dialogue. Have y'all ever thought about this? The countries we go to war with the most are the ones we allow them to practice their religion over here too. So you got Muslim mosques all over America, but we talking shit about Muslims and going to war with them when that's the second religion next to Christianity in our nation. They like a brother religion, same concepts and all. So that's something to think about. Why is we keep going to war with the people who we allow to build temples in our land? It's merging. This is part of the New World Order. It's going to come with Armageddon or war, just like a corporate merger when the people get laid off. It comes with population control.
That's because we are a corporate.
There you go.
Hey, so bro Sanchez, do you think that the whole plane merged together, or half is going against each other, and that's what's saving us? Or do you think by now all the governments now merged together and everything else is just a stage?
All the governments have united and merged together, but the problem is they got to get us united under their New World Order, and they can't sell it to us like, hey guys, we all was sitting down and we became friends, and now we want y'all to kind of have some order, but still kill each other while we stay friends. That'll look stupid. So what they do is they're united, but they sending us to war saying, yeah, we got to go to war with them, giving us political shit on TV to tell you the reason. But the real reason is these countries are merging to form the New World Order. And to think about it, if I'm merging with the Chinese, that means I want to send Americans to their land and they want to send Chinese to my land, and we want to blend our economies and shit. Why, when we went to war with the Asians, that's when they started having products in our fucking stores and everything is made in China. Man, they tell you, yeah, they got smart and outsmarted us and they just got in our stores after we beat them to take back. No, this was a merger. The people, see, listen, this is what you got to think. Back in the days of Greece and all that, the little pawns and little soldiers in the front, everybody knew they was gonna die, and they was wielding swords, running right into each other, jousting, that shit. Now check this out. The richest niggas was in the back of the army. The last nigga you can get to was the general, and he was just a pawn for the king. The king was somewhere miles away just sending in troops. So what I'm telling you is this. Them kings were also sending couriers or messengers so they can talk amongst each other. Today, you see our president talking with the same leader of the country we beefing with. And that's what I'm telling you. It's the same shit. They know they're not going to die. See, if they're trying to merge and become a New World Order, they can't just tell us that. So for them to bring us together, they do it through war, because through war, what happened is now you got Americans in their land, they got people in our land, and now we sharing economies, just like when we went to war, with, like I said, with the Asians. Now they got a bunch of shit in our country, and they got Chinese restaurants. You know, we went to war with Vietnam. Now they got the nail shops. They got a bunch of stuff. They're the people at the top knowing we're trying to blend our cultures under this one world thing, but they can't tell us that, so they just do it through war to bring us together.
It's called the Hegelian dialectic. One group controls both sides.
And the reason for that is that when we come together, we can stay divided. So like us coming together benefit them. It creates what's called a diverse economy. Because for the rich people working at the top, if you own 10,000 acres of land, you're going to want the economic establishments upon that land to be diverse so it can be sustainable. That means if I own land and I'm going to let people build companies on it, I don't want it to be filled up with just McDonald's. I want to have Asian restaurants, Italian restaurants, this restaurant. So that kind of unity and making a diverse economy profits them, but it don't profits them by the people being united. So they got us being united to serve their agenda, but we all hate each other based upon a history of how we merged together. So Americans don't like Vietnamese, even though we're merged together, creating a diverse economy with them that's benefiting the people at the top. And we talk shit every day. They own the nail shops and fuck them. And, we went to war with them damn Viet Congs and wish we would have killed them all dead. And you're mad about a narrative that was sold to you when the real reason these folks was just having a company merger. So, and when you merge, for them to keep you divided, the history of how they told you we came together, the fake stage wars of how we come together and merge keeps us divided, but still makes us create a diverse economy. It's an intricate agenda, but some people who really can think and hear what I'm saying here, I know I'm kind of complicating it, but
no, you ain't
you got it, bro.
I work with it. Oh, go ahead, Dres. You've been patient as fuck. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna piggyback on what the brother was saying. Again, all they did was sell us the illusion that they hate each other. And I be trying to tell people the same shit, man. Is that all these people at the top, man? I'm talking about the ones we don't see on TV. They already have a unification. A unification that they have a clear understanding is where their power lies. Them being together and at the top is where their real strength lies. And they know that if we was to do what they're doing, we could take that power away from them. So their job is to stay unified, maintain power, maintain order over all of us, keep us enslaved, and keep us infighting. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's like a trick. It's like if all of us on the panel, we want to control everybody in the chat. All we got to do is keep the chat divided like a motherfucker, while we control everything behind the scenes. As long as the chat constantly fight amongst each other, we in the back chat passing all kind of laws and policies of the live stream and shit. They don't have no idea we doing it because they too busy arguing amongst each other, and that's what they have done to us. So they keep us infighting, keep us believing that.
Hey, did y'all know this?
The culture.
Hey, did y'all know this? Did y'all know this? The Chinese people that you see over here, like from Vietnam, this, that, and the third, or where the Vietnam, whatever y'all call these people, right? The reason why they get cars and $5,000 a fucking month and get free license and get jobs, and then the job that hire them get a fucking whatever you would call it, what the fuck is it called? Whatever the pay is. That if a job hire one of these, they get a severance pay. I don't even know if I said it right
that's
there.
It, severance pay.
It's called debt.
Right, now here's why they do this shit. Them motherfuckers over there, right, while y'all looking down on them when they come over here and get these loans and shit, it's because the region they come from signed a truce to help the United States fight. And when the United States retreat, they become refuge because the country that they fought against, they still live in there, and the country turned against them people. So now we're obligated to bring these people over here, right? Because they chose to fight against their own country to help us. This is what's happening through all wars, right? But never mind that part. Then you got the empathy thing. Like, we'll blow up a whole country, but we'll rebuild their country better than it was before we blew it up.
That's called merging. That's what I'm talking about.
That's the same thing, yeah. And see, I think it's part of the contract. Before all that, like, when we let them come over here, it was already established that was going to be a part of the agreement. You feel me? And the same thing with when we blow shit up, we end up going back and rebuild. All that is a part of the agreement. You got to remember. Go ahead, bro, Sanchez. I'll let you finish.
But no, you spend so many facts because you made me think about some. Remember back in mob days, bro, you couldn't just kill that enemy on certain marked territories. Like, just say if it was a hit on a mob member and he's in a certain building, you got to get a clear to make sure you can get that hit in that building because if you don't, you got to see which mob family own that building if they allow you to commit an act of war under their territory. So with that being said, none of the governments own these lands. The royal families do. The question you need to ask is this, because have y'all ever thought about this? Is it possible that these people got to get permission to war on these royal families' land and fuck it up?
They all together. Before they even go to war, it got to already be established. And
that's what I'm saying.
I want to add on to that mob example you gave. Even if you want to kill a mob family member, you would still have the go ahead before you can even knock them off. And in some cases, the mob be like, yeah, they'll let them do it depending on the situation and the location. You see what I'm saying? So they all might seem like they're enemies, but on the real, they all work together, bro. And that's just how these people operate, man.
That's when we say the shit funded by the same entity. Like no matter what, it's the same. Whoever the nigga giving the green light.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the Hegelian dialectic,
umbrella, bro. Same umbrella.
They've been doing that shit since day one.
So all this Iran and Iraq, all that, they already know what time it is, man.
Yeah, Libya, Sudan. They had a map. They started with Iraq, Afghanistan, Sudan, Libya. Now it's Iran.
Planted they seed all over in all these countries. They already over there. That's what people need to understand.
Hey, now here go the problem though. Iran, parts of Africa, this shit is sacred ground. They can't really bomb this shit. Even the airspace is controlled. So this is the problem they running with the war in Iran. It's a lot of spiritual shit going on in these lands to where you can't just bomb this shit. You can't just fuck it up. So now they like, okay, this is uncharted land. We can't blow this up. We can't blow that up. We can't blow this up because of the history of the soil. You understand? That's why they don't drop bombs on Africa. They don't drop bombs on Iran, but they'll fuck Iraq up. You understand? That's on the other side of the, you're not just going to bomb Jerusalem. You're not, in case they change the name like some Yugoslavia or something. You know how the Russians done changed the whole name of Czechoslovakia and all that shit. But I'm saying, if they don't change the name of this shit, the airspace is prohibited. You understand? You can't even fly over Africa and drop a bomb somewhere.
And you got to have an agreement to that. Because
when
you go to war, nobody gives a fuck about your airspace. You feel what I'm saying? So in order for just seeing that they got that type of respect for one another, let you know that they got to have some type of agreement going on. You know what I'm saying? This is my airspace. Okay, we respect that.
And you know what? It is an agreement, Dreads, because when I was in the military, we have the Geneva Code Rules of Engagement. That's a set of codes that we made that American citizens will have a decency at war. We just ain't gonna, they break that code every day. It's a bunch of bullshit. But anyway, we also, when we go to war with a person, we extend that code to them. Now, some nations under the Geneva Code, some nations, they have morals like they said we have, and they'll go with us with them same rules of engagement. Other nations who may not be as advanced, they may say, fuck these rules. We ain't going by none. We trying to kill you. Ain't no rules. So, but the big countries, for the most part, follow under them rules of engagement. So these are agreed upon rules that the two richest people of these lands said, this is the rules y'all gonna kill each other by.
So are you saying that if nobody went to the military, if we boycotted the military, then there wouldn't be no war because they're going to be like, oh, wait, they ain't playing along? Or is the motherfuckers going to come and kill our ass?
Nah.
Bro,
what's fucked up what's really fucked up though is you got people going to war and the people who behind the damn war sitting back there making rules like a game and shit. But if a nigga broke in their house, they wouldn't have no rules of engagement. They just gonna do what the fuck they gotta do. That's what I'm saying. It's a fucking game, man.
Yeah, so we gotta play. We can't just boycott the military.
Hey, do you remember
the motherfuckers who really killing and they brainwash?
Do you remember the rules of engagement when Samuel Jackson they was getting fired upon, right? They on top of a roof, right? I'm talking everybody in a. I mean, you got civilians dumping at them. What they call them? Whatever they call them. Whatever they call them motherfuckers over there. Whatever they call them. These people was dumping at them. Everybody dumping at them. They on top of the roof. Samuel L. Jackson say, "Fuck it, man. Unload on these bitches," right? He tell his platoon to unload on them. They kill the motherfuckers, right? The Servians, whatever the word is. They end up killing these motherfucking Servians or whatever that was dumping at them, and they sent Samuel L. Jackson to jail off the movie, off Rules of Engagement, because it was normal people shooting at them. So they weren't even allowed to shoot at the what the
You
fucking
said it
word
right,
is?
civilians. They were civilians that were shooting at
Civilians.
regular people. Yeah, regular people who was strapped up like a motherfucker.
Insurgents. They call them insurgents.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call them insurgents over there. Now, the insurgents would be normal hood people. Like if they came over here, you in your house, you hear an army from another country outside dumping, you grab your strap up right along with everybody else in your neighborhood, and you come out. You get the dumping at them. America is not allowed to shoot you back, right? They'll lock you up for life for killing one of these motherfuckers, and you getting fired upon. But these are just normal people, you know what I'm saying? But they protecting their land. So you got babies running up to you with bombs strapped to them, blowing up. You can't even kill that baby. They're not in the army. They're not an active war. And push you at a disadvantage. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to break the rules.
That's what I'm about to say. That's not necessarily true, because I went to Iraq in 2009 with 82nd Airborne Division in Fort Bragg, and them niggas didn't give a fuck about no Geneva Convention. They was popping little kids. Anybody that ran up on niggas, you was a casualty. They didn't give a. They was trying to come home. They wasn't thinking about no motherfucking Geneva Convention, bro. Like, it is what it is at the end of the day, bro. Like, a little kid run up on you with an AK. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about your kids? Are you thinking about this kid?
I'm telling you, this shit ain't built for the American soldier at all, because the rules of engagement say you got to let the enemy engage you first. Right there, you down by 1 second, 2 seconds, that can cost you your life. Just the fact he got to go first.
Yeah.
You see, and then on top of it, if you don't follow the rule and kill him, you go to military jail. It's almost like they want to use the military as a form of fucking population control to just kill niggas and lock them up there too.
Oh,
that's big facts.
Look at everybody. It's a jail everywhere.
They try to lock my ass
in
up
the
over
military.
there. I was like, nigga, I'm not shooting these motherfucking people up. They was about to send my ass to the brig, nigga, in Iraq. I was like, yo, I'm not with none of this. I ain't signed up for this. They were like, well, we gonna sit your ass in this jail. I was like, that's crazy, bro. In Iraq.
Hey, look at the people that lose their mind. Y'all remember the soldier that started throwing hand grenades into the tents of his own soldiers from America? He lost his mind. He just started walking down through the barracks and just started throwing grenades and tents and shit.
Ooh,
lost
shit.
his mind like
Ooh,
that.
that's scary, nigga. God damn.
For real.
They locked him up and everything. Dude went bolo crazy. He like, fuck it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then I know.
What I'm saying.
Go ahead.
This whole thing about war, man, is definitely something that I believe is already pre-programmed into this matrix that we're already living. And it's hard to say that it's man-made, because honestly, man, like it's even written in the ancient concepts and everything. So yeah.
Yeah. Hey guys, I don't mean to stop it abruptly, but I got to get out of here real quick, man. But we definitely gonna be streaming this weekend and shit like that. Trying to do a debate. But I doubt if that's gonna come through. Shout out to the brother Kunsu, man. I'm trying to link with the brother on a phenomenal collab stream, man. I was supposed to get with him today. I don't know if the brother tuning in, but yeah, man. Shout out to him, and I'm gonna do that. So be looking forward to that, y'all, man. Let me get the hell up out of here. I gotta go handle something real quick.
Hey,
everybody.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Hey, this was a powerful stream, brother.
Hey, do one with Wax Dog, though. Y'all need to go ahead and bring that whole situation to the light, too. it'll be a nice little half ratchet, half knowledge panel. Yeah, do one with
man,
Wax
that'll
Dog.
be,
Bring that all
bro.
the way
Yeah,
to
I'm
the
gonna
East.
email you
That'll
again,
be.
Sanchez, for a presentation.
Hell yeah, do that, Jazz, anytime. And man, if I could do one with Wax, that'll be real dope, bro. Maybe I should ask the brother Wax, man. You right about that. Hell yeah, shout out to Wax Dog, man. That's a real one right there. And the brother Big Dread, man, you know, hey, this is how we do it. We brought y'all another 5 today, man. I appreciate you for coming through, bro. Shout out to
Anytime, my
TrueTube.
brother. Anytime.
TrueTube all day, Free Energy Fridays all day. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah. Make sure
One
y'all
love,
sign
y'all.
up, man. Sign up to TrueTube.com, man. Yeah.
Yeah, one love, man. If y'all want to continue this shit, I'm finna go talk some shit on Huey P. So if y'all want to hear some more of this shit, y'all come fuck with Huey P. Much love to
Yeah.
goddamn Bro Sanchez, True TV. You already
Hold
know,
up,
man. This shit
bro.
on fire, y'all. You already know.
Hold up, bro.
Hey Huey, I'm gonna come over there and fuck with you. Go on, do your thing. When I get back, I'm gonna listen in. Yeah, appreciate y'all, brothers, man.
All right, fam.
Deuces, bro.
All right.